it's not, somebody should be doing this shit. Nobody's doing this shit. Everybody's scared to pieces.
These phones are locked in. Like you never sell them. So they're all locked into different contracts. Like they sell phones that are Verizon phones. They sell phones that are AT&T phones. You have to tell them, you want to buy at the Apple store. What carrier are you? Okay, we'll see if we have that. They go get it. They bring it back. Like if you just bought a bunch of phones, good luck activating them. They have the serial numbers for all the phones.
Show up in Chinatown with 1,000 iPads. You want to see those things?
Okay, iPads would be a different thing. That'd be a different thing.
I show up in Chinatown with 100 iPads. Watch that movie. Those motherfuckers show up with cash and take it out of the teen category. Understand me? Yeah, that's real shit. You gotta, there's some Chinese kid somewhere. That's the golden fucking phone.
I watch that. You know what though? I gotta disagree with you because you have to sign that thing up to iTunes. If you sign it up to iTunes, it's gonna know what that computer is. It's gonna be able to read that computer. And if you have a stolen computer, it's gonna find out. Unless you wipe the operating system clean and install some new shit in there.
The Russian in Glendale, after $10, he'll scream a computer brand new, and your history is shit. Get over there, and they use your credit card within fucking minutes. So, yeah, then I watched the hotel. I couldn't sleep. I watched where America gets all the worst guns in the world. Like all those guns without the numbers, like the good guns, like you want to shoot. Starts in the Philippines, it's a family that's been making 45s in Chicago because the 45 was created in the Philippines to shoot American soldiers or something like that. Oh my God, yeah.
You couldn't make no gun.
These fucking Filipinos.
You didn't know that?
You gotta see this.
No, I figured guns had to have like
drugs ain't guns.
Do you know who makes guns now? No, Jesse James, the motorcycle guy. They have machine guns. Yeah. But he uses hand, but he makes guns. Like he puts them together.
Yeah, but he cheated on his wife. I don't trust that motherfucker. Those guns will backfire. He's gonna do a job. All of a sudden, the gun fucking jam. Fuck him. These Filipinos, these guns don't directly know. I was watching this. I'm like, how did I not know this shit? It's crazy how they make these 45s by hand. And somebody told me why they did the 45 was either for the Hawaiians or the Filipinos that were made to either shoot either or they were to shoot the Americans. Something fucking crazy. When you watch all this shit, that's what I know. Like they show computer theft on here and how they do it. These motherfuckers out there, they can do anything. Well, did you find them?
I found one in Jamaica.
No drugs. The guns. I was in shock. I never knew that they make the gun without the serial number. How the gun is like drugs, like it starts for 300 in the Philippines, and then 1,000 once it gets to the States and Florida, and then by the time it gets home, the gun is $1,600. The same way how it goes across like that.
Look at that picture of the Alonzo's grills. Like back then, how did they make guns? Like, what did they use for manufacturing? What the hell is it? Isn't that wood? Like, is that with the handle, the bottom piece? They probably had like at least a what is it called? Where you have like a mold for it. Yeah, it must have been some kind of mold, right? It's interesting, like how big the company was that made pistols back then.
Now, don't make the shotguns and those. These all companies that do these gun things. When you look them up, like what's the Remington? No, the Italian gun. What's the name of that Italian shotgun? Beretta. Like the Beretta, you know. That's a family business. They've been making not a mafia business, like an Italian family business. That's why they've been making guns since time immemorial. So it's like Remington, one of those companies I read, Smith & Wesson. That's been around forever. This is just the regular fucking whoever. I'd be interested. I don't even know what year.
Well, there's a bunch of there's like a West Museum in Bozeman, Montana, and they have all these old guns there. You can go see guns from a long ass time ago. I'm pretty sure it was in Bozeman. Either way, they had guns all the way back to muskets. And it's wild. But there were companies. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's I think Remington was probably even around that time. Winchester, really another one, big name company. But I'm sure there was some other big name companies that I'm not aware of. Look at that. What's interesting about that? Look at it clean. That was supposed to be the 1800s, right? And when did they invent the bullet with the cartridge? Where it could just load in there like that in a revolver? I mean, was it even 100 years old?
Or were you they should have like
That's it. That's the question, right?
yeah, whatever year they should have that was a revolver. That was not an old that was not an automatic weapon.
1835.
Yeah, so they've been
When did they kill Lincoln?
1835.
Was that year? That was the year.
I don't know. I think what was the year Lincoln died? And what did he get shot with? Wikipedia, what Lincoln get shot with?
Lincoln got shot in 1865. Yeah, so 30 years later, say 35 for the first one. So it was 30 years after he eventually got shot. You know what one of your crazy stuff? Between the invention of the airplane and someone dropping an atomic bomb out of the airplane, it was less than 50 years. How crazy is that? Fucked up. When was the invention of the airplane? Or I could do two else. I'm trying to find the gun in Charlotte. The invention
It had to be like a two-shot pistol. Three-shot pistols. I don't think the six thing was developed. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
They had guns that you had to put one in at a time.
Like the musket?
Like, yeah, like you had to open it first, or it was the one in the round, you had to put it in there and shoot.
So the Wright brothers were the ones who essentially, there's a bunch of people working on it, but they were the ones who invented the airplane. Just regular, it just says pistol. If you had to guess, when do you think they invented the airplane? Oh, Philadelphia down there.
1935. I don't fucking know. I smoked 18 buckets before I got in.
1900. 1903.
Jesus Christ. Imagine being that first couple guys. Nope. Can I talk to you for a second, man? Listen, I want you to help me with this thing.
Wow, 1903, Florence, North Carolina. Okay, so they did that. They invented the airplane in 1903. And then 1947 was World War II. They dropped the bomb, right? Was it 47? 145. So think of that. That's 42 years. 42 years later, they dropped the bombs on them. That's fucking insane. Yeah, August 6th, 1945. That's insane.
And 7 years later, they had first class lounges. Piano and wow, pig. That was cool. You go up and take the fucking pig with an apple in his mouth and a piano player on the plane. First class, you're not kidding. You walk into first class, and you had cream, soap, shampoo, right? Colognes. And you put the colognes on. And the escalators don't walk around. Second floor, you smoke on planes. Listen, if you go on a plane and they still got ashtrays, abandoned ship, all right? Abandoned. There's planes that are abandoned. There's a ton of them that still got ashtrays. And you're sitting there scratching your head. Going, what the fuck am I doing on this plane? I'll never go back to Bermuda again.
And the armrest or something?
Yeah, the armrests. They're still playing some cigarette fuck.
There used to be a flight to take out of LA that everybody would brag about, but I never got a chance to do it. I think it was like the Warner Brothers plane. I think Warner Brothers, like one of the big studios, had a plane. And they would get a flight on it somehow. I don't remember how it worked. Like it was really hard to get to do like big shots, big movie stars and celebrities and stuff that fly on this thing. And they would fly you from LA to New York in this thing. They had like couches. It was set up like a cool nightclub inside. It was just like people just lounge. There were like 50 people on this plane. They would just lounge.
Listen, but the fireplace on that plane.
Did they flash it? They have a gas fireplace?
Fucking fireplace.
Did they really? What do you consider with actual fire?
They had Nixon's plane.
Nixon's plane had fire in it?
They took out a fire, like a little fireplace where you could sit and drink a whiskey. They had like Nixon's plane. They bought like Nixon's plane or rented it.
I don't even want to go Googling on Nixon's plane. Actually,
Yeah. Let's have one plane, see what it says on there. tremendous.
I think that's, I mean, would a private plane ever be something you would want?
Fucking Led Zeppelin's playing, all right? By the way, it's 1,000 questions. Do I want to play? Do I look like I want to play? That looks like Harrison fucking Ford to you. Would you trust me on a fucking plane?
Whether or not it had a fireplace.
Just the Led Zeppelin plane, which I described to you.
The name of the article is 70s Rockstar Party Plane of Zeppelin. They were probably balls.
They had a bar.
Oh, should I have to put this up?
Yeah, watch this. This is the real deal. These guys weren't fucking around. When they came over in 73, they had a plane. And that manager, that gangster from England, they were shooting people. He would get off the plane 6'6". You gotta see this. These guys would look at this.
Wow, Led Zeppelin Airlines. God. Were they the, I mean, there's all the plagiarism things, right? With them, like, people still say they stole songs and riffs and stuff like that, but
How much flooded? They were, yeah, well, they refurbished in the early 70s by Team Bobby Sherman, manager. The plane out this guy's service, among others, Led Zeppelin, the Stones. Like they the top drop in the 70s. Doug Superstore, this is keep going, see what it said it had on there.
so let me, this is fascinating. Now, hold on a second, scroll down, what are you saying? No, up. Sorry. So, look at this. The probable inspiration for Austrian-powered Shagadelic 747, the Starship brimmed with gaudy cheap delights. There's a bedroom with a king-size waterbed, a drawing room with a fake fireplace, a 30-foot brass-trimmed bar with a built-in electric organ, a prehistoric video system stocked with everything from deep throat to duck soup, and 2 stooges to cater the velvet-trousered minstrels fresh from the masses where Doug is. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at this. This is their plane. They're hanging out with Elton John. He's playing the organ. Wow.
It was a flying fucking Jim Bowser. Richard Cole had
His shirt off with the rubber plant. He never have a shirt button. Look at how these guys have rocked it. They just left their shirt wide open. Like that was how you rocked it if you were a rock star. They never did a sit up in their life. Like, look at the picture of that. The gallery. Look at the picture of that. Never did a sit up in his life on the left. Never did a sit up in his
straight
life.
cocaine. That was straight cocaine, man.
Like they were just gods. They were like rock gods. I mean, think about what those guys represented back then. You can see their cocks pressed against their pants.
That was all, yeah.
That was we all had that before. No shirt, and everybody's cock is like tilted towards their left. See them? They're like all three. One of them. Second to the right is Jimmy Page. Fucking trapped.
Yeah, Led Zeppelin was the first.
Jimmy's dick going the other direction.
Look at this. Led Zeppelin was the first to lease the plane. A white knuckle flight from Oakland to Los Angeles.
And a tiny Falcon 20 business jet terrorized the entourage. Oh, so they got a little tiny plane for a while. They almost died. One time Led Zeppelin suffered from almost really bad press. Rolling Stone suggested the band change its name to Live and Limp. And it was thought the Starship might earn it some respect. It was an extremely useful tool because inviting journalists onto the plane, the story kind of wrote itself. So Danny Goldberg, Led Zeppelin's publicist for the tour, who had been hired to gin up positive coverage. The novelty value was significant. So it's not like that's like they were saying that Rolling Stones weren't getting any respect.
Rolling Stone never gave Led Zeppelin.
Rolling Stone never gave Led Zeppelin that fucking
Led
respect.
Zeppelin.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
How did they hate Led Zeppelin?
Hold on.
Hold on, love. How could you hate that?
They fucking banned all the albums.
How could they ban
So they had to eat shit at the end because it doesn't really fucking.
When I first heard Led Zeppelin, I was 14 years old or 13 years old, somewhere around that. It was when I first moved to Boston. That's when I first become. There was a girl that lived up the street that used to kind of molest everybody, but everybody let her. Like she was 21, and we were all like teenagers, and she made out with like everybody. But she had great taste in music, and she introduced me to AC/DC. She introduced me to the first song I ever heard from Led Zeppelin was Black Dog.
That blew your fucking mind.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. It was like,
Yeah, I was like, wow.
and I saw the poster. I'm like, wait a second. These guys are fucking crazy.
They were doing something powerful, that's for sure. Like the fact that Rolling Stone didn't like that back then is so strange. Listen what it was.
Listen, man, they put those things on YouTube, and I watched them, and I got a little sad. They put the comparisons between songs.
You know what I'm saying?
And I got a little sad, you know. And I know what they were thinking, you know. But the trial that happened 6 months ago was really fucking crazy because it was an example. I could tell that there was something. I could hear something. It's when I first heard that song, that fucking white dude. And this fucking Marvin Gaye song. How is this not Marvin Gaye song? I grew up on this fucking song. I know it. I'm not away. And all of a sudden, a year later, Marvin Gaye's estate did not fuck around. Marvin Gaye's estate was handled by his son, who was minus 40 fucking million in taxes. And the grapes, because he cut it up. Remember the California grapes I heard it was a grapevine? That and the fucking albums he kept putting out. He took all the wrong songs out of the mold. His son turned that around. And his son was a savage. So as soon as I heard that song, with the Led Zeppelin, the Stay Away to Heaven, but I will tell you something. There's not a fucking jury there to make them.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, they got to stay away to heaven for a second. No. I'll tell you why not. This is how it got me. This is how I answered it in my head. I was thinking about it. I came out of the fucking car. My wife was in the car, and all of a sudden, I thought my head was going to blow because they stole it. But there's one thing about this, and I know you the other night, what was the song you were singing as we walked into the fucking theater? What was that song you were singing? Keep putting on Led Zeppelin, Stay Away to Heaven. What was that song you were singing? How long have you heard that song in your life?
What song was it?
Free the people to give my soul. I want to give up. What does that song do to you? What does that song do to you? That song is a kid playing it. Somebody played that jams forward this week. So the guitar song, fast forward. How far is that? 3 minutes, just play with it. Bring us a little more, 2 minutes. And the places of love, too bad you can go back. Keep going, just a little 30 seconds. And I didn't figure it out till then.
Going to be about food, of course, and I am joining for the 3 hours because it will be at the marketplace, which is a new food facility, new food area, and man, it's going to be great food, and I don't pay for it, and the Christian to me is just, I will.
You can't take that man there. I was like, they can't Google this. Don't keep it. Just listen to this power. This is real power. This is part of who the fuck you are. Yeah, it's beautiful. This is just beautiful. It is. So you can't, don't you really go, you know what?
This day is handled on the law. Not really those rights where I tell you you have absolutely no case. All right, let's go back and project in history. If you're in your 60s or 70s or, yeah, probably 50s and 60s, there used to be drop drills in school. And you dive under the school desk and hold your hands over on your neck behind you, and your ass had to be facing the window, and this was a bomb. This was about atomic weapons. This was about Russia dropping the big bomb, because we're talking late 50s, early 60s, and it was, I'm going to tell you, starting in elementary school, you'd have to do these drop drills. I mean, just crazy. And then it was, for some reason, flight against the windows, because I guess if an atomic weapon was unleashed, your butt California that built it. The last one, however, here. Well, that's it. Okay, then it became earthquake drills. Okay, you dive under the desk, and so everybody has to deal with the earthquake. And now, can you imagine what society is? It's now active shooter drills that school kids have to undergo and be dealt with on a regular basis. So, let me give you a story. It's a Southern California story about a school principal just placed on administrative leave after she allegedly held active shooter drill. This is in San Diego. Luna Denson is her name. She's been the principal since fall of 2023. And children and her parents upset when they say she engaged in a series of inappropriate
Okay, do me a favor. Go to Led Zeppelin's Stole Songs. Show the comparison, because the person who told me about this was Bird. He called me up where he goes, dude, break your hat. Break your hat. Yeah, it'll break your hat. They fucking stole them. They stole like 1 million different songs.
Glasses, your
Yeah, dude.
The principal's fingers pointed at her in the summer, indicating that we're there.
No, I'm not joking. The size of it, the size of it. That's hilarious. That's a you're a good guy to work guard with. Jesus Christ. They work sweeps with and shit. Oh my God. You know, and these guys, they fucking, like if you someone would sweep you, Jesus Christ. And it's totally different kind of working out. I love it. It's the best. I love it. It's such a good feel if I can smell the weed. Such a good way to work out. Did you find that video?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's like different things. Yeah, parents.
So that's all the information I can get.
Let's listen.
Now, depending on the number of witnesses, depending on what
I
happens,
think this is Taurus. Yeah, this is not Led Zeppelin, folks.
So
stop and think about it. You think they stole?
A lot of it usually they're.
Fuck yeah, they did.
If that happens, she is, well, she's going to be in a little bit of trouble.
Come on.
Lose her job.
I'm not a musician. I don't understand. You know anything about chord progression?
Yeah, he knows
I didn't know that existed, but now I know. I see this where we need Eddie Bravo. Eddie Bravo can explain to us what that sounds like. Like what the how it's the same song. This is Led Zeppelin. It's the same song.
the first album. It's covered with stolen shit.
This is actually a little better.
Yeah, no. So this is, and then
But they did steal it.
they heard it, and when they played together,
Yeah. Well, let's just call it what it is. You know, it's stealing.
those are the only songs that they have.
I just chose one for students. Now it happens I can get another one. But you know, I think if you look at where they were amazing. I mean, their finished product, what they were able to put together was fucking amazing. And whether it came out of those four guys' heads, or those four guys' heads, and some other people's heads too, it's the effort, the cumulative effort is to put all that music together and make these insane songs. The real problem is somebody didn't get credit for it. That's the real problem. The real problem is somebody didn't get paid. You know, and they definitely used it for their end product. So if you looked at it like, say, if you had a car, you put together a car, and there's a bunch of different components. There's the transmission, there's the engine, but they want to put your transmission in. You know, but they don't want to pay you for your design, so they just copy it and put it in there. And you find out, hey, but this is all my engineering. I did all this research and development, and all you should is copy it exactly. They're supposed to say, yeah, you're right, here's some money. And then the question would be, well, how much money do they deserve? That's the problem, because they probably deserve a fuck a lot. That's
How
why
many times they play them in times in the town hall? It's kind of like they got forensic for forever.
it would be insane. So it wouldn't just be a matter of a little bit of money. It would be a matter of economy changing money. So it's going to be hard to get someone to sign off on it. And for probably,
I hear you.
I mean, I don't understand too much about how the legal system works, but I would imagine that the lawyers that represent Led Zeppelin must be out of this fucking world.
Yeah, no, they're big time. That's the record label. They sell their soul the same.
Betting against the most ruthless savages in history.
So, listen, they've robbed people to death, the music industry.
Did you ever read that article she wrote where she explained, she broke down the music industry? She broke down what everybody gets paid. It's really well written. It's so well written that they thought they accused somebody else of writing it, and she got a ghostwriter. That's how well written it is, because it goes into detail about how artists get fucked, how musicians get fucked, where all the music goes, where the money rather for the music goes, and how little of it actually makes it down to the artist. This is back when they were selling records. Now it's ridiculous right now. The touring is where I guess the artists make their money.
And Joe, you said they didn't think some court wouldn't find them. I think if they got the right jury, like a younger jury who didn't have as much attachment to Led Zeppelin, I think they might see it from that point of view. I think it's well known now that artists don't make that much money from their music anymore. So I think like some people might.
I mean, they tried to, they said they stole this in 1970. That was the problem right there. That was 47 fucking years ago.
47 years of owing them millions of dollars. Like you were talking for that song, you might be talking like $500 million or something crazy. It might be more than that. That might be a conservative. Like you're talking about like if not the biggest super band, one of the biggest super bands of all time that toured everywhere.
And you gotta remember, in 1973 in this country, we didn't do really not listen to music sales. I saw that in the 70s was the biggest year touring. Everybody was on the road. Everybody from Britain and Fire, the Temptations, Led Zeppelin, Stones, Pink Floyd, everything around those days. Aerosmith. This was a fucking masterpiece of pure technology.
Did you ever see Searching for Sugar Man?
No, the one that won the Oscar about the musician, Elvis or something like that. Mexican Elvis.
He was in South Africa. He was a huge star. There's all these legends about what happened to him and how he died. But it is ridiculously good. It's good. Just for whatever reason, it didn't hit in the 1970s when he released it. So this guy became like a leader, worked construction, raised a family, stood up his step. He still kept like practicing his music. And then one day, someone found him, and they couldn't even believe it was him. They thought that he was dead, and someone found him and told him, "Hey man, you've been huge in South Africa forever, huge." He was like, "What?" He went over to South Africa, like after he'd been poor for like 30 years or something like that, like literally living in a place where he's got like a wood stove. He's burning fire in the wood stove, burning logs in there to stay warm. They show him doing this. He goes up to South Africa and sells out arenas. I can't even believe it. They can't believe it. He starts singing songs. They know the words. They sing along with it. He's coming back from the dead. It's insane. It's more than he's coming back from the dead. It's like this guy was a huge superstar. And he was impoverished. Like he was almost like living a fake life for 30 years. They didn't even know.
How did he become huge in South Africa? They played this music on the radio. So one guy found it.
Could be one guy found it. Sometimes that shit happens.
Did he have an album out?
Yeah, he had a couple.
And he made no money on it.
No,
He just a fucking dime.
he apparently made one. They had a chance to make the second one. Really, they gave it a big push, but it just didn't catch. And they don't know why. Maybe it was what the album looked like. Maybe it was people just didn't give it a chance. But it was good. He's a good musician. And after that, second album, he quit. That music made its way to South Africa. It made me cry. It really did. I just like was.
I forgot all about it. Somebody told me to watch it. I forgot all about it. Now I'm watching it.
I was getting tears. I was tearing up because I was watching it. I was like, this is the story. Because the story is about this guy who just became this weird, sort of humble guy, philosophical, and kind of zen about life. He came from all the money he made touring after he came to South Africa. He went back to living just like how he was living before. At least that's what they tell you. That's the legend. I hope not. I don't know. Maybe he's happier that way. Maybe he just decided that at his age, he's in his 60s, at his age, all of a sudden becoming this big star and going to South Africa, flying across the world, making money, not knowing why you're doing it. And everybody says you're supposed to do it, you didn't like it. He just wanted a quiet, more peaceful life. Maybe still touring a little bit, but damn. I bought the album. I bought whatever he has out there. Whatever I buy, I quarantines. So I think it's been 1. It might be 2 hours, so I think it's 1.
And I'll make sure he's getting the fucking money.
Yeah,
They've been taking it for the last 30 years. These cocksuckers. Now I come forward and gives you a 40-60 split.
I saw that. All the times I sold his records.
Listen, man, I heard something that John Oates, Darryl, Thomas, Paul Oates, in the 1990, they had sold 8 million records and they both had $50 in the bank. Eddie Trunk was a serious radio, and he's going to release a book now. Looking to music businesses, so I don't get it. We had Danny Brown that tried to have him explain to me all this mixtape world and how I don't get it. I don't get it. I see an album. I buy an album for $8.99. It sells $1 million albums. What's that? 8.9 million. I think, right?
$899.
Just say $9. It sells $1 million.
$9 million fucking dollars. How much is the hardest get? They got like $2 million. The record label. I walked into the weed store today. They were playing Billie Jean. The video. That's the first time I saw it. It was the last time I saw Billie Jean 15 fucking years ago. I started looking at it. I thought about that. That's when the record label put up a half a million for a video. A half a fucking million.
Madonna had that like a virgin. No, like a prayer, is that what it was?
Oh, Pepsi. She brought the Black Jesus.
Yeah, that's
People
right.
went fucking bananas. You know, all of them. That Coke, or somebody signed Michael Jackson, his hair went on fire.
Yes,
That's what started. That's what started the paint bill addiction. Because when he died, they realized that whole thing was a wig. Oh man,
he burnt his hair off.
the whole time it had been a wig. He had scars in the back and the whole thing.
Wow, they lit him on fire, burnt his hair off.
That's why he sued Coca-Cola, whether it was Pepsi, Coca-Cola.
That makes sense. I mean, if you especially consider all the chemicals he used to have in his hair, you know,
In '84, yeah, so
that's what sprayed super flammable.
that's what started the pain. That's when he started telling people he was getting pain in his neck. He couldn't sleep at night, so that's how he was getting all his medication. And then he go to these different parties and make spread the word. And they tell him stop by the mall. We got a fucking bag of goodies for your house. Wow. And that's what led to him, fucking shooting whatever the fuck he was shooting at the end.
He was taking tranquilizers. They were like sedatives on him to make him go to sleep. So essentially, they were putting him under sedation every night. They used the anesthesia. They just calmed down. Like, I guess when you do that, you go out and shit, but you don't really sleep. Like, part of what you need is not just to be unconscious. You need to go through those cycles in your head. But when you're under anesthesia, you're not going through those cycles.
No, I get you. It's like surgery. It's like when I got my nose surgery, I'm going to get in. And then you don't know shit about what happened. You wake up, you don't really know if you're tired or if you slept or not. It's kind of a weird feeling. You kind of think about the lights, you see the lights, and you can't remember what's going on. So I don't know how they get sedated. I know they get fucking done one time. It's pretty fucking bad for you. Like if you get anesthesia, people watch it, people say it's not good. Like people get plastic surgery way before the chick died. I had heard about that there was a problem. You know, there's a real problem.
Apparently, one of the things that happens, Dr. Mark Gordon wrote a paper about it, about trauma and sedation, long-term effects of sedation from the major operations like heart surgery or surgery. Something happens where it can really fuck with your hormonal system. Like apparently those long-term under sedation times when they're got you under anesthesia for a big operation are super fucked. Your body does not like it. When the body comes back, a lot of people suffer from depression, not just from the trauma of the operation itself, but also from the disruptance of your immune system and disrupting your not immune system, your hormone system. Something about going under the knife, under that wall, does some wacky shit to you. It makes people feel really listless and depressed. It causes all sorts of like a whole cascade of mental issues. Depression with related issues can come just at a long term anesthesia.
I'm not angry, but No, it's just when you have surgery, doesn't the anesthesiologist have to they have a person there with you the whole time?
That's not what we're saying.
No, but what didn't Michael Jackson just get that and they let him sleep like it's dangerous? Like what you're saying is
That's what he did.
exactly that's
Sometimes you go to Mexico for surgery, you save $8,000. There's no anesthesiologist, it's just a Mexican named Paco that comes in and shoots you with syringe just by looking at you. He's 5'6", maybe 160.
You know, heard a lot of people go to Mexico to get shipped out.
No, they have
There's a lot of stem cell stuff down
a lot of stem cells, cancer. They fucking do you down there. Big bankable. I would get one of those things when you do that GoFundMe. I'm 50 G's. He went to Mexico. 6 months. He's healed. This guy used to work downtown. Take a bus to North Hollywood, get off and drive his bike. I'm going to a few fucking miles on the railroad track right here. He's working for Woodland Hills, yeah. He was in good shape. He got that asshole cancer. Bike seats.
Right.
No, bike seats are his asshole.
It might be. Who knows why Lance Armstrong got it?
Got that thing, and Lance Armstrong got it because he was shooting every that dude was even doing antifreeze on his bike in the wintertime. The fat kid, he lost a nut, though. Yeah, I thought about that one night, high as fuck. I had friends that shot coke. I had friends that went on air with cycles, and they're still cooking. They got their hair, it looks good. Fucking his nut blasted off. I have a friend who did, I told you, did blow, and his mother would shoot him with the steroid at the same time. He's still alive and kicking, living in a $500,000 house in Pennsylvania. And then Lance Armstrong, fucking nut. Please don't say you got cancer. Sure, I didn't think he got cancer then.
Well, Duncan got it too. Yeah, we got the same cancer.
Duncan got it from reading all that bullshit. That shit gets see after a while, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you're from the South, you get to read that bullshit. Lance Armstrong got to get the going in with cycles. They go on oxygen, some shit that they give them more EPO. That shit'll fucking get down. A lot of those bicycle people get that shit.
I don't think so. It's just a genetic thing. I think, who knows? I mean, it could be stress related. There's a lot of factors that could play into it. When someone gets cancer, you know, some of it's environmental, some of it's genetic, some of it's, you know, just dumb luck. You know, diet has a lot to do with it. Apparently, like what you were saying about the guy that the kid did by getting rid of sugar. Apparently, there's a pretty profound effect. You can eliminate sugar and a lot of simple carbohydrates from your diet, a lot of refined flour. Apparently, has a pretty good effect on your level of inflammation. Your immune system strengthens, and that alone helps a lot of people who are battling anything, whether it's cancer or what have you. But there's a lot of people that swear that can turn it around, especially if you get your body burning fat. It's really interesting stuff, man. Most of our diet, like pretty much the majority of the American diet is filled with some kind of sugar. Something keeps going. Even low-fat milk has sugar. You know, low-fat milk has sugar in it, so it doesn't taste terrible. There's fucking sugar in low-fat milk. The sugar's not fat. It's so retarded when it comes to food. Like almost every granola bars, you think you're granola bar. You're eating a goddamn candy bar. That's a candy bar. All it is sugar. Yeah, all that stuff makes your body inflamed. It makes you, it fucks up insulin levels, does all sorts of weird stuff to your body. Because your body's not designed to take in that amount of sugar. Like the body that we have today is the same body that people had 10,000 years ago. When there was no refined sugars, when you got your sugar from fruit. That's what people know. That's your body's designed. When your body wants to eat a pear, it gets your fruit. It chews into it, gets the sugar and everything attached to all the fiber, and that's how your body digests it healthily. When you get scooped up a spoonful full of fucking sugar that came from some factory and they figured out how to suck it out of sugar cane or whatever the fuck they get it from, beets. You know, there's a bunch of different sources of sugar that they extract it from, but it's a refined sugar, and you're getting it in a form that your body doesn't know what to do with. It doesn't have that ever in nature. So all that corn syrup, like you get like a Coca-Cola, that is filled with something your body's no longer what it is. It's like, how is this in liquid? Your body's like, what the fuck is this? Like this dude's got 25, 30 grams of sugar coming at me in a liquid form, and like your body doesn't know about anything like that in nature. So you get fat, you feel listless, you get tired, you go up and down. That's all insulin crashing. So those guys who get cancer,
I was drinking fucking 20 Coke a night. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I went from Coke to Diet Coke, and I just got clean and sober.
Diet Coke's not better. I do run every now and then. I'm getting crazy. I'll be Diet Coke.
I can get my taste of Coke now. I can feel it. That's Coke. It's hard. I'll never drink that again.
See that flavor, that corn syrup taste with the carbonation. It was cold.
Listen, I was a butter roll, Coca-Cola type of dude growing up, man. Who knows how bad it was at those early ages when your body's developing.
You know what the biggest bullshit bait and switch hack in the world is? Fountain soda. When was the last time you got a fountain soda that tasted good and molded as good as one is right from the hand? But they just aren't. Period. It's okay. It's okay, but it's not the same thing. It's not like you don't enjoy it. Like if you get a Diet Coke from a fountain, it's okay. It's okay. It's not as don't enjoy it. It's not as good as out of a can. The one out of a can bar is the full formula you get out of a can. It's a consistent experience every time. Yeah. You get a cold Coke, you crack it open, you drink it, it tastes the same way every time. Same thing with a Diet Coke, same way every time. But if you go to a fountain, you get some weird sub flavors. Things are watered down sometimes. They get like these bubbles. Yeah, they take Coke and they stick some funky ass RC Cola syrup in that machine. Oh, no, RC Cola.
Shit, you can't drink the Cuban Coca-Cola. I drank that shit.
Remember when you were a kid and you were bored and you did generic soda?
I used to have Coca-Cola. I used to have Coca-Cola in my house, but my mom at the bar self-bar soda. So Coca-Cola, 7-Up was 11-Up.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Coca-Cola was up cola or something crazy. You had a different name. So my mom would bring the cases to the house of 11-Up, Coke, fucked up Dr. Pepper that tasted like turpentine, and something else like Diet. Like in those days, some Diet soda was Tab. Tab was like a big motherfucker with a slice of lemon in it.
That was saccharine, right?
That was
That first diet soft drink, Tab. Girls always drank Tab. I'll have a Tab. It's like my mom's phone too. I'll have a Tab.
The Tahitian treat was when you got chicken delight. Chicken delight. Chicken was red fried. They always had Tahitian like a motherfucker. That's that red soda.
Let me ask you
this guy.
how the fuck did Coca-Cola ever came in the ground over root beer? Root beer is so much more delicious.
They had cocaine in it. That's right. All those years, people were drinking that shit. When did they take cocaine out?
I'm ready for this. They didn't. They don't have the active ingredient in cocaine, but they're flavored with coca leaves. There's coca leaves. And you know, Coca-Cola gets these coca leaves from a manufacturer that strips them to make medical grade cocaine.
In New Jersey.
Yes,
In New Jersey.
that's what there's a huge industry for medical grade cocaine. And what people don't know, like cocaine is pure. No, it's not. No, cocaine is not illegal. Cocaine is illegal for you, but it's not illegal for the medical industry. So they bring in coca leaves and they use the flavor from that coca leaves to this day to flavor Coca-Cola.
But medical use just cocaine.
You can make lidocaine with it, which is a numbing agent they put on people when they have an operation. They pump that shit up my nose.
It's liquid cocaine. It literally is liquid cocaine.
That's different. Lidocaine is different because it doesn't have the psychoactive effects. But what it does do is it makes you feel like shit. It doesn't have the, like, you ever put that stuff on you? Lidocaine, it makes you feel like shit. I put some on my back last week because I had a really bad sunburn. Real bad. I went to Mexico and I fucked up and I didn't put sunscreen on my back. I was just sitting out there for a while and I burnt hard, but the next day I was sweating and I was like, just agony, right? So I put this lidocaine on me and I felt like let me numb, like it numbed it a little bit. But the way I felt for the rest of the day was so shitty. You just feel like
It's cocaine without the up. That's what it probably is. It's cocaine without the
you feel real down, you feel real weak, like after like an hour or two. Like I guess it's almost like what cocaine would do. You just feel like my appetite was suppressed. I just felt like, yeah, the other light got it was just, this was just some over the counter shit. It It's just some sunscreen spray that has a small amount of lidocaine. Just putting that shit, or sunburn spray, putting that shit all over my back. Like, fuck with my system, like I can tell. This is the same feeling that I got when I had my nose done. When I had my nose fixed, they cleaned out my deviated septum. They pumped all this lidocaine up there. Then I went out to dinner that night. I was thinking, I feel like, why am I dragging ass like that through all ways on your body? Yeah, like I felt weak. Like physically, I felt ways on your body. Like your immune system, your whole, that's what you know. You feel like you got hit by a fucking train the next day. I'm so glad I avoided that. Thank God. Yeah, thank God. You gotta go, brother? You sure? No, I go. Yeah, just asking me. You go and stay. No, we're good to go. I just what the fuck is going on? I gotta ask you a few questions. Like, say something very interesting. When you came to the show, what you said, that's really a lot of mental stuff. You know, that's been dawning on me when I got been thinking about it. He said that when guys don't make weight sometimes in the mental, and I was like, wow, I never thought about it. Dominic Chris is a great guy to ask anything about MMA because he's so knowledgeable. He's been doing it for so long. He's a smart dude. He's always thinking it through. He's constantly thinking things through. He's great.
You guys together were really good. John Anik knew what to talk. He's like that. He's like he knew what to talk. He was very good, but he couldn't compete. You guys were on the money, especially with Chris Weidman. I thought the release was jelly.
It's hard for Liotta. Here's two reasons why it's hard for Liotta. First of all, he's a giant. Like, you have to understand, Dan Liotta is like 6'5", 300 pounds. He's a huge man. He's fucking huge. He towers over most of the fighters. And so he's above these guys. And if Musasi is pinning down Weidman, so he's got him in a headlock, right? He's pulling him down, he's beating him in the face like he was. Think of how tall Liotta is in the first place, right? Like this. Now think who's looking down at these guys in each other. He's got to stay close by in case something happens. There's no way you can see those hands from where you're standing. So he took an educated guess based on his many years of refereeing that both hands were down. And it was so close. So you would have to be on the other side of the ring looking at the ground to know whether or not it was touching. If you're above it, the way Liotta was, how could he know? He really couldn't know. And it's not his fault. He's an excellent referee. The fault is that the athletic commission, under situations like this, doesn't use instant replay. And they should, because it's the fair thing to do, to make sure that the fight is fair. And I think Weidman could have gone on. I think had there been a question whether or not it was legal, they could look at the instant replay and then they make the call. The strikes are legal, we're going to continue. And you either continue them from the exact same position and say let it go, or you have a protocol in place. Like you have to separate them, go back 2 corners, and re-engage, which is bad for Musasi because Musasi had him in a good position and was landing strikes. So it's impossible for Dan Liotta to be absolutely certain from where he was standing, as big as he is, looking down like that. I would just imagine it probably looked like Weidman's hands were touching. And we saw it in the replay. I asked them to show me different angles. I'm like, because at first they said, look, it looks like it's illegal. And then I said, I don't see his fingers. I want to see his fingers. Let me see his fingers. Then when we went to the one where you see his fingers, you can see Musasi lift him up, which is what you're supposed to do. So the only reason why Weidman had his hands down like that is because he thought that could prevent him from getting hit. He didn't have his hands down like that because it's an offensive gesture. It's not like putting his hands down there because it's a next move. You know, what he's doing is he's dealing with the fact that Musasi has his neck. He's dealing with the fact that he's getting beaten in the head. And he's thinking the best way to stop is to put my 2 hands down. He's like, that's not a position that you would ever be in if you were trying to hurt somebody, right? So what he's trying to do is try to stop the knees or figure out what to do and catch his mind. Because he's been tagged a few times since he got hurt. And those 2 knees hit him hard. And then the referee tells him it's an illegal knee. So he's like, okay, well, let me take this time to take a break. I deserve it. I got hit with an illegal knee. So in his eyes, he's doing what you're supposed to do. If somebody fouls you, in his eyes, I got fouled. He doesn't know. He got hit with 2 fucking hard knees, right? They tell him it was illegal. He thinks it's illegal. So he goes on about it like it's illegal. So he sits down. Then the the doctors come over and examine him, and then someone tells him, I believe it was John McCarthy, tells Dan Merkley out that it was a legal move. It's like, it was legal. I just watched the replay, shows it to Dan. There's nothing Dan can do now. We've showed the replay over and over now to the people that were watching on pay-per-view. They're like, they're legal. These are legal. This is just a mistake. And so then they don't know what to do. They don't really have a protocol in place. So they stop the fight and they give a TKO victory to Gegard Mousasi, which is crazy because Dan was in no way going to stop the fight right there. Like, it wasn't like Weidman was getting hit so hard. He was right about to stop it, and then he said, "Oh, those knees are illegal. They weren't illegal, but I was going to stop it anyway, so let's stop the fight." It's not that. No, it's the fight was going on, and it was stopped just because of a mistake by the commission that they didn't understand. They didn't have a good protocol in place to start a fight up, and they don't have a protocol in place to check an instant replay under really difficult to discern violations like this, because it's really hard for me, a professional commentator, who's right next to the cage. I'm right there, dude. I'm touching the floor where the cage is on, and I can't figure out if it's legal or not. I have to watch the replay. So Dan, in the heat of the moment, he's watching two of the best 185 pounders in the world, right? Gegard Mousasi's tagging Weidman. Weidman keeps taking him down. It's a fucking battle, man. It's a battle between two world-class fighters. And Weidman's got hard. He could have come back from that. He's taking those hard knees. Who knows what he would have done? He might have pulled guard, pulled Mousasi on top of him, and got the sweep, and the round goes up. Look what just happened with Darren Elkins and that crazy comeback that he had. Did you see that fight he had? Jesus Christ, Mirsad Bektic, who's this fucking super high level up and coming guy. This was like two. Oh yeah, I saw that one. The third round that he knocks the guy out, and it was the world erupted, right? It looked like something. A guy like Weidman is just like a guy like Darren Elkins. He can come back from the dead. He might stop him. Darren Elkins would stop Chad Mendes. But he might fuck you up in the third round too. So you gotta give a champion like Weidman the benefit of the doubt. So the problem here, I don't believe that it was Dan Mercadot's fault. I think Dan thought he was doing the right thing. His mindset is to protect the fighters at all times. If it's illegal, he's got to step in. I just think it was so close. It was hard to tell. And then in the heat of this exchange, it's all crazy. It's a very high level fight. It's super important. It's in New York. So when the commission didn't know what the fuck to do, that's when it became a problem. That's when I wish somebody was there. Like, what I would have done, I would have said, don't stop the fight, because the fight wasn't going to be stopped. Let's restart the fight from the position that's in right there. What do you know? So, stop the fight. It wasn't his decision to stop the fight. It was the commission's decision, I'm pretty sure. And I think it was just because they didn't know what else to do. I think they just didn't know, they didn't have a thing to do in place. It's hard. It takes a while to figure out how to correctly referee and judge and officiate in a state athletic commission that hasn't had mixed martial arts before. And also they have it. So you don't have a lot of experienced referees. The referees are going to have to come from other places. Guys like Big John or Dan Mercadot. And in the commission, unfortunately, even though the referees were in place at a really high level, there's a commission that's really not used to doing this. It's not their fault. They just don't have the experience. Nevada State has it down. California has it down. Andy Foster in California might be the best guy in the business. He's a former fighter, lifelong martial artist, super smart guy. He's on the ball with everything. He's on the ball with drugs. He's on the ball with wants to have more weight classes. He wants a weight class every 10 pounds. He wants to do hydration tests on fighters and keep them from doing this. He wants to prevent them from doing this.
Now, do they have instant replay in California and Nevada? Is that?
Yes. I do believe they have it in Nevada. I do not know if they have it in California. Actually, do you find out what states have instant replay?
I think they have it in New Jersey.
I'll treat you like you're Jamie. I apologize for that. I give it 8 states. I'll ask somebody to go.
I think they have had it in New Jersey. Some have it in New Jersey.
They should do it everywhere. There's no reason to not have it. There's no reason to not have an instant replay. Just in case. If there seems like there's some sort of a foul, if it's an eye poke, if it's an orange shot, like if you can't look at an instant replay, how can you tell? And there have definitely been fights where people lost, where they probably should have, their opponent should have been disqualified, like where they got kicked low, and it didn't look like you got kicked low to the referee and stopped the fight. That has happened before. That happened with James Krause fought Bobby Green in a military base when I was fighting for the troops, and he got hit with a low shot, and then another one. He might have got hit with 3. He definitely got hit with 2. And the last one was a shin right across the cup. And you could hear it whack. It wasn't an intentional shot. It's just one guy's really tall, one guy's not as tall. Neither guys are dirty fighters, both honorable fighters. It's just an accidental foul. It just happens, man. But it happens. Look, like, it's not, no one's trying to kick somebody in the balls most of the time. Most of the time, a guy's trying to kick the leg, and he just misses. Like, you can't kick everything you aim at, otherwise you could be lighting each other up. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's hard to hit people. So, like, that's why Anderson Silva kicked Chris Weidman's knee like that. He wanted to hit him on the inside of the leg. Weidman got his leg up in time and smashed his fucking shin bone snaps in half. That just shows you one of the best of all time, if not the best of all time. My idea is like him and Fedor, the 2 greatest fighters that have ever walked to face the fight. I give Anderson a nod. There's probably a lot of things I experienced him live in person. Maybe if I experienced Fedor in person, I would have given him the nod. Maybe just call it a draw, you know. But he couldn't stop from breaking bones by hitting the wrong things. Fedor broke his hand a couple of times. Anderson broke his leg. They all broke. Everybody misses. You can't. So getting upset at somebody for kicking somebody in the nuts, they don't mean to kick them in the nuts for the most part. You know, I mean, I'm sure it's happened before, but most of the time it's an accident.
Regular leg kick people back in it's that fucking
Or he's throwing a kick at the same time you're throwing a kick. That's more likely. I used to kick guys in the balls all the time accidentally. So short. So I was fighting guys who were tall, and I was 5'8". These guys were like 6'2". We both kicked at the same time. I'd kick them right in the nuts accidentally. It just happened. Just, if you're super aggressive, you're not allowing someone openings. You just try to tackle us out. There's a lot of collisions. You know, when you have collisions, anything can happen. Like one guy kicks at the same time they're kicking, and whoever gets there first. Whoever gets there first, whoever gets past, you know, knees and shins, and whoever sneaks it in there. It's just unfortunate for Weidman, unfortunate for Musasi, unfortunate for the whole division rematch. I don't know if they will. Who knows? There might be a reason why one of them gets a shot at the title. Musasi is. Yeah. See, Musasi is one of the best fighters in the world, but he's lost a few times. I mean, guys have beaten him. Jacare manhandled him pretty recently. He submitted him. He just got him on the ground and went through him. He's a goddamn shark. Jacare is a fucking shark, man. He gets him around. Musasi still has. Oh, yeah. No, don't get me wrong. They're turning this around. You know, he's very good. Uriah Hall knocked him out, too. No, but listen, I'm saying he's a bad motherfucker. Do not get me wrong. I'm not just diminishing his abilities. I'm his biggest fan. I think Musasi's a cool customer. He goes in there deadpan, doesn't give a fuck.
How many fights did
Lights anybody. He said 50 professional fights. This week he uses 50 professional fight. Yeah, he's fucking really cool as a cucumber. Super respectful. You know, he's very respectful of Chris Weidman, but said it like he felt it. You know, it's like, look, he said about Weidman because Weidman was gaming the system. He's trying to not get 8 in the head. That's why he put his hands down there. He really put his hands down there to fight. He's trying to get out of it. And when he got hit with the illegal knee, he acted like he couldn't go on. He was hoping that they were going to stop the fight. That's Musasi's take on it. So, don't think it's unfortunate. Very interesting. You're right. Musasi's a bad motherfucker. You see how good a striker he is in that fight. You just realize, like, wow,
Listen, he took him down, but he kept getting up. Able to scramble when he ran to him. He fucking stuck out the back door. I was really impressed. He did his homework. So I thought it was all starting to come together for Musasi. Like, yeah, I really thought.
So what's the difference between Weidman, who's a really high-level submission artist? He's a real high-level. I mean, he's a bad motherfucker. His ground and pound is excellent. He's just really world-class with his wrestling and his ground and pound. And then there's another level of the matrix removed. That's guys like Damian Maia. That's guys who just constrict. They get people like Carlos Condit who just constrict them, where they don't even have a chance. You see Oliveira versus Will Brooks this weekend, the same shit. Same shit. I was saying before the fight, I was like, Oliveira has a super technical ground game. Like, just get submissions in all sorts of different ways. Calf slicers, rear naked chokes, guillotines. It gets you on the ground. You're in a world of shit. He's a bad motherfucker. And the same way he submitted that guy was standing rear naked, he did that to every Escudero in his UFC debut.
What was that friend time? He said, I was like, where the fuck?
He had a few movies in the UFC. He fought in Mexico. You know, man over there. He was looking really good. He was looking way more technical, more relaxed. And he's with John Crouch now. That's in Henderson down there in Arizona. It's a lot of other fighters.
I didn't know Ryan Bader was in Bellator.
Yep, Bellator too. Yeah, and so did Lorenz Larkin. Lorenz Larkin is fighting Douglas Lima, who's the champion of Bellator. That's a big fight. It's a scary fight. They have a real division now. Okay, they have Lima. They have Koreshkov. Koreshkov's the guy that fucked up. That's in Henderson. He's a bad motherfucker from Russia. Then you got Douglas Lima, who just knocked out Koreshkov. It's a great fight. But Lima cracked him. And you got, I mean, if they were smart, they'd bring back Ben Askren. Because the UFC doesn't want Ben Askren. Bellator should take Ben Askren and bring him back. Where is he? He's over at 1FC. They're throwing all this money around. Ben Askren can spank some fucking people. His wrestling is so fucking good. That he, just he's got a lot of it. He just takes him down, holds him down, beats the shit out of him. There's nothing to it. He's so much better as a wrestler than all the other guys. But when he gets in there with them, he almost like makes their fight boring for some people. But for me, it's fascinating, especially if you know how good these guys are. And you see Askren just dragging him to the ground, left and right, and takes a shot. He takes serious shots going in. Just leaves him the chin, beats him like candy. Grabs guys and dumps them on their ass, pulls them down there, and punches them in the face. It's very you guys be able to stop them. In fact, I hope you can't do anything. So it's a good year on. UFC, there's no guy who makes up fight. So I guess you could put you on a left crowd if you can. For Bellator, yeah, that was wrong. Yeah, but I was just saying, some of that division is more McDonald. Yeah, somebody else. Roy McDonald, Lorenz Larkin, Douglas so there's divisions outside the division stacking up, but you can get to the point someday in the future where Bellator's flying on. You know, they can develop some superstar, some kind of Ranger style superstar, and if they get a big money fighter, a superstar for the UFC, a superstar for Bellator, an undeniable thing. Sort of like what's going on with Red. What's going on with Red right now is Red is facing an undeniable, undeniable when it comes to financial advantage for being in business with him. He's Floyd Mayweather. He's one of the biggest pay-per-view, the biggest pay-per-view seller in boxing history, right? So him versus Conor is just, there's so much money there. Everybody will work together. That could conceivably happen someday with Bellator, doing the right thing to get into that kind of a position. You know, by having like really legit guys like Lorenz Larkin, super underrated guy. Lorenz Larkin is one of the most underrated guys in the sport. And then Lima was a fucking beast. Roy McDonald was still one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. He was super well rounded. He might screw all those guys. He might screw them all. And then you got Paul Daly. Paul Daly's over there. Semtex, that motherfucker knocks people dead. He's just knocking people dead. He has the nastiest left hook in all of them. Just cracks guys. And he's a left-handed guy, but he fights orthodox. So his left hand is his power hand, but his forward hand. He'll knock you out with either hand. Don't get it wrong. Like his last fight, he knocked you out with a flying knee. He's a tough kid, too. Just hit him with the same kind of flying knee that you Romero hit Wyber with. Just one of those. The guy's out before he even goes to the ground, and they bounce. But Paul Daly does that to everybody. It's terrifying. They got that Michael Page, too, guy. You see that karate guy? He's the guy that broke Cyborg's skull. Cyborg skull caved in and the plates in. You see that? That guy's over there, too. That's the same division. So it's a division full of killers. So one guy could rise to the point where, and that's good for everybody. That's good for the fighters. Everybody makes more money. It's good for the UFC. It's good for them.
I bet we got enough time to watch the UFC, right? Maybe a little Bellator. I don't know nothing about Bellator.
You gotta watch K.
Every time I tell it, I think, what am I watching? I'm so spoiled with the UFC watching and the shoots and stuff.
Did you see Bellator kickboxing? Did you see that this weekend? I had some friends in that. It's really badass, man. John Barr was in it.
He's always funny. He's always beating somebody up smoking cigarettes.
No, he doesn't smoke cigarettes.
What's the guy that smokes cigarettes? His one
Joe Schilling.
Joe Shelley.
Yeah.
That's the man that's fighting this week.
No, that's his card. But he's fighting for Bellator's kickboxing too.
We got the rest of the week done. It's like,
Just hanging out, doing some sets, you know. Triple show in the main room on Wednesday. Triple got a show.
the Goldie Show.
I just put together a show. Wednesday in the main room. Gallen's doing it. Sean's doing it. Brian's got a show too. Brian's show over Laugh Factory. Hello. How was it fun? How fun was Buffalo? It was a good time.
So much good.
That late show was late until 11 o'clock at night. It's a late show.
You know what? I gotta be honest with you. They were a lot better than what I thought. I saw people at 7 o'clock getting tuned up for the 11 o'clock show. I thought it was going to be hand-to-hand combat comedy, and I was prepared for it. I was like, it's going to be hand-to-hand comedy. And I gotta tell you something. They were very well behaved. I watched a half hour of your set. They were very well behaved. I was in shock from 11 o'clock show.
You're going somewhere interesting now. What are you going this weekend? Where are you going next? You're going somewhere
I
next.
go to Oxnard,
Oh, that's where you do like Lebanon
and I
or
go to
something.
Bakersfield.
Have you done that place yet? The Oxnard place?
It's fucking great. Do a 420 weekend. Then I go to Milwaukee to see the Rufus. Oh, yeah, I fly the next day to Michigan.
Oxnard is like a road club. A really good road club. Like they're super happy that someone's coming out there. Because for the longest time, they have to drive. You live in Oxnard, you live an hour and 10, hour and 20 outside the city. They had to drive into Hollywood to watch shows. So when a guy like you comes to them, they're so happy to drive 10 minutes from their house. And the club's amazing. It's a big place too. It's like 300 something people, maybe even more like 400.
Look, I told you I was really impressed with 11 o'clock. Very impressed. Very impressed.
Yeah,
The chef at ROTHSCHILD was the chef of last night. He had just worked the weekend with you. But they hired a new chef at ROTHSCHILD, so he's out there training. I had a phenomenal time at that club. It really opened my mind. Like, Jesus Christ. I forget about this part of New York. This part of New York is fucking different. You know, it just, I miss that. I miss that 904 attitude. It's Rockland County. You have a little aggressive. You have a little aggressive. What's the other place? That's Westchester's.
Yeah.
I miss that.
Let's do Michelle.
Rochelle, people were there. Bronx people came. Yonkers, very Yonkers people were there. Very fucking tremendous, my friend. I'm happy you fucking made time.
Oh, I'm happy to do it.
I love how you came down here Monday night, fucking around, talking about different shit.
I love this place. I haven't been here. I love how you get it set up.
Sayat, 2200 milligrams of that time.
Did you? That's what's going on.
Look at the shit, man.
Did you put all the lights up?
No, Kevin, our friend from, what's the name of the company?
Afterbuzz.
Afterbuzz.
Oh, he does a professional?
Two fucking minutes.
Oh, so he's a lighting guy with a TV.
Yeah, he was on funny feeling about lights and stuff like that.
That's badass. Just it's awesome. You guys are in a cool spot. I love it.
I love podcasts. And I like the way the studio looks and stuff like that. But it was always like I always wanted this to be something that you can listen to. And when you it felt illegal when you were listening to it. I don't want it. I never wanted it to be polished. Like I want it to at the end of shit, I think come on and something to Led Zeppelin. Yeah, that was come up the stairs. You know, it's fucking crazy. Can you imagine that? You listen to Doug's? Doug's
Stand up podcast. It starts in sentence. It's like he's in the middle of like,
Nah, fucking, there's gotta be is it on? Fucking thing on? Is it on?
you know, he's at a bar. He's got this place in his house. Right? He's got a place in his house where he lives, like it's called a fun house. It's got like a bar and it's all painted in colors and shit. And they do the podcast live from there. And everybody's drunk and chiming in, and it's hilarious. And it's, it's just Doug kind of holding court. And the beautiful thing about it for him, he says, is that he doesn't have to go to open mic nights. It's like he can just do that and does that from there, like he's riffing and ranting all the time. And that's allowing him to develop material. He gets ideas, works on them, and allow him to riff and rant.
puts it out once a week.
Dude, he does whatever the fuck he wants. He's done like series of his own. One like 3 or 4 in a day. He did like 4 or 5 in a day once. They're all 10 minutes long. We'll be right back. You know, it's an episode of fucking what is it, 11? What is it, 11? He's such a character. He's the real deal. You know, there's a lot of people that like pretend to be that kind of guy.
There's a ton of them in Hollywood that want to be stand-up, but he's not.
7 miles from Mexico.
He's been there.
She's better. Yeah, she's better.
Are they together?
Yeah, he's helping her. She's going through. She fell in her head, and apparently I would have to get the full rundown from him what the exact medical condition was. I know she was in coma for a while. It took her a long to come out of it. Super scary shit, man. Someone falling down a flight of stairs and hit their head. Super bad. But apparently she's talking now. Her sense of humor is back. So she's recovering.
She has seizures.
I don't know.
Some type of seizures.
I don't know. There's a cave for sale in Doug's community. It's a fucking cave out in the desert. Have you seen it? Yeah, it's a famous cave. Doug's talking about like buying a cave. A bunch of people
Like 5 houses.
he owns everything. Whenever houses go up for sale, he winds up buying them. I could one, like, no bullshit. That one day could put Doug down. Like, it really could.
Like police would hang him on.
All you have to do
Do it in the town, right? And lock it out. Even maybe the mayor. Let's have his own bar.
Isn't it being the town that got his fans to make it the #1 small city in America or something? Like the #1 rustic town in America.
Well, it was really cool even before that. Like, before that, people did enjoy that town. It's an artist community. It always had a good reputation. That's why he moved there in the first place. But what I'm saying is, like, if he really wanted, if someone, a real estate agent came in, and the real estate agent was like, we're going to turn this into Doug Town. This we're going to offer you a lot of money for your house. How much your house worth? And the guy's like, why? I'd like, $150,000 or whatever, how much the house has cost. And he would, they would find someone from somewhere that wants to relocate to Bisbee, and they have enough money to buy a house. And so they go, I want to move to Doug Town. I've heard just minimum rules. Bars are open 24 hours a day. And you get to meet Doug Stanhope, and then people just start moving in. If you know the whole big world, right? 350 million people in this country, you tell me you couldn't find 30,000 people that want to live with Doug Stanhope. So you just get this real estate agent to start fucking putting deals together. We start buying houses.
Like Copland.
Yeah.
One of the houses just Doug land.
And there'd probably be a few scalpers who buy houses. They pretend, oh, I'm a huge fan of Doug's. Doug's been amazing. And then they buy the house, try to spike it up and sell it for more. There'd be a lot of that for sure. But you really could do that. Like, he is one of the few guys that could legitimately start a cult. And I would think about going. I would go, oh, I can't.
I put on a vice line. That's what I fucking do. I look at those politics.
Bring David Cho. Go down there. Fuck. He's having fun though.
Has he ever had an incident from giving his address out? Because I know it just gives it out.
He doesn't do that anymore.
Not anymore, okay.
But it's still out there.
Yeah, people found that way down there.
Too many people just start showing up at the Super Bowl parties and shit. I try to tell them, don't do that. Yeah. So it was cute.
When people show up in your fucking house, especially Doug land. No.
But Doug likes chaos. He enjoys those chaotic situations. He really does.
When I lived in Doug, he had a bunk bed. I lived on the bottom floor. I lived on the top. I stayed with Doug for like 6 weeks. It was fucking crazy. He doesn't eat. He just drinks coffee and smokes cigarettes. I mean, but he's been quitting cigarettes for how long now?
Yeah, he's not going to quit.
He don't give a fuck.
Well, he does give a fuck, but he doesn't want to. He's quit for a few times. He has quit a few times. But he just gets back to it. It's a weird one, man. You were caught by that grip.
Yeah, but you can get off it. Once you, it's tough, but once you get off, but it's funny how he never really gave a shit. Like, he picked up Lemon, he shows up with a guy that's a manager. He met him in a sports lounge in Tupelo, Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? Like, that he had like big time management. That's done. He does all his bookings himself. He hooked up with this lunatic that got him the CD, what's his name? You know, Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, yeah.
That's his fucking buddy.
Johnny Depp.
That really is like in the air, letting loose. Like Doug is just crazy. He's out there. You know,
He's legit.
he's legit. That's the way it is. Yeah. That's the way it is. When I was watching the special when it first came out, I just said, "They know how many years do I know this guy?" And he's
Yeah,
not
but
that
let's-
script. Like, this was not. If anything, he got fucking crazy. If anything, he went deeper. Yeah. Like I've known him since '91. He was a good looking dude with a haircut.
I got a picture of him.
Yeah. Then he fucking went on the evening at the Improv. And then he started having money. Then he went to San Francisco and he was buck wild. He was just destroying Hollywood. Yeah, yeah. They would put him up at the store at fucking
Because he's like standing over the mullet. Oh my god, the pool up to his chest.
that's in Vegas.
The last one. I didn't even know it was so cool.
That's in fucking Vegas.
I'm gonna put this on Instagram later. I keep this close to the tip of my heart.
Where'd you take that picture? Somebody sent it to you.
No, it was on the wall of the store.
Really?
Yeah, they have it in the store. It's like one of those super old headshots they stowed away there. That was his
I
headshot?
still remember
Yeah,
that.
that was his headshot.
I still remember that picture at the book. That was it.
Hey, how are you?
That was probably Doug. He was 20 years old.
I just saw that you were in here. I was going through my telegrams. I'm kind of new to Telegram. So, how are you?
Everybody had to try something. Try to stand out.
Oh, excellent. Sounds good. And I don't want to interrupt your time, so I'll be the appetizer essentially. So he's the main course. So far, so good. Thank God. I'm excited. So Wednesday. What is your time zone? Okay, so 8 p.m. your time, correct? Excellent. I'm excited. Very well. Okay, well then we confirmed that. We kind of went. I'm just excited to talk to you. I could seriously sit here and talk to you for hours about anti-gravity and alien races and all the things at Area 51 and all that kind of good stuff. I love esoterica. I love mind uploading technology. I love the occult. So basically, if it's interesting, I'm all about it. And but we'll save all that for the podcast. So you take care. And well, you know what? I'll wait for Jared. I'd like to meet him. How much longer do you think he has? I imagine. So I have sleep masks, and they're very important because there's so much blue light to which I'm absorbed, or to which I'm exposed throughout the course of the day. So sleep masks are very important to that. And I find also sometimes I stick my head under the covers to avoid the light, but I'm a deep sleeper too, so I'm able to get through it generally. But yeah, it is difficult. If I ever can't find a sleep mask or I just randomly fall asleep, I don't sleep for as long. I will sleep maybe, a normal amount, maybe 6-8 hours over the course of a night with a sleep mask. Without one, it's like 2 or 3 hours, just because there's so much light that to which I'm exposed. It becomes difficult to sleep. So sorry, I can't always be entertaining. But yeah, there's some people who even come in and like to sleep alongside me. Every other night or so, we'll get a couple people in who will just come in and you'll hear them snore on the stream, which is kind of funny because they just like to know someone else is out there, kind of. I think that's kind of a sweet idea. Oh, I saw your whatever video you sent me. Hey, Jared's here. Hi, Jared. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I've heard very good things about you. I was just saying that I was sent a video that Roller Girl sent me about your and Roller Girl's perhaps upcoming adventure in the Canadian wilderness. I think it's a fascinating story. And Roller Girl we've made arrangements to have a podcast on Wednesday night. And I've heard really good things about you. I just want to introduce myself. So pleasure to meet you. Shabbat Shalom, my brother. Where are you in? Where are you in the world?
Some guys put together a show.
They're doing it now still.
Eddie Griffin, George Lopez, we rock around here. You've been on the tour right now.
Is that true?
I'm not different one with
Oh, he's with AX. He's with
instead of fucking kangaroo.
That's correct.
I don't know what was going on. That is such
I just take a handheld device and I do it on Instagram. And if I show full body, sometimes I do it on Twitter just because the rules are less restrictive. But I at least do from the waist up, and I'll just comment like anybody else who's basically in the 21st century using a device on their while using the bathroom. So I also shower on YouTube. That's also from the waist up, but on Twitter it is full body. I just kind of see myself as an animal, and people can study me, and I think people have studied me for generations, perhaps. So I've been doing this for over 2.5 years. I do it for world peace. It is a compilation of really all the world's media. We watched the Super Bowl last week. We had a Super Bowl party and the telegrams. The way that I met Roller Girl was through Ass Munch, I believe, or is that his name, Roller Girl? Oh, that's Apollo. That's right. Wasn't Ass Munch in there as well, or am I wrong? Okay, Ass Munch was in there as well. That's right. Apollo 13 introduced us. That's right. Essentially, I've been streaming in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email group for now 9 months straight. I've been live on YouTube, and I'll give you a quick tour. So you can see my screen. Is that correct, Jared? Excellent. So I have 4 different YouTubes going. So you're live on YouTube there. You're live on YouTube there. You're live on YouTube there. And you're live on YouTube there. And then you're also live on you're live on Instagram here, and you're live on Instagram there. You're live on Telegram there. You're live on Telegram there, and you're live on Telegram up there. So essentially, I have redundant streams, and I'm like the core hub of a bunch of different spokes in Telegram and Instagram, on YouTube, and on Twitter. Now, the coolest thing, what I think is the coolest thing, and the thing that will make me go viral, I think soon enough, is what I've created, which is a Twitter bot. So, if you're like, Rabbi, what are you talking about, Twitter bot? I have more social media accounts, Jared, than any person in global history. I have over 1,500 Twitter accounts. I just created another 25 this morning. And I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. So what do I do with these accounts? Well, essentially, I just use them as a tool to follow people. So I don't know if you can see, but there's a little finger here that is following people. Can you see? It's just clicking. Excellent. So essentially, that is just following people on Twitter. So it follows 3,200 people per hour, and that's an incredible amount of people to follow at once. And if you just like, we can just go into Twitter. I'll just stop the bot for a second and read what people have done, what people have said about me recently. We'll just see. So all I have to put in, and here's the thing. People are commenting about me, but if they don't use the term ViralRabbi or Rabbi Rothschild, I don't know about it. A lot of people are taking screenshots of their notifications that come in, and every single one I'm the one who has sent it. So when I type in ViralRabbi and see, now I understand this is annoying, and I understand that it makes me like the world's biggest troll, but honestly, there aren't many options out there for people anymore. I've already had my real accounts on Twitter banned, like that I was just living life normally. And so it's like, well, if I can't have quality accounts, I'm going to have quantity accounts. So here's someone 13 minutes ago. Like, while I've been talking with Roller Girl, basically, like right when I came in here, somebody tweeted about me. So this is Denise. I already know this lady's account because literally these people, they become like routine people because I follow them every day. So she says he created over 1,000 accounts and various handles. Many at ViralRabbi have been canceled. Look forward to 1,000, starting with at Sexy Rabbi. So, so you're probably like, why were some of them ViralRabbi and some of them Sexy Rabbi? So I created over 1,000 accounts with at ViralRabbi 01, ViralRabbi 002. Okay, well, Twitter came in and batch deleted a whole bunch of them. So I thought to myself, okay, how can I change it so that it's very difficult for Twitter to know which ones are my accounts and which ones are real people's accounts? So I took some more popular, not super popular, but like at least some no terms, and then would only create. I would batch create like 50 at a time. So it's much harder for people to suspect which account, like which batch of account from they're coming from. So, with that being said, Denise 12 minutes ago, and then she posted a screenshot, and she also tweeted. Oh, somebody else had tweeted. This person said he has changed things up. Notice the username. So there's like a whole group of people out there who are literally like, at least look, I know it's like I'm trolling them, but I'm not sending them any messages. I'm not doing anything but following them, which should be a positive. They're just gaining people. It doesn't hurt them. The next person, this is 13 hours ago. Now, here's a funny one. A lot of German people. And you know what? We could get into this at all kinds of time. The reason why it's German is because of VPN that I use. But you two are like, this is your time, so I don't mean to take it up anymore. Roller Girl, thank you so much for letting me take up some time. Jared, it's a pleasure meeting you. I'm gonna go now. I've got all the time in the world to talk to you guys perhaps in the future, but this is your time. So with that, I'm gonna let you go. Thank you so much. Well, you know what? That's what I was doing actually. That's why I saw that um you had said that, and so I was like, well, I'm gonna check it out and see. Oh, I'll take you up on that. Then I'll start doing it every night. And if you're ever like, well, your camera isn't as nice as we want, or something like that, I understand. You have to understand, I have 33 devices, so I can't always use my best devices to stream in there. But if anything, if I see someone in there, I'll take one of my good devices and jump in there. It's basically, keeps a pulse on the place. And, you can still see me. I just know I have some cameras that are really bright, some are a little darker, just depending on what kind they are, and some have better mics than others. So we'll get it down, and really excited to meet you both. And Jared, Roller Girl, in closing, I saw your video, and it's amazing. Absolutely, Jared. It's just a matter of time. I appreciate that. I love it as well. Well, you guys take care, and I will start streaming. So if you see me, you know what I'm doing. Take care. Enjoy your day. Bye bye. Thank you. What up, Kieran?
Even pay taxes. He hooked up with one of those wacky constitution units that was like, says here on page 17, paragraph 3, thou shalt not. They have these crazy tax laws. Like when you look at the tax code, you go to what is legal, what's not legal, what's the interpretation, doesn't matter. If everybody else is paying taxes, you have to pay taxes too. Just because it's not written correctly somewhere, in some way you think that you could evade this on a technicality. They showed him what they wanted to show. They showed him by putting him in jail. They wanted to send a message that if you do this, even if you're famous, we'll lock you in a cage. That's what they do. It's harsh business.
This is hard to read because this is when they know you're trying to fuck with them. That's when you get their fucking. That's when you get their attention.
And a lot of money, $9 million.
Like I said, what's that expression? Ignorance is bliss. You say you're stupid. That's one thing. But if they catch you trying to be tricky, that's when they fucking find you. Because there comes a fine, they restitution.
Yeah.
The probation ain't over till you pay. You know that, right?
But these guys, I think they're so
Like,
like this is like a slap. All you
did I
have to
get
do
her?
is set
Did I
your
get
cash
you, girl?
deposits on the same day with several bank accounts. As long as they're under $10,000, the IRS doesn't know shit. Like, show monkey. Show what you use. That's all we do. I'm not gonna fucking pay them. I'm not gonna take them all money. I'll give $1 million all you want to 20 years, dude. Can you imagine what that must feel like?
Well, he's not gonna get all money. He'll probably get like fucking 10. He'll have to do 3. And he'll have to eagle ride horses because he's not traveling. Take you a lot of fun. Ride horses, you know how to shoot bow and arrows. You draw pictures.
Everybody wants to go to jail, too. Like those people from Jersey, housewives in Jersey. The guy and the girl. The husband, I think the girl went away first, and the husband goes away second. Something like that. He's very good at it.
So that's the same with the kids.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's a tax thing.
I couldn't think about that right now.
Taxes are scary.
That's the first thing I fucking do. I don't play with these people. They sent me a roll of one time. I cashed it. No, it was too long. Forgive me, forget. Maybe only go back 7 years.
Well, they talked about it.
Yeah, it was $200. I was supposed to get $1,500. No, I tell you what it was. They sent me 2 tax returns. The same check, like they fucked up.
Yeah.
The computer had fucked up, so they sent the check on Saturday and one on Monday, the same exact check. I cashed them both. I took a chance to lose them. Fucking business law, someone's in your mailbox, it's yours. They take the possession. This is fucking. I love you, brother. I thank you very much for coming
We're
on.
having a lot of fun. And I love the fact that people love this podcast. Your podcast is huge.
You know, we have a good
It
time.
helps me all the time.
We just talk normal here. There's no fucking drama. I'll give the shout outs later and all that shit. Lemony Live, 420 and 427. I'll get the 10 Ball Brewing Company in Bakersfield. I'm going to spend the day with Matt Baker and learn how to choke people correctly. The Fat Man Site Control, he taught me. Then I got Utah, and then I'm in Milwaukee.
Wise guys?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing Wise Guys. I'm doing Wise Guys in July.
I'll be there May 5th and 6th. Very nice. You land on Friday morning.
I love that club.
I love it.
I love that city.
I love that city.
Salt Lake City is one of the most underrated cities in the country. If you have an assessment of it, there's real nice people. It's a fucking show that fun, and not everybody's Mormon.
No,
There's a lot of non-Mormons.
there's a part they got the best Olive Garden in the country, the busiest Olive Garden in the country. This is Salt Lake City. They walk in there, they think it's fucking Spark Steakhouse.
I'm a big fan of Utah. I like Utah. I like those.
You skip dance.
Yeah, sometimes.
I've never been up there to ski.
You know what though? Aspen, to me, you can't fuck with it. You know why? Because the way it looks. Look, Aspen is so fucking beautiful. When you're up there, you're like how did it look? If you went to Park City, or yeah, that's where it is, right? Where they skate. So you look around there, gorgeous, right? Beautiful. It's amazing looking. But Aspen somehow has a top. It takes it to another level. When you look at Aspen, you go, I don't believe it. It's got more beautiful. It's just one notch more. One notch more rivers and streams. One notch more beautiful. Like those mountain towns, man. That's what's up. That's living, man. Those super rich dudes who figured out a way to move to Aspen. They're up there, the Range Rovers, and they're fucking crossing there's Range Rover.
The stops still have stops.
That's funny.
It has to be Aspen is no less.
So rich.
It's a different way of living. If I can figure out how to live there,
Maybe just one day, just go out of there and do the podcast. Just do the podcast. Because I know you talk about going to Colorado.
I don't know about going to a lot of places. I just don't know whatever. You know, I have to leave the teach me how to do the podcast. I'm in so one cabin.
Where you have to consider, we all have to consider, the valley gets hit with a quake. Some real shit goes down in LA. Really have to take into consideration that we're just pretending that can't happen.
Listen, man, look, I told you what my fear was. I'm not worried about fucking everything. I know you became a sanctuary state. That means if something happens, we get zero fucking funding. That means if there is a fucking major earthquake, it's not taking 2 days to supplies to get in help. The federal government will take 10 days, maybe.
Well, when did we become a sanctuary
Last
state?
week.
Why?
Because that's the way life is. That's the way life works itself out. And that's people starting to scare me a little bit.
How did that distinction change?
Because they hold back federal funding. They fuck around with your paper.
They're threatening to do that. I don't think they're saying if they people's got a Google machine right in front of you. Oh, you want to fuck around? Find out what it's.
I don't think it's a threat to that. I think they're retaliating at some fucking level. I go down to Hollywood and I see the weed stores, and I can see fucking Trump coming in here, shutting down kind of on Sunset Strip. You know, they're getting too fucking lax. So now you just legalize marijuana, now you want to become a sanctuary state.
You know what's interesting? There's a story today on one of the news sites about pot arrests they have in Washington, D.C. Even though marijuana is legal now in Washington, D.C., they still arrest people for pot, and it's primarily African Americans. Primarily black dudes getting arrested for weed in a place where weed's legal.
They want to it's a federal fucking law. We're just living on rented, borrowed time. I appreciate their courage. I appreciate that they're trying to do a fucking thing. But when I went to Hollywood a month ago, and I got stuck in Hollywood, I was driving in Santa Monica. What I saw in the brand and the fucking billboards, I was like, listen, I don't mind you're a gangster. Just don't remind me. I don't mind if you're a gangster. Just don't remind me. Keep it small. There's one that you pull up to the light, my target on the brand. Then you look at it and go, it's like a fucking store, my friend. It's like somebody sank 20 million into it. So I know that the investments are high, but I don't think they covered themselves before they dotted the T's. And that's what scares me. That's the only way Trump can breathe. That's one of the ways he can really fuck with us. If we become a sanctuary state. Colorado ain't becoming no sanctuary. I don't know if they're sanctuary state. Colorado got their weed game so tight, they can send fucking the DEA in there. You can't fuck with Colorado. Colorado will come up with, all these states that where you go now, they have a whole floor now to marijuana. It was just one attorney. Your attorney office has 7 floors. They had one office about marijuana. Now they have 2 floors.
The thing is, it's still a federal issue.
It's a federal issue. And that's why I don't like what I see.
Yeah, well, you got a good point. That Jeff Sessions guy that they have now is scary in a lot of ways. Like he's publicly said that good people don't smoke marijuana. But maybe he believes that. He might believe that. But maybe he's been influenced by companies that would benefit from keeping marijuana illegal or reversing the trend. But that's possible too. And there's a lot of people who think that there's medical pharmaceutical companies rather that stand to lose millions and millions of dollars from this. They absolutely will, maybe even billions.
They already proved that all the states that have legalized marijuana, opioid emergency room visits in them.
Colorado is a sanctuary state. And what they're saying is I mean, obviously he could probably make things difficult, but what about California? Legally, California is.
You said Colorado.
Colorado
Is California?
No, I meant Colorado. They went to we knew California was. Joey asked if Colorado was.
So California definitely is?
Yes.
So that's harassment.
Yeah, and I mean, it's fucked up, but yeah, I mean, they can fuck it, they can fuck us up.
They can fuck what you know.
Well, here's the thing. Here's how you mitigate that, right? Like how much funds are we talking about, and would there be a way to make a fund to make up for it? If it's because of marijuana, you can tax marijuana 39%. Nobody gives a fuck. It's still cheap. You can do it. And if you do that, how much money the state generates, and that probably takes care of emergency services. Like if you thought about 24/7 marijuana sales in California, 24/7 taxes coming in, and high taxes, no one would care. Just take all that money, because that's what they have in Colorado. Like medical, it's 1%, but then if it's recreational, I think it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 40% or 39% or something like that. You can do that, and then that would be hundreds of millions of dollars. And that's the money you use to take care of yourself when some shit goes down. Probably more than you're gonna get from the federal government anyway.
Well, back in the last year, is what I heard. They had tax returns. But they made so much money that some people got tax returns all the residents out of it.
Yeah, they made so much money in taxes, people get checks.
And they go back, and like you were saying, could there be a fund? Maryland just voted that if Planned Parenthood gets defunded, they'll fund Planned Parenthood.
Yeah. I mean, if you get enough people that can generate enough money from something that's easy, like growing marijuana, not easy, but it can be done. It's not like making cell phones over in China. You don't need a factory. That's what keep people from jumping off the roof if you want to grow pot. It's not that hard. And if you did that, you just had, listen, everybody's going to make a shitload of money anyway. It's not about having $100 million. It's about not being broke, about making plenty of money. So you make plenty of money and live in an amazing community where everything gets taken care of. School gets taken care of. Teachers get paid more money. Doctors get paid. Everybody gets paid. And there's plenty of money. Why? Because you let people grow a plan. Nobody's dying of overdoses. The overdose deaths drop drastically. Cancer, all these people with health issues that are worried about CBD oils, all this stuff easy to get, hemp oil. You deal with a lot of people alleviating pain and disease, and you make a shitload of money. It's a win-win. It's just not a win-win for the pharmaceutical companies. So when a guy comes in and he's saying this is something we need to target, you gotta go over why, not sound logical. You look at the issues that people are developing for pain and pill addiction. You look at how many people overdose just on that fentanyl stuff. That's the stuff that killed. Michael Jackson. No, Prince. Michael Jackson was talking about it. Both said that fentanyl is a super potent opiate, super potent, like many times stronger than OxyContin. So it's really easy to overdose. There's an MMA fighter, Josh Samara. He overdosed from it too. Apparently, I don't know if that was it. I'm pretty sure that was it. That's what the cow should have said. I'm not exactly sure. But somebody told me that. And then I think there's been quite a few deaths from that stuff. The fentanyl stuff's very scary. And so there's that. That's legal. And this guy chased that down and said, hey, folks, there's an herbal remedy. It's called edible marijuana. It's probably as effective as anything we're talking about. And it doesn't kill the goddamn single person. And you can grow it yourself. You can make your own. And communities can make their own. It wouldn't be hard at all to make it dirt cheap. It's a weed price. It's super hard. For making pesticides. What do you need? Fertilizer and light. Good soil and water. And you have one of the most profitable plants known to man in the golden crop. And so the boundary to entry is not that difficult. It's not that difficult to get the game.
And do they have, I was wondering if they had medical marijuana or recreational in Aspen and like a nicer community.
They have it in surrounding communities. I saw it in Colorado. It was funny. We drive into this place to go race jet skis, snowmobiles. Snowmobile racing with kids. Fucking hilarious. It's so fun. They have a track. And they take you out and take you on a tour through the mountains. You come back and you race snowmobiles. It's fun. We had a good time. As long as it's a good facility, don't wipe out. If you do, you wipe out the fucking snow anyway. But we passed this place. It's really nice, like small town, like pretty nice houses. And apparently, wealthy people have their estates out there. And so
What up, baby?
just get on the bicycle. Just get show driver's license. Yeah. I stepped in that state car. Driver's license.
He was in his own stream. Well, he was in his FTB stream because I'm in that one as well. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
How's it still? Yeah, but I don't really think about it. It was in the Joey in 1970, right? So
Okay, let me. He was in the FTV stream. I think he's with a girl. I'm not sure. FTV, his own Telegram. How are you? Good to hear. I hear you. There he is. Told you. He'd be here. Speak of the devil, as they say. What is your shirt? Hey, how'd you get it to stay on? Oh, okay.
And they have blood tenders and tip, right? Yeah. Like tip jars or something. Young girls always
Man was just saying how much he wanted to see you, and then you're gone, and then he's gone. I've been in your FTV stream all day, all night. There were people who came more than the other one. SPX sucks. Oh yeah, yours is way more active. I don't think I've seen a single person in SPX, except when I first went in there, 3 people jumped in, and they were like, "Who started a VC?" Like it was a surprise to them. That when I first opened a VC in SPX, 3 people came. That's how we met Adele. But after that, no one's been in for like 24 hours.
That might have been a really good dream.
Yeah, must have been. That was one of the ones I was. I still really like Cat Williams Tiger on stage. Yeah, that's so ridiculous. You made a good point though.
I get it too. I always thought that I like the idea of the podcast because
I don't know. He was literally just in here talking about how much he wanted to talk to you, and then he's gone. I don't get him. He was like, "Where's Anatoly?" I was like, "He's in the FTB. He was in the FTB Telegram for some time."
we don't listen. We do not fucking listen. You know?
Yep. Is that an old one? You should have told him if I didn't say anything. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then I was in another call. I've got a podcast set up for Wednesday. Yeah, they are. Cool. You met Roller Girl? What up, Real Schiller? Did you meet Roller Girl?
Start a podcast.
What up, Real Schiller? How you living, baby? Real Schiller's a pimp.
That is the voice of doom and doubt creeping in your fucking head. You listen to people today.
She thought, what was a camera?
those two guys we fucked? You know those girls? They have that podcast, the guys we fucked. Podcast
Wow.
is killing it, so it's tough. Always. Killing it. They showed up in the store like that.
Oh my God. You abandon a girl at a wannabe TJ Fridays and you fake videotape a chick? You're crazy.
That's totally doable, especially with iTunes has a very reasonable and generous algorithm. The algorithm that they use to rank your show.
That girl ended up leaving?
Right? You get a shitload of downloads. Some person comes along, they have a fraction of the downloads that you do, but they'll be right next to you in the rankings because it's new, so they get an allotment for new shows. So they just keep the
Is it just a gray shirt or is it something different?
top 50, whatever, fresh.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was gonna say. The collar's really interesting on it. What kind of collar is that?
It's possible. It's possible. All it has to do is, like,
Yeah, I like it. It's interesting.
Tell everybody, check out Ian Edwards' podcast. It's called
Although I do like collars, but if you're not gonna have one, it's cool to go completely different. What up, baby? How you living? Shout out to you. Shout out to you, my friend. Schiller.
This is what I want to do from day one. I already had a plan and I stuck with it. Yeah, but
We just enjoying life, baby.
I want people to listen. I'm sick and fucking tired of people not fucking listening. I grew up, we had to fucking listen to people until they don't fucking listen. I get it with the fucking text messages and with the bullshit. You don't listen. Like I told somebody at the store, the first thing he did was text me. You don't listen. When I was raised with the fucking old internet, you applied for a job in the 70s. It said 5 lines, your name, address. There was a box that said, don't answer the fucking questions unless there's a check in that fucking box. And my friend told me, was at a sandwich place one time. And I go, you need help. And I asked me, people replied already.
It's 1:00 p.m. for him.
Because they all fucking wrote in here and says, don't.
What time is it for you, Schiller?
I don't want to do business with you. I don't want to do business with you. Like if I tell you something,
It's 5 p.m. there and it's dark?
I just don't get from the phone. Like, I'm
Wow.
done. Like I'm fucking done. I can't deal with it. So I wanted to make people fucking listen again. It's a great gift to have. I love to talk, but I also love to fucking listen. The other day when you and Dominic were talking for 40 minutes, and I raised my fucking hand. No, I raised my fucking hand. No, I'm learning. I wasn't in the place to fucking raise my hand. I'm amongst people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's a problem in America. They want to chime in, but they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because I want to jiu-jitsu because I like smelling assholes. And you think I like choking? I definitely don't. It's not in my itinerary. But you know what? I'm sick and tired.
Do you know who wrote that jingle? You should. If you're my friend, I'm going to teach it to you. You ready?
Shut the fuck up. That's with any sports writer.
It is, and that's why I used it. Are you ready? Barry Manilow. Agreed.
Start taking jiu-jitsu.
You have to. I can't just fucking around with you guys. I have to do something. I have to describe a hip escape. I have to know what it's like before I can sit there and judge a guy.
Spanking his monkey.
Let me start up a while because, and talk bad about Mike Woodbridge, not fight, whatever the fuck that you done. What the fuck did you do?
A lot of it is them just trying to get attention. The way to get attention is to be negative. And I've been very vocal fighting against that. I don't like insulting writers that shit on MMA, take it over. At any level, it's not
Your coin?
What that thing is. That thing is an insanely difficult endeavor. To be a fighter and to put your emotions on the line. And then for someone to callously disregard that, look, you can pump up the person.
Your coin?
You can criticize the technique of the person.
Then what got dumped on?
There's some of them that they make a person look like a buffoon. I don't like those. There's no reason for that.
You're not making any sense.
learned a lot about society. There's two things that taught me about the last year. When Ronda Rousey got knocked out, and when fucking Trump won, and that fucking went to his house for dinner, trying to interview for the job. I came back. Not Christine. No, the fat fuck. Rick Trump.
Have you been watching this?
Yeah, I'm watching this guy. This guy asked me, like, hey, when you explain this, it's disgusting. It's like, disgusting people. You know, so that's why nobody ever said that guy's a fucking one. He'll never get. He should be banned like United. You talked about Trump. I mean, you went out and blasted him. Not just free rich speech, and now you're
I
going to his
know.
house to try to get a job.
Wow, you really followed me into all kinds of different groups. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I didn't know. So I was asleep, and I go into that group, and literally pinned to the top is FTB. And I was like, this motherfucker must have just walked into everywhere where I went and started promoting his coin. And I was fine with it. But I was just like, wow, how do these people know about FTB? Okay, so that's amazing. They came into this and then you guys met. Well, that's cool. Roller Girl's really cool. She's from Canada. Do you know about her love story with that Jared guy? Wow, so I'm not teaching you anything. Have you met Jared? That's who I met today. Oh yeah, same here, dog. That dude's legit. I would say that Jared from Subway is probably one of the most iconic individuals in the history of the Subway franchise. At least his Subway franchise. Like, I'm sure they've had some rags to riches stories of people at that. Nothing like that, really. Exactly. There's like one person who became like manager at a McDonald's. Like, they worked at Subway, and then they became manager at McDonald's, and that's a good job. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But then you have Jared from Subway, who becomes a crypto billionaire. like, how are you supposed to compete? When Norm, what'd you say?
Where do you get workplace advice? Can you say those 4 words? I hate my boss. Well, I'll tell you where. The new podcast.
I got rugged.
I hate my boss. Workplace heroes help you make the big decisions.
I'm in yours. I'm in SPX 90. No, the reason why I left that one is because Roller Girl and Jared were gonna talk, and I just introduced myself to Jared. But you know, they're like in a relationship. I don't want to be like, you know, just sitting there listening to them talk about lovey-dovey shit. You know what I mean? So I left that one. Is it open? Okay, I'll join it. Here's the thing. These telegrams are so hit and miss, and Telegram could make their system so much better by having a search, and you could just see who has open VCs. But instead, it's like really, really compartmentalized. And you have to have the right link, and it's really difficult. No, I understand that, but there's no easy way for you to go in and search right now and find all of the open VCs. There's just no easy way to do that. And that's like a really simple thing for a user experience that I'm surprised they don't implement. Man, dude, all you were doing was asking about Anatoly. Now I bring him to you and you fucking bounce on us. What the fuck, dog?
Go to naturebox.com and check out their snack catalog. Oh yeah, there are 100 snacks to choose from, and they're constantly adding delicious new snacks. Choose the snacks you want, and they'll deliver. Listen to this. Watch a 600-pound man and join. With Nature Box, you'll never get bored. If they're new snacks each month, inspired by real customer feedback, and if you ever try a snack you don't like, Nature Box will replace it for this for free. And right now, you can save even more. Nature Box is offering our fans 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. Again, that's naturebox.com/Joey. For 50% off your first order. That's a tremendous thing. Naturebox.com/Joey. Start snacking healthy, right? Bring it back to work like sunflower. Wait, it's bikini season. Number two, walk into bikini season. You're gonna shave that hair. You're gonna get a something. And something. Guess what? Superman film. The days of black bitches. The church of what's happening now. Like introduced. HelloFishing.com. Water days. Spray your muffler. Spotless. Call your monkey. Whatever you do. Or if you switch governments, whatever you hold. You know what I'm saying? It gets ugly down there from time to time. You need a little water down there. Hello, Tushy got the answer for you. Listen, it's biological. You don't use toilet paper. All right? It's clean water that comes right out. If there's an electric shock, how you going to wash your face with the bidet? All right? You save on toilet paper. You're saving on trees. You're a nice guy. You're not going to go buy a Prius and show your friends you have a fruitcake and shit. And you give a fuck about the environment. With Hello Tushy, you are. You're saving trees. You're saving fucking jungles, okay? You're just sprinkling water, whether it's got minerals in it or not. You gotta get a filter for the Hello Tushy. If not, your asshole will smell worse than it did when you started the program. That's a joke. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church and get 10% off your order delivered to your house. Whatever you need. They got a 60-day money-back guarantee. You're not gonna listen. You're gonna love it. Trust me. Take it from a fact. Said mathematically, you can't wipe his ass from time to time. My shoulders hurt. So listen, HelloTushy.com and get your asshole right. That's a new slogan. HelloTushy.com. Get that asshole smelling right. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Have a great week. Thank you for listening.
Talking about their third candidate, yes, but based on his candidate's track record, their victory could mean sweeping changes to your way of life, the way you shop, travel, invest, educate your children, and even how you take care of your health and your family. Many conservatives will be shocked when this politician enters the race. Who is this shadow candidate? And how could they transform America? A respected money manager from Palm Beach just shared that it fails in a viral online legend. In the video, he reveals the identity of the shadow candidate, what they elected to happen by August 19th, and the 5 steps you should take to prepare. Be advised, this man's election forecast is controversial, but it's a real eye-opener. You can watch it for free right now by going to electionpush3.com. Again, that's electionpush3.com. electionpush3.com, sponsored by the Freeport Society. It's not a liberal conservative problem. Decriminalizing it should come with some force. Look, start doing that. They've already shown intervention on A&E. The people who love them the most force them into treatment. If you're a politician in LA and you love the homeless so much, why are you letting them kill themselves? Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KLR and on demand anytime on the LA radio app. Yes, yes. Welcome back to Rick on Tech. Rick Camiro here and Smart Technology at 888-RICK-401, 888-742-4101. And
I started singing.
And what we're doing now is
This is 6th grade.
it's called Sora, S-O-R-A. This is a new AI system that generates really
My eyes are going to my Frankie Valley. That's the same motherfucker. Every once in a while, I get caught up and I'm trying to get on out. Friend, last week something was on. Daniel, my friend.
I highly recommend you take a look at it.
Dick is free. Sperm is free. You go to Santa Monica, you know, dick is free. Free.
Just so they got stay in
Nice moonshine.
Yeah, they're roommates. Damn. Cats.
I'll put the link on the website, richtontech.tv in the show notes, but it's open now.
Y'all are pimps, baby.
What's the one God damn, Cuban. This was the place. This was the place. Just to make it further, you know, listen, man. Before 9/11, trip to Vegas. After 9/11, so that's not like 9/11. That's times of
Probably, if you can see them on the phone, then you have a safe. I don't think, there could be, if you reset the app or something, the email is deleted or everything gets deleted, there could be a world where they leave it gone. But it's not like this is, if you're accessing these on the web, then it's probably not downloading the email to your So I would, yeah. But, if I have seen an email on
Shout out to
Dallas, my bitch is a star.
Did it sting for a little bit of Did you know Bill Murray got arrested for weed? I read that today. There was reading something about him and his relationship with the actors down. They arrested him on bail of people. It was a lot. Look it up. I read an article today about like their relationship, and he wasn't paying rent, and him and his brother had like 17 something crazy, like huge amount of that man just got a priest, like a big time fucking priest. And he was arrested with 10 pounds. What year? 1970. Whoa, that's what 10 pounds is about. 10 pounds. Still, was it? We got probation. We got 5 years probation. First time. You tell the stories of we're bringing the guns back in Colorado, New York, and yes. This year at the bar, at the ball. Stand by your bed. Is it like a hangover or what is it?
If you already know what you want us to say, you're probably in the wrong place. KOST-HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeart Radio.
At the car dealership? Sports betting.
Tina's been listening connection with 4 fatal shootings in Southeast LA County. 2 men were first-rounds that went from Monday in charge of murder have been murdered. Investigators say the shootings late Sunday and Monday appear to be random and gang-related. Landmark Lakers Capital Rancho Palos Verdes has closed because of increased demand. 5 freeway off-ramp. The cars were chasing a car stolen from California Motor when the crash happened. It's unclear what happened to the driver of the car being chased. Caltrans is closed for the PCH3 in Ventura County because of erosion from high tide and storm damage. Officials say every night, starting at 6. And that goes until 7 again. The highway will be closed from Sycamore Road to Closest Road. They say a Caltrans inspector will check the road conditions every morning. When it's safe to the ocean. Former President Trump has been fined more than $350 million for business fraud in New York.
Americans cannot lie to a bank. Mortgage to buy a home.
I could go home with
Or
nothing.
loans to keep their business afloat. To send your child to
Sounds
college.
rough as he pulled up.
If they did, the government will show them how.
The Attorney General of Kansas, Trump says, has ordered to pay $4 million each.
Did you call the prison? Was it him? Oh, he's
Executive order in New York for 2 years. Military chief says
now you're going to talk shit. Yeah, man. We had him on the podcast. About that.
You gotta choose your first like your last, Rabbi, and your last like your first. I sure away my tears, my laughter.
LA time, back in the lab and shit. My wife said, I can't say no to nobody. And at this rate, we gon' both die broke. Got friends that ask me for money, knowing I'm in debt. And like my wife said, I still didn't say no. I'm trying to say I'm going crazy on Twitter. My friend's best advice was to stay low. I guess it's hard to decipher all of the bills, especially when we got family members on payroll. The media said it was outlandish spending. The media said it's way out of control. I just feel like I'm the only one not pretending I'm not out of control. Just not in age control. I know I'm the most influential. That time coming was just confirmation. It's generations closest thing to Einstein. Don't worry about me, I'm fine. I can see 1,000 years from now what it feel like. Take on a paradigm and shift it when I feel like. Total conventional thought. Don't need pressure. I know it's anyway, so sometimes I get aggressive. I'm a generation. Down with the mission. Didn't with no permission. On my own conditions. Most blacks and money have to be in just mission. Easy with the big house, did it way different. Never listen to Hollywood producers. Don't stay with money too long. It's producer. Gemini has survived. I wasn't supposed to make it past
'Cause
whatever reason, I would do it once. One fucking time. Let's try it. Talking to somebody today about that. I'm surprised more people know this. Just getting into it, trying to get about the cup. And the high with an apple tea. Mostly garage here, that's that stuff. So a lot of shit. How would he know how much transmissing stuff they had? Let's see what we got here. Yeah, well, this one's not good. He said there wasn't another girl in there. That's what he's surprised. Like, well, take her. In LA. I almost got tricked tonight by a whole transgender person. I was in Subway to work with this man, I just came in, but I couldn't tell from the line. Had the best ass I've probably ever seen on anyone. But then I showed him some shirts, like jeans and a jacket. I wasn't sure. But it was hair. She has, I heard it in her voice. I was like, oh, that's not a girl. And then she turned around and said, oh, that's really not a girl. But yeah, like I got tricked. Like, if you've been tricked, you don't get tricked.
But you just saw and said, let me get my shit together. You know,
She's like trying to put it in another different here. She's like mad at her. Come on, cut this shit. I'm talking about, I'm trying to complain. She's just trying to complain. My dad does it in Florida. He retired, he moved down there to Florida. He does this like he puts the whole thing in the police file in the sheriff's office. He does it 4 hours a week. They give him a little bit. He goes around. He has to learn the codes for things. No, yeah, that's what the fuck. Oh god.
You can check other email services on these apps. They are in all-in-one app. It's really confusing because people know Outlook as email and the program, but it does check other email addresses as well. So no problem there. Just in Santa Barbara, thanks for the call today. We appreciate it. Phone number is 888-RISK-101, 888-742-4101. Speaking of the iPhone, there is a new malware going around for the iPhone called Gold Pickup. Apparently, it's the photos, text messages, and it even tries to get your banking info. The good news is this is not completely widespread right now. This is mostly happening to folks in Vietnam and Thailand, but of course, because it is now out in the wild, that could change. It could change here in the States. The main thing is that this is not going to happen to you if you are using phones as the average person. So, the way that they install this is through an NPM profile. And you may get this for work. It's NPM stands for mobile device management. It's just kind of like a, if your work wants to monitor your phone or there's certain restrictions on it, or you download this profile to your phone. But that's for very specific use cases. So if your company requires that, talk to your IT folks. So if you're doing this on your phone, or you're downloading an app outside the App Store, your phone is jailbroken, that's when you're at risk. So if you're just using your iPhone the way that you typically use it, which is turning on, taking pictures, downloading apps from the App Store, you're going to be okay. But we still need to understand that this is possible on the iPhone. It's possible on the Android. Doesn't happen very often. No. This is why Apple has fought really hard to keep the App
Yeah, I am. Just one moment.
closed ecosystem because they want this safe.
Just one moment.
Tools that can crack into the iPhone, we've heard of
An ambulance.
I'm good. How you doing, baby?
messages, but most of the time,
Guess who's guess who I was messaging right now, DMing?
Jared from Subway.
Ducky.
What she want? What's Ducky?
Well, she like reacted to one of my memes on SPX, and then I just sent her. I finally sent her a DM, and now we're like, oh,
Do you guys think that you're gonna be married by this weekend?
I mean, like if everything goes to my plan, you know, I've been planning this for at least 7 days now since I met her.
That's
And
right.
everything goes to my plan. Yeah, we'll be married.
And
She'll be pregnant by this weekend.
Excellent, excellent. Now, this coming weekend or this current weekend?
I didn't want to make it a holiday weekend. I wanted to do it after the holiday just because I didn't want the baby to be like, oh.
No. Out of respect for the presidents, for all the presidents, out of their respect, you felt, you know what, we're going to delay it 1 week. So that's good. You're very patriotic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm very patriotic about, you know, that kind of thing. And, yeah, we're going to make it work.
This site. You want to see me smoke a J on Shabbos with a USB lighter? You know what a USB lighter is? Okay, cool. So I adhere to the principles.
You're about to light it right now?
Yeah. Not in here, but I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna go in the park.
Are we going to watch it?
Yeah.
What's your stream, though? Who's going to get the lucky?
Yeah. So
Imagine if you were doing this for a second. Imagine with like one of those, what are they called? Those wheelbarrows, or not wheelbarrows, but the things you behind you. What are they called?
a rickshaw? A rickshaw?
Yeah, like, you know, you see kids pulling them sometimes. Like,
A wagon?
wagon. So imagine you just pulling a wagon with a bunch of fucking computers and laptops on there streaming.
That's exactly right. No. No. Anatoly, believe it or not, so I need some luggage, and I'm actually like thinking like, okay, well, how do I put all these computers in a thing? And I thought to myself, a wheelbarrow or a wagon would be ideal because it has wheels. It can get me to the bus stop, which can get me to where I need to go, and yeah, but then it'd be on camera. Fucked up place where you gotta be, you know, out there. Yeah, look out the window. It's out there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's out there, man. The world's a crazy place. Yeah. I'm running, man. I think a wheelbarrow doesn't seem ideal for the bus and like for a plane. We could try to maybe get luggage. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like bringing a wheelbarrow in an airport, their security is, you know, a little silly. But I like that you're like thinking ahead. You have to. I just couldn't picture you like wheelbarrowing down like an airplane, you know, like where they have to walk down the center aisle and you're just
get you a suitcase and just get everything electronic that's worth a damn
In that
in
bitch.
the suitcase. And you gotta be out of there in a couple days now. So
Yeah, that's right.
let's start preparing. Yeah.
So it's supposed to rain up until Tuesday, but I'm thinking Wednesday I'm gonna get that suitcase. I gotta be out basically by the 27th, which is okay. It's too much time because I'm gonna go viral from this podcast on Wednesday, so no need to even worry.
Well, I mean, regardless, no need to worry because can you explain what your like, backup plan is? What the fuck is gonna happen when you have your parents?
No, probably just to other family members in Chicagoland. I have one family member who said that they might take me in, so that was a little while
It's
ago.
raining until Thursday.
All right, well then I'll get one Friday.
Yeah, Thursday or Friday is beautiful. 65, 69 on Friday.
Ayo,
Friday, 69.
ayo, can't beat that.
Bus to Chicago.
Perhaps.
You got $1,000, so your options are,
That's right.
So you're, okay, let me just see. So, bus ticket.
I looked it up. It's like 200. It's like $300.
Greyhound. Hopefully you can continue streaming.
Yeah, no, they have Wi-Fi on the bus and everything.
So let's say you want to leave the 27th, one adult. Bus. So I have to go through Los Angeles. One way. No round trip. So I have to found one right here, $196.
Exactly. It's reasonable.
But that's if you leave at 12:30 a.m.
That's fine. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'd rather.
Welcome back to Rick on Tech. Rick DeNiro here, hanging out with software and technology at 888-RICK-101. That's 888-742-4101.
Try to find ways to spend it
Find me on social media at Rick on Tech. Thanks for following me there.
Because a lot of those people,
RickOnTech.com is the website for the show. You get your calls and Rick is here. Coming up on the show, we've got Bob O'Donnell, president and founder of Analysis Research.
I went to that Roller Girls room, and she's still in there with Jared. She is head over. Oh my god! Oh my god! What did he say? I would just be like, man, he said something to get you hooked, girl.
Well, I mean, it's whatever. I mean,
It's a really beautiful story, and I want it, to work out, and I want to capture it. So.
Yeah, but I feel this like weird vibe from him, and he's like the kind of guy that would go like, I don't know, I just get the vibe like he's the kind of guy. He's the kind of guy that would go in a fucking Telegram and just say hi Hitler, and it's just like I don't know if he's done that. I just know he's the kind of guy to do that. And so,
Dog, you know he's done it. You saw him do it. I saw him do it too.
oh, he did that?
Shut up. You know he did it.
I just thought he was that kind of guy. But
You shut up. You're so full of shit. You know he did it. I saw it. He did it like 2 hours ago.
But he's the kind of guy. But so she explained to me like how he is. And I was just like, oh, that sounds totally normal. You've known him this long, and he's never just bought a plane ticket or a bus ticket or like anything. Yeah, he sounds totally like a normal guy. Because what the fuck was I supposed to say? Like, oh yeah, you've talked to him for years, and he's never like came and saw you, and you live in the same country. Or, like,
No, they don't live in the same country.
Shut down, whatever.
Dude.
America and U.S. right or where?
Canada and U.S.
Yeah, dude, the same shit.
I know.
I just was in Canada like a couple months ago, 4 months ago.
Okay, it's not that easy for some people. And
I mean, can I be honest, brother? I've done more retarded shit.
oh, dog,
Yeah. And I know you have too.
absolutely.
I know what the fuck you've done.
Look at me right now. How do you know this isn't all one big mating call for someone?
Yeah, that's right. I can't wait. When we're out here, your instant, your instant thing is when I bring a girl around you, I've noticed it's like I've been doing a study on you.
My
When
smell?
I bring a girl around, guess what you do to me? You instantly make me look like a fucking moron. It's like, no, but I'm not mad at you. I feel like all men are like that. It's like our instinct to like, it's like, like tigers will like bite in the wild, for like some pussy. It's like the instinct kicks in and it's just like one of them. I do the same thing kind of, But I try to like watch it because like I don't need to get that much play. Why would I like if you got a girl over right now? I don't try to make you seem like better than you are.
At what point did I ever put you down? At what point did I ever put you down? Tell me what I said. Wait, hold on. Notice. You can't give me an example. You just have this overall general feeling on the matter. You can't give me an example. Give me one example. And
Like my intuition, like I don't just make shit up to make it up. I say things because it's like interesting.
Okay, all I ask is give me an example. Wait, give me an example. Oh, just an example. Like you can say, "Oh, you called me a douchebag," or something like that. I never did anything like that. No, I didn't. I just made that up.
It's so cold right now. Fuck, I open this window. Shit.
See, so here's what I interpret this as: your own lack of confidence, your own self insecurity around these women. What up, Fabby? What up, Fabby? How you doing? You are. What up, Fabby? How you doing? That's what we like to hear. Fabby's doing fantastically. Excellent. What's on your agenda today, Fabby? Tight. No, his flat, like his house. Hey, Fabi, do you know that I stream my life 24/7 on YouTube? Fabi, do you know that I stream my life 24/7 on YouTube? Okay, that's all I wanted to know. That's all. You got that right. That's 100% right. Dude, I should just bring Fabi around and I don't even have to say anything anymore. I can just have him say everything for me. You're exactly right.
Well, that's a good idea. I was saying that you should have a recording that you can just send people in their DMs. Like if they ask you, "Oh, what's your thing?" Instead of having to fucking waste your energy, right, telling the story over and over and over, just send them a video. Yeah, that's a great idea. Actually, I go. Rabbi, just send some footage and we can cut it up for you. And, just make some recording, make it raw, and just send them like a touch, and then we can cut them up, make a little intro video.
I'm down for that.
They can say, what are you about? And you'll say, hey, I'll DM you, or let's get DM them.
Absolutely. Okay. I'm down for that.
I feel like you ripped a lot of breath in here. Hey, Fabi, what is that, a gun? It sounds like a gun.
He's cleaning.
Yes. Oh, wow. Yes, I can hear it. There are IR-15 sports 2. This is the second one they created, the Smith & Wesson. I got the red dot scope and the the red dot scope, and it's green as well. It's green and red. And man, you know what's crazy is like this fucking thing is actually longer because you can extend the back. And but the fuck, it's so loud, man. Like shooting this target practice, it's not that fun. It's so fucking loud. I fucked up. So I bought this new ear protection. It came with batteries, right? So I didn't use it with the batteries, so I didn't properly use it. I only used it because I forgot the batteries. I recently bought these new ones. So yeah, I use like normally the big ear protection, and that's fine, but you know, it's still kind of like, I don't know. It's still I'm very sensitive. I have like a sensory eyes and nose, very sensitive. Unfortunately, yeah, it's fucked up, but that's life. And that's I don't know laws over there in Texas. You know, everybody's got guns. It's like, what you guys are, right? Why is that? Okay.
It's Europe, it's very different from country to country. Germany, it's also possible to get answers. It's very difficult to make life very difficult to get it. Who else was at the celebrity? That's nice. It's almost just like the United States. I don't know if you have that. It's difficult. Many methods. That's difference. Also, the taking all this special.
I have 5 acres in Oklahoma, so I don't like to shoot the range and get my nose. I don't like to smell that shit all day. I like shooting outside, like at targets. I like to role play. So I like to have a backpack, have my firearm, and then just act like I'm being hunted. You know what I'm saying? And then set up targets around. I have 5 acres. Just set up targets and just go shooting. So yeah, if you ever come to the States, you most likely will fly into either LAX or Dallas or somewhere in New York, Kennedy, whatever. So if you fly to Dallas, definitely hit me up, and it's 2 hours north of the airport. We can go shooting. So
Yeah, I want to visit a couple of friends in Texas.
Oh yeah, big state.
Yeah, it's huge. It's much bigger than Switzerland. Texas,
Yeah, it's so big. That's why it's funny. With Switzerland, I'm sure you guys don't have as many shootings, right? Like public shootings, right? Because Canada is such a big country. So many people and a lot of mental illness as well. So it's not like guns are the issue. It's just like the mental illness in the large population and the lack of police, right? And so I think it's not the guns, right? It's never the guns' fault. It's the people that are, in the society, right, using them. So we do have a lot of mass shootings, so it makes us look like we're all crazy gun people. But it's just a few people that make it bad for everybody. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know. I realize that back to point, Switzerland is an example for the United States, and I think it's such a different country. Switzerland is, has been coherent. It has the same issue basically how
Switzerland's known for its defense, right? Not for its assault. So when I think of Switzerland, I think of peace, defending yourself, right? And isolationism a little bit. Here in America, it's like the opposite mentality, unfortunately.
there's so many different people, so many different rules, and that's always difficult to always potential. So the country is so vast, we cannot always rely on police like we do in Michigan. If you're living in the or somewhere in Texas or wherever in the United States, police is like 15 minutes away. You're already dead by then, so you much have to be able to protect yourself.
But here in America, the reason we always like to remind people is like it's not because we're defending ourselves, right? Because there's a lot of ways to defend yourself. You don't need a gun, right? You can use like flamethrower, all sorts of shit. But at the end of the day, like we have the guns because for the government, right? To keep them in check. Because think about how much more corrupt the government would be if they knew that no one in America had guns. But in America, I think it's like the largest, gun population. That's why China doesn't just invade us anymore, right? Because they know if they try to invade mainland, like everybody has guns, the whole country. Not like in China where everybody's, armed, have no gun. From my understanding, they got wrong. Yeah. No, I agree. I think that if this population is not so armed, at the mercy of the government. Yeah. It's in America. Yes, that's this share rate in case of invasion. I understand you, but with one screen.
Like, who is this guy? This is fucking menacing.
Well, I've done some research, like in the mountains. You guys have like a lot of bunkers. You know what I mean? Like around the whole. Yeah, so it's like really cool. That would be like my dream to go like hiking in those areas. You know what I mean? And like just backpacking around there. So hopefully one day. Yes. Really. So you can go rent a rifle and like shoot outside and things like that. That's the easiest thing. Otherwise, just get to go to the court and there's pretty much a plan every town. And there's pretty much a range each and one. Yeah. So I have my license to carry here in Texas. I have my gun license. I was in the Air Force, so it's different. But I can just say this I carry it. I can carry the weapon. Yeah, in Texas, you can walk around the streets with a rifle on your back. Yeah. That's awkward. Yeah, that's the same. I can we used to do this back when I was younger. We would go on marches, and we would all have our rifles just to like remind people like there are gun-owning people that are like safe, respectful. Because I feel like people just have this vision of guns, like, oh my God, guns, killing people, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But it's also like defending yourself and defending the weak. You know what I mean? Like a woman, if she has a pistol in her purse, it's like that guy's gonna think twice. You know what I mean? And it doesn't matter how big she is or how tall she is, right? And it just levels the playing field for the weak, elderly, And so I just feel like that's what we tried to do. We went on these like long like marches and yeah, it was fun. I actually have this idea. I wanted to set up like a sell some AI art I made as like NFTs, but also as like portraits. So we have this idea that I'm gonna hire a couple of people and pay them like for 3 hours of time, maybe like $15 an hour, and I'll give them each a rifle, like one of mine, and they will hold it over their shoulder with an anonymous mask, and then I'll be standing. They'll be both sides of me, to the right, to the left. And then I'll be standing at my table, and then I'll have a mask on too, but I'll be selling art, right, and like different crypto and memorabilia, you know what I mean? And like teaching people about crypto, they walk up to me, there's a big Bitcoin flag, and then we say like, oh hey, like, pretty much explaining to them like what crypto is, how to open a wallet, so giving them some free crypto, maybe giving them an NFT, right, and just kind of onboarding them, right? So yeah, this is something I've been like kind of like planning to do, but it's just you know that if there's two people with rifles, it gets like more attention, right? Because it's like, oh my God, like guys, oh my God. So yeah. You like that, Rabbi? I told you that idea, right?
Yes, you did. I think that everyone has a right to defend themselves, and so, at least in this country, we have the Second Amendment for a reason, and it's much along the lines of what Anatoly said. At least the founders implemented these policies in order for us to be able to defend ourselves against tyranny of the oppressor. So it's one of the reasons that one of the things that makes the United States perhaps different. I mean, I look at statistics. If you look at a community that is very that had the amount of guns in a community, the safer it is statistically. People who have get their hands on guns will do so whether it's legal or whether it's not. So you can't really legislate against it. Those are my
Yeah,
thoughts.
it's just like pot, you know, like people try to legislate pot, or not legislate, but they try to say, well, you can't smoke pot, people still smoke pot. Like I live in Texas, there's plenty of people that smoke pot. You know, it's like almost like it's illegal, right? No one really gets so, but they're not even making any money on it. But same with guns. Like if you like Chicago, it's illegal, right? There's like super crackdown on guns in Chicago, but they have like the largest shooting death rate, you know, in the whole country.
Carter is the black guy that's doing the
yeah,
fraternity run. The dude who had the show on Married Men, Mike Brendan. He's the fucking the really nasty crazy. Mind of a married man, he's the motherfucker. Hollywood Nights is about foul, famous places closing down. I didn't forget. It's just
What handgun do you have? That's why I said like P210. Okay. I don't know why. I thought you said something like you was a rifle. I don't know why I thought it was a rifle. I have a rifle. Oh wow. What is that? Which one? Sorry. F-57. Yes. Oh, I don't know. F-57. I think it's 6.5. Oh, okay. Okay, 6.5. This is Switzerland. Yeah, that's the point. Oh wow. You have the wood? Like is yours out wood on it? Like brown or no? How do you say that word? Star. Yeah, I speak Russian. Yeah, I speak Russian like fluently. Some of the like more. This is what language is it again? Like right now, I'm like going blank. It's of origin Switzerland, but then it's a German name. Just didn't know if it was like a trick. Okay. That's cool, man. Yeah. It's a nice rifle. It's long, like that, man. Used in like fucking World War II. Does it have those it looks like it has a stand. What are those called? The tripod? Tripod. Yeah, this is wow. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's a good shot. What 7.55. Millimeter, 7.55 millimeters. Oh, wait a minute. Swiss. That's the one I use, yeah. That's the one from my AR. I don't like it. I don't like to go practice with it because it feels like a fucking, right? Like a cannon. Right? Like I don't like to I get on the ground. Like I like to go like in the dirt, in the leaves, like hide behind a tree, hide behind a rock. You know, and like it's not like I always think to myself, wow, these guys that go to war have to have some big balls. Because I'm over here shooting this rifle, and it's like the shock wave, you know what I mean? Everything, it like fatigues you. You know what I mean? And you take that for granted, like people that go to war and like, you know what I mean? Like just the little things like that, you know, we don't think about. But yeah, I watched a lot of videos from Ukraine, and it's fucking bad. Yeah, it's fucking good. Especially today with the drones and shit. People are doing like thermal vision and kind of high. It's fucked up to see. Like, you know, I was born in Kiev, you know, and so I see these videos of like people being recorded by a drone, and the drone holds like a little bomb, you know, or a grenade or something, and then it'll float above a person, and the person's trying to run away, and they're like tripping and falling and trying to get away, and then they just get bombed. It's like fucked up. The fact that that's like on the internet to watch, it's like, what the fuck, you know? So, I saw it. No, I don't watch that team committee, please, bro. It's like my people. It's like watching. I was like, these German people get blown up. What's fucked up? I mean, I'm not saying you're fucked up. I'm saying this whole thing is fucked up. People tell me I'm a pussy because I'm not gonna go fighting. What the fuck am I gonna go do? You know what I mean? Like, I'm a computer.
Someone shot.
I mean, I would have chill on the first day. I don't know. I would like to go. I would love to do that. But I see some of these guys, and they're like, oh, fucking Rambo. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, this thing that's horrible. That's real. Not pussy. They didn't say you're a pussy. They just said, like, why don't you go, you know, to defend your country? And I'm like, I wouldn't do that. I was in America 20 years. You know, that's another thing, you know, like, guys. Especially if you watch these videos, that's fucking awful, man. Like, I never wanted to know. I wouldn't want anyone to go to my shit. Did you watch the interview with Putin? Yeah. I saw something. Exams. Bro, watch the whole thing. Just believe me, like, I'm telling you right now, like, we're starting to understand as a society that Putin wants peace, you know, and America seems to be the one, and the CIA, right, is pushing for war. And I think we don't do this, but now it's like coming out, right? Because like Putin's like now interviewing live, you know, not live, but you know, is going out there. So I think watching it is very intriguing. And then you know the history of Russia, like 2,000 years. He goes to every like major catalyst in the last 2,000 years of Russian history. So it's really interesting to watch. It's a very Russian-centric perspective. Of course. And look, I'm Ukrainian, but bro, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I see where they're coming from, bro. Let me explain. Because America is like pushing a fucking bee's nest, right? Just leave them the fuck alone. They said they wouldn't like join NATO. They said they wouldn't push east. It's like, guys, we need a buffer zone. Let them have the buffer zone. We don't need Ukraine to be part of, you know, whatever, whatever. And let's just, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I think America was like putting these ships in the Black Sea, putting like biochemical labs in Ukraine, you know, building military. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Everywhere. Like, I would like to say that just because the United States does a lot of fucked up things, doesn't include Russia's fucked up things as well. Yeah, but dude, look at it this way. When Russia went and put nukes in Cuba, what did America do? They freaked the fuck out. And America must bring these shits you know, that Ukraine has nukes, and they agreed to remove them. Yeah, but there's biochemical labs in Ukraine. They already said they came out. It's proven. Why would America have biochemical labs in Ukraine, right on the border of Russia? No buffer, no ocean, no sea, just right there on the border. It's like if I came to you and I was like, hey man, I don't really like you, but I'm gonna move right next door to you and build a bunch of bombs and weapons. You would be like, what the fuck? I just want to be left alone. Or next door to you. Like, what the fuck is going on? It doesn't take like, you know, I'm not a Russian guy. I don't like Russia. I like Ukraine, obviously. I want Ukraine to be free, independent, But I also think it needs to be fair. You know what I'm saying? We need to see it from both perspectives in a way. Like, I think Putin wants, where did Russia begin? Kiev, Rus, right? In Kiev. So, of course, in his mind, oh, it's part of Russia. It's always been part of Russia, blah, blah, blah. So that part is a little bit not correct. Ukraine now has its independence and keep the independence, but let's not join NATO. Let's keep all military shit out of Ukraine and let it be almost like a Switzerland, right? Where it's like a neutral zone. I mean, why is not thinking like this?
Yeah, and I don't think it's enough. And this thing that, I don't know.
I think it will happen. I think the young people, these old motherfuckers are dying. And I think it's if we, first of all, it starts with us saying it can't happen. Second of all, it starts with somebody to step up and be a voice, and we need money, obviously. So the first step is to make money on crypto. Second step, all of us, imagine like all of us autists, who are like outspoken and tinker Bitcoin. Imagine if we make some good money in the next bull run, then we can have a voice and actually do some shit. And you know what I'm saying? I feel like if people stuck up, or not stuck up, if people like would speak out more, you know what I'm saying? We could like that could be a thing, right? Like that we could make that work. And I could be just a dreamer, but you know what I'm saying? We gotta have hope. I mean,
and I don't have hope, guys.
no hope. No, I know. And look, I'll be honest, I get like that too sometimes. You know what I mean? But dude, it's just like it's not a way to live. You know what I mean? It's depressing. You gotta like have hope. And in my mind, it's like I know it'd be the perfect idea, and it just takes opening up dialogue and like speaking out about it, having a viral, like imagine like Rabbi having this big like platform, and then just kind of opening up these talks, right? And then more people asking questions and being like, yeah, that sounds kind of like normal. Like let's just make Ukraine a neutral area. No American military bases, no Russian military bases, like, and if people get caught, they get fined, they make it like, kind of like a military rule. Don't you have that? What's it called? Rabbi, what's that thing called? The military rule book?
Uniform Commercial Code?
Yeah, something like that, where it's like, there's just certain rules that
the Geneva Convention?
Yeah, Geneva Convention, yes, that we talked about. And something along those lines. And so, I don't know, I feel like that could be a thing. It's like, it doesn't seem like, I feel like as much as I used to think that Russia and Ukraine back because that's where Russia started, it's starting to maybe make more sense that Russia just wants to be not like under threat constantly. Does that make sense? And they've tried to like work with the West, and the West has promised things to Russia, and they purposely like made Russia like I feel like kind of alienating, right? And that forced Russia to kind of side with China, and we're doing it to ourselves. Like we could just work with Russia and stop being like Cold War bullshit, drama. It's just like drop the facade. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't seem like Russia. I feel like Putin seems a little bit more. What's that word? When like you cut off a dog's nuts, they become more just relaxed.
Docile.
He's become more docile recently, which is great for the world. I think maybe somebody died to him or something happened recently to him, and so I mean, I feel like he's become more in tune and more connected with the rest of the world. I feel like that's great. I feel like he would have done that Tucker Carlson interview. That was like gutsy. I mean, so I don't know, guys. Oh man, I'm sorry, I'm running a rant. It's my day off. Rabbi, when are you going to work?
I'm thinking about it. Perhaps soon.
Man, let's get some air.
Might have to. I've got another 8 accounts I want to make.
Yeah, I'm about to start making accounts for Fuck the Bank. I'm going to take that idea you told me.
It's a good idea.
How much can I pay you to make me accounts for Fuck the Bank? That's actually a really good idea.
That is a really good idea. That is a really good idea.
Don't try to take advantage, but it's like let's meet in the middle,
Yeah.
No, two Jews fucking having a business. This is gonna take a while, guys. All right.
69 cents per account. That's my final offer.
59 cents an account.
69 cents.
59 cents an account.
69 cents an account. But
Like, okay, so I don't know if you've ever sold drugs, but if I can bulk, I want to know like the bulk price. 'Cause I don't want this. I don't want to get 5 accounts. I want to get like 500.
okay, if you want 500 accounts,
I'm pushing P over here.
then it's 69 times 500.
Oh, so you want to roll the CD, dude? You're nuts. Take that fucking yarmulke off and throw it out the goddamn window.
Dude, I'm not giving you a wholesale price. Each one is enough work.
Yo, so you give me a wholesale price up front.
You got it.
We're not gonna get 500.
You got it.
This guy's 5 steps ahead.
Dude, just look at how much a Twitter account is. The going rate is now. It's like $4.
I just called my Pakistani resource and he told me it was gonna be 48 cents.
All right, go with him.
So,
Good luck.
yeah, I mean, he's got a bigger YouTube channel. I'm not gonna go with that.
As most people do.
So 69 times 500 is $345. Here's the issue. What do I get as like a for sure? Because like imagine you make 500 and they can do that in 1 day.
Well, I can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee that. What I could do is just make them with different names and then just give you a list of 500 names.
No, the point is, no, dude, no. The point is, you gotta make them with fuck the bank, just how you did with Rabbi. Make them all uniform, so that way people are like, what is this account?
Okay, I can do that, but I can't guarantee that they won't get suspended. They will get suspended once you start using them, but they won't get suspended all at once. You have to do a lot of damage. Keep in mind, I had to have over 1,000 accounts, and I was literally pestering people for months on end before Twitter did anything about it. So for you, for 500 accounts, they're not going to.
I'm not gonna pester. I'm just gonna be like, maybe follow me if you're doing something I haven't thought about it yet. It's a good idea. For $345,
Dude, that's a steal. You should be saying to me, "Oh my, right now, done," because really, that's a $3,000 request.
sometimes Rabbi thinks I'm like born yesterday. And I'm like this idiot.
Look it up. A Twitter account's like $6.
Yeah, but they give me insurance.
I'll give you insurance.
Insurance doesn't block me.
No, for how long do you want it to last?
I think I'm gonna go. First thing I'm gonna do is get you the phone so you can free my account.
Dude, wait, hold on. If that's how we're doing this, then I'm not the guy for you because you're already dragging your feet. Wait, listen to this. Listen to this. You're already dragging your feet on this. You're looking at me creating accounts for you in like 4 months. Not how you do this.
Give me a second. $345. You think I'm so fucking baller just want to throw everywhere? Chill out, dude.
Dog.
Said that I don't want to pay you. Give me time, bro. I'm throwing these ideas out there. I like to think.
So the way that a smart person would do it is say, all right, Rabbi, make me 50 accounts and I will give you whatever that is, $30, and let's see how that works. And I'll use them for whatever I want. Wait. You're so full of shit. Wait, honestly, Anatoly, you're so full of shit. I can smell it 1,000 miles away. You said, I want to first buy you a camera and then we'll do this.
Okay, so that's $34. That's pretty good. So 50 accounts is $34, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start with that. So, is it Cash App or what? Like, what do you, or just crypto? Or like, what do I just send you crypto?
You could just send me, you could send me Harry Potter Obama Sonic. You could send me Harry Potter Obama set, Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, see, I'm afraid to say, I'll give you 48 hours. Like, dude, start pressuring me to fucking spend money. I don't like that shit.
No, I'm not.
I see you trying to make money.
I'm making you money all the time. Are you kidding me? I'm the one who gave you this idea. This idea is literally my idea. I'm just the one who's going to do it for you. So if you're like, I don't see you making me any money, then you're blind. I'm the one who gave you this idea. You're the one who told me that that's a good idea.
I'm just trolling.
See, here's the thing, Anatoly. Anatoly, you don't know the difference between troll, or you don't acknowledge the difference between trolling and being straight up fucking wrong. Word, Mockingbird. So take 48 hours and think about it. If, by Monday you think it's. You're absolutely right. I'm so fucking based, I've got 10 toes on the ground. Absolutely. Keeping 10 toes down, baby. No, I didn't. Actually, I did not make that up. I got it from Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg referred to Martha Stewart when she served her time in federal prison and not snitching on anyone as keeping 10 toes down. And that's how I do, baby. Hey, Fabi, you know German, right? Dude, you have to see what people are saying about me in German. Go to Twitter and type in ViralRabbi, ViralRabbi, and look at what people have said recently. It's all in German. People with 13, 15 comments on this stuff. It's incredible. Somebody just posted 15 seconds ago. Right. So I have over 1,500 accounts. Go to latest. Can you see latest? You could do that. If you just do a word search of ViralRabbi, usually your results are top, latest, people, and media. Yes. She's just one of the people who's complaining about me. So I've created my own Twitter robot. That's what Anatoly and I are referencing. So keep scrolling down and you'll see the people in German. So here's what, like, do you see that they say it in German? Yes, exactly. So then, if you keep following, like a lot of them are German. Sinbad's die Zahl im Namen wird Fortunfen hoch. So if you're wondering, like, why are these all in German? It's because I use a German VPN. So it focuses on German people. Have you seen my robot work, Fabi? Isn't it funny? Oh, I know I am. I'm an international incident. Check this out. I really am. Fabi, check this out. Okay. Fabi, can you see my screen? Okay. So right now, I'm going to show you this little robot at work. Just one moment. So I have over 1,500 Twitter accounts, and all these things do is follow people. I can follow up to 3,200 accounts per hour, and that's an incredible amount of people to follow at once. So all I do is hit play. Yeah. So what makes this a really, well, I use a couple kinds of software, but what makes this a better robot than any robot in the world is that it has optical character recognition and bitmap recognition. So when I turn it on, it can literally identify where the follow button is on the screen because of the shape and because of the text. So watch when I hit play, you see the little pink finger? It just automatically follows people. It's very intelligent. So it will follow 30 people and then it will move on to the next account. Now, Bobby, if you're like, why does it only follow 30 people, Rabbi, and move on to the next account? The reason why is because Twitter limits you to following 30 people per minute and 400 people per day. So if I stay away, so as you see, it just clicked there and it just got to a new account and then it's going to start again and it just boom. That's all I do. So I've created over 400 different accounts. I'm sorry, 1,500 different accounts that follow 400 people each day. And as you see, it makes a difference in Twitter. People are making, commenting about me in all different kinds of languages, and it is becoming a little viral. So that's kind of a neat thing that I've got going. I appreciate that, Bobby. And it just takes a matter of time until enough people complain about this, and then a bunch of people start looking in on the stream and they're like, oh, what is this? And they're like, oh wow, this person streams all the time. Like literally you read what people say and they're like, every single day this person follows me. Every single day it's the same thing. Enough of that interaction, enough of those impressions, and eventually, I mean, I've won people over this way where they were like, initially I hated all your follows. They were so annoying to me. But then I got to know you and I got to see your stream and I know it's about world peace and everything. And I'm all about it. I think it's a really great idea. And I've told my friends about it. That's what ends up happening. Because I'm not doing anything that necessarily harms them except follow them, which is in general a good thing. So Fabi, when I'm in the big time, you remember me when I was just one of the lowly people, as they say. I think so too. The more I stream, the more data I produce, and the more impact that we have. Man, these people, they hate me. It's amazing. I love it. I do too. It's very funny. Exactly. Oh, absolutely. This is one of my favorite things. Anyone has ever written about me. ViralRabbi is an international problem for X users. Suspending 1,000 accounts one at a time is like trying to sink an aircraft carrier with a BB gun. ViralRabbi apparently believes there is nothing X can do or will do to shut him down completely. So far, he's right. That is such an ominous thing to have written about you. Basically, like, this person is making X his bitch, and he's daring X to stop him, and X can't stop him. And so far, he's right. He owns X. I think that'll happen sooner rather than later. I think so. Oh yeah, definitely. The thing is, oh, of course, I've got the comforter on right now. The thing is, once people find out about me, that's not when I peak. That's just the start of when people can see how much data that I have and they can really delve into who I am as a person. So basically, like a lot of times, let's say somebody has a really great viral video and it goes viral and everybody sees it, they're usually done. They don't have any more content. And if they do, maybe they have, I don't know, 100 Instagram posts. They don't have years worth of data collected online, certainly. And that's what makes this really exciting is the second that it goes viral, it really explodes. It'll be like a catalyst. It'll be like gasoline on a fire. It'll explode.
you're not happy, but just like that route, it's easiest for you because you're gonna, you know, you guys first off with the album, it used to be really easy with iTunes. I don't know if it's that easy anymore. It used to be really popular with the CD on your computer, and you know, with the problem is with the one kind of CD player, like you said. If your computer has a CD player,
You gotta do it on your own. So they were hilarious. They had my back, you know. It's like a dream for them.
oh, you're on a Mac.
So it's
Well, in that case, I mean, if you have that, that might actually be a pretty easy thing to do. So what you do is you rip the audio book to your computer, and what you basically transfer the file from the audio CD to your computer as an MP3. And you know, there's a couple of programs that can do that. I'm trying to think of one that I haven't used this in so long, but I gotta think of one to do. But once you get
I never watched
that,
the
you
shit.
can then use the
Never watched shit. Not once. I don't know nothing. TV didn't exist to me. I didn't come back into it. Like TV got out of my life in '81, and it didn't show back up until 1999 to 98. And the girl I was dating said something crazy. I thought you were a fucking radio man. I thought I was this guy. Like, all right, Joe, he was shopping in the back there today. I didn't fucking know what. I didn't. If you're a comic and you're on the make, you're on the fucking roll, and you go on 7 nights a week. You're at that 3-year mark. You should know what TV. You come to me and say, "What's Game of Thrones?" I gotta look at you. I didn't know no TV. My first fucking 6 years of comedy. I don't know about TV. What fucking TV? What movies? I'm making, you know, I didn't understand that at that time. So I never really knew. First TV show.
So I would order this from Amazon. Obviously, you can return it if it doesn't work. So I would order it from Amazon. Put the CD player, put the CD in it. I don't know where you're gonna put this. Are you gonna keep it like on the seat next to you? Like that?
You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking my home at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Yeah, when I was growing up, I had a CD player in my car.
I never watched the last years was the show.
But I was absolutely double check Velcro, like Velcro CD player to the console. So you can do that. You can Velcro
I do some
somewhere.
movies.
I think
Oh, it is going to be into one of my other speakers, like, you know, the working speakers, I would play throughout the house.
yeah, it's also if it's Bluetooth, you can use it with a Bluetooth speaker as well. I mean, look, I would start with this little CD player on Amazon. See what it does. It's got Bluetooth built in. That means you don't need any wires. It has a battery built in, which means you don't have to charge it at home. You bring it up to your car, you've got the CD in there, and now you can just press play, connect it to the Bluetooth on your car, and if it sounds great, if it's good, it's done. It's a very simple solution to it. It's kind of a complex problem. If it doesn't sound good, you can refer it, and you can go the route where you put this stuff on your phone. But that's a little bit difficult for right now.
Okay, thank you so much. Everything.
All right, so go to the website, richonTech.tv, and contact once you do all this, and let me know. I want an update so I can see if this is going to work right. Appreciate that. Let's see, Super Bowl. Hard to believe it just last week. It feels like it was an eternity ago. It was a big Super Bowl. We had a lot of fun at my house watching it. We had a couple people over. I told you I upgraded my TV, so we had a great time. The TV, the 4K on YouTube TV looked incredible. 123.4 million viewers across CBS, Nickelodeon, Univision, and NFL Plus. This was the second most viewed item in history after the moon landing in 1969. How did more people watch that back in 1969? That's a lot of that, right?
Show them how.
Yeah, people are just glued to
What's
it.
that?
Was there a very popular range TV?
I was there when he was there. I was there that day. Excited to be there.
120 million who watched on CBS alone is the largest cable audience ever for a network. Oh, interesting. So they just revealed how many people were streaming versus CBS. So only got 3 million on streaming, 3.5 million. Let's see. Kansas City Chiefs played in and won 2 of the most watched Super Bowls ever. Of course, for some of you, Paul Stainer Kim, sorry. Yeah, some big 49ers fans. Let's see, among the 10 most watched Super Bowls, CBS now has 3 of them. Why did people watch this Super Bowl? Why do you think? which is, the big deal for them, but also try to selfie and tell us, call it the tell us, look, you get the Oscar. I mean, look, you got a lot of things going on here. It was a very, it's very distinct Super Bowl. Let's put it that way. You had a great halftime show with a proven talent. You had two great teams that were, proven that people love. And you had the third element, which was this whole Travis Kelce Taylor Swift relationship. And also, I would argue that they made it easy to watch this year because in years past, it's been like tricky to figure out like when it's
I
streaming.
didn't hear about it because now with podcasts, it's
They
going
got it down this year.
So before the internet, how did you hear about it?
Record for the Super Bowl.
No, it was back up
I was watching up until the last second of overtime. It is Rich 101 888-742-0101. You can follow me on the website or on social media at Rich on Tech. Coming up, Amazon forgot to mention something when they said you have to pay $3 a month to get rid of ads. They also put something else away. I'll tell you what they took away. And Voodoo is getting a new name. I'll tell you what that is. You are listening to Rich on Tech. Rich on Tech on KFI AM 640. I'm now the news update. Madam Thompson has been mauled to death by those who were attacked by the dogs like to feed them tonight. The top U.S. envoy said Israel has not presented specific evidence for claims that Hamas is diverting U.S. aid shipments to Gaza. Paul McCartney left lost his car after the return was 50 years ago. Stolen. Stolen from here. Cross car when the plane revealed the first auto. Their first metal hills in 91. Get 2.9% APR long-term financing on over 100 2024 Silverado 1500 pickup. During our President's Day sale at TRILLIONAIRE.com. Together, let's fly the Conquer Way, New York City original since 1964. Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice. Continue their dream of education or drop out to help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a simple moment. See how far your support can go at inbound.org. Most people have no idea there's an invisible camera. It's a visible press in this house. Car owner take a house and transfer the deed of this house into their name by James the Fourth using the fake ID. It's filing the paperwork with proper orders. Now they own the home. Protect your home from this invisible camera. Check on your home site right now and homehighway.com. Entering the promo code radio and they will send you a complete title of your home title. And your first 30 days of critical line title protection is free. Homehighway.com. Go with your gut. 2,000 immune systems based in the gut. A diet lacking in nutrients, itching, scratching, and a weak immune system. However, there is a solution. DINOVITE. Dinovite. They took a brand hope of 2 weeks. The dog stopped itching, the hair stopped falling out. Try Dinovite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at dinovite.com/radio. Happy New Year with the heavy bite. Away a million that helps with Dinovite. Whether you're a novice or a seasoned pro, you're right to tune into the Switch on Tech Show because you want to get the most out of your technology. In your world, every click and connection matters. That means you can device security is more important than ever before. You use them to connect with loved ones, to work, banks, and even to store your most personal private information. Yet the largest convenience is a growing risk. Cybercrime. That's what federal security comes to. Optimal online security for your personal device. In a world filled with digital uncertainty, eTech is your certainty. Utilizing military-grade technology, eTech keeps you safe from viruses, malware, ransomware, and phishing attacks. eTech Home Security also offers an award-winning antivirus, VPN, and robust identity theft protection, all conveniently laid out in easy-to-use dashboard. Protect your family's digital security for less than $1 a day. Your digital search is over. Learn more now. Offers.etech.com. That's offers.etech.com.
I know. I have a tall demeanor. You know when it's your job, basically, to push people beyond their comfort zone, it's good to make them feel as safe as possible. Like an open
surgeons for your home. So, no worries. We got home with the doctor's house with AM 640. Welcome back to Rich on Tech. Rich Severo here, hanging out, talking technology with you. 888 Rich 101 888-742-4101. Give me a call if you have a question about technology. We've got coming up on the show, Garrett Newman, our advisor. He is trying to go down many times. In fact,
Whatever.
the first time he was on because he liked what he had to say so much. So you've got some great stuff. He's going to talk about what to do if you are running out of iCloud storage. He writes a great newsletter. He was telling a story about this the other day, and I think he has some great information to share. Let's talk Roku. Roku now has over 80 million active users. That is quite a milestone for them. They said that people spend over 100 million hours on Roku in 2023. On average, each Roku account streams 4.1 hours per day in the last quarter. Roku now has more active accounts in the U.S. than the number of subscribers to the 6 biggest traditional cable and satellite TV providers combined. Why is this a big deal? Roku makes money off of ads. And the more people they have that are using Roku, the more data they have to sell. So we talked about this last week on the show, how investors, they look at what you're watching on the TV and they use that data to sell ads against it. And that's exactly what Roku does. And Roku actually takes this step further. They get a little bit of ad time from some of these streaming properties as well. So they've got a pretty interesting business going. Like the more that they, you won't Roku. Actually, it's funny because I told that story about my mom switching from her TV, like her Fire Stick went out, and so she had to switch to the Roku that was built into the TV. And I talked to her last week, and I said, or this week, and I said, hey mom, how you liking the system? She said, I actually like Roku better than Fire TV. And I said, what? I said, yeah, I hate to say that. Well, why do you hate to say it? I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Like, why do you like it better? He said, I don't know, it's just easier. Because man, they have all this content on there for free. I can put news and there's all of the new stuff I can watch.
It's a fucking nightmare, and it's your skin.
Because the free streaming services are the fastest growing right now. People like free. And so the fact that you can just go there, and Fire TV has a free area as well, maybe you can find it, but it's interesting that she picked up on that with Roku. So, but I have no problem with Roku or Fire TV or Apple TV. I will say at this point, Apple TV is the only one that's not hijacking the home screen for ads. And also, I don't believe that they sell your data for ads like Fire TV does or Roku. Google TV, yeah, Voodoo is going to rebranding as Fandango at Home. So Voodoo announced it on their social media network this week. Fandango purchased Voodoo in 2020 from Walmart. So that's pretty much it. That's just staging. But you will have the option to link your Fandango account if you have one. But not much more to report there, except that Voodoo will become Fandango at Home. Now, a little history on Voodoo, by the way. I was one of the first people to cover Voodoo when it first launched. So the way Voodoo launched, this was a startup. Before it was purchased by Walmart, before it was purchased by Fandango, which I believe is owned by NBC Universal. Voodoo was a startup, and their little magic sauce was that they would give you or you'd buy buy this box. It was a booted box. And what they would do is, the internet was really slow back then, they would actually download a portion of the popular movie to the box. So they were sitting on the box. Now, I know this seems so weird now because streaming, you just get everything on demand. But back in the day, when the internet was really old, and we were just going from dial-up connections to DSL, and not everyone had a really fast internet connection. So they would basically look at what people were watching. So if you know, the new Mission Impossible movie was really popular, they would download the first couple of minutes of that movie in the background. So like overnight, while you weren't watching anything, they would download a portion of this movie. So that when you went to play that movie, it would start really fast. And now, of course, this is so silly because you can access anything you want in the world and it will start really fast. So back when we didn't have super high-speed internet, this made a difference. And so it was a really revolutionary idea at the time. But it kind of was a 50-50 technology, but now we don't need that. And of course, when Netflix came along, their whole thing was that they figured out a way to start streaming really quickly on any connection almost. And so that's really what Netflix does very well, is that they have a lot of technology surrounding fast start of movies, no matter what your connection looks like. Now, all of this has become kind of a moot point because our connections are so fast, but back in the day, these were real challenges because to watch the whole movie, it was trickier than it is now. Amazon had quietly removed support for Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos from their ad-supported tier of Prime Video without telling customers. So remember this whole thing where Amazon said, oh, now we're putting commercials in our programming on Prime Video unless you pay an extra $3 a month for our ad-free tier, which is kind of annoying to begin with. Well, now, some of these people
Monday, you got a coin, and you had to stand in line, Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos.
Why? Well, it all comes down to money. Because when these companies like Amazon put Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos support on their movies and TV shows, they have to pay a licensing fee. And so by taking it away from their basic tier, which I call it the free tier, even though people are paying for Amazon Prime, but it is now their free tier of Amazon Prime Video, that is a lot of people, 200 million people, let's say, that now they don't have to pay for this licensing for Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos. So it's very sneaky, the whole thing. That's what Amazon did. So if you really like high quality video and audio, and Dolby Atmos, by the way, is spatial audio. So audio typically, when you think about surround sound, it's kind of like left and right and center. Dolby Atmos is kind of above you. So it's like the audio that happens above. So you're losing that channel, basically. So right now, companies do stuff, they make a big deal about it, they don't say anything about what they're really doing. That's what Amazon did. You have to think. Coming up, Jared Newman is going to talk about how to free up iCloud storage, or what to do if you're out of it. You are listening to Rich on Tech. Rich the Bureau, Rich on Tech on KFI, AM 640. Time now for a news update.
No motherfucking nobody. That's why I get pissed when people have bullshit in them. Go fuck yourself. Okay?
Retroactive July 1st for all units that all understand. Ukrainian military has forced to make a strategic and critical decision by withdrawing its troops from the city of East from the country. At the meeting security conference, Ukrainian President Zelensky expressed thanks to the American government for its message to the United States government for our legal I demand to be able to so much.
Excellent. You take care, and we'll see you around, my friend.
And I got into that habit. That's a habit. Living right.
6'11",
That's a bad habit.
pounds, shows supermarket to find a heart big enough for his
Stand
body.
up. Physically, you know, that's a habit. Comedy school. And I fucking had a beat out of me. Pick up that habit. Pick up a word. Something. It's been a great.
Increasing clouds tonight with a 20% chance of rain after midnight, with temperatures below 50s. And for Sunday, and in the 50s to around 60 degrees. Now, Valley, South 77 and Anaheim Hills, 60 Westminster. Leading local live from the KFI 24 hours from this report is sponsored by Norm Reed Superstore. Get presidential deals all month long at the Norm Reed Superstore. Right now is the best time to get the super prices you deserve. Take a test drive today at the Norm Reed Superstore location closest to you, or shop online anytime at normreed.com. Goodbye to your old mattress. Why not? It's just so much. I fall into the cracks.
I wake up every morning and I have a broken back.
This is late from that old like the bed.
We've been screaming hard.
Get 36 months interest-free financing on purchases $3,000 and above with 10% down in your minimum monthly payment. Save $500 on temper adjustable system up to $800 on personal sleep system. Simply will beat anyone's advertised criteria mattresses.
Hello, this is Susie Esmond and Jeff Ryan.
And here's
And we are the hosts of the
Fucking them up.
Enthusiasm Podcast. We're going to be rewatching and talking about every single episode, and we're going to break it down, and we're going to be joined by special guests, including Larry David and Cheryl Klein, with the stories about so many more. And it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the History of Puppy Enthusiasm on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
See you like 40 more stimulating talk. Welcome back to Rick on Tech. Rick De Niro here hanging out with you, talking technology at Triple A. Talking EVs, went to
This is the way it goes.
obviously a lot of EVs there. But what's happening with EVs in the U.S.? Registrations in 2023, Tesla, of course, dominated by Rivian and Hyundai and on. So a lot of people are saying that electric car sales are falling. That's not necessarily true according to the latest data. EV registrations were up 23% in December and up 52% for the full year. Tesla led the market with 56% share. They had 642,000 plus registrations, mostly thanks to the Model Y. And then Ford edged out Kia in second place, but smaller brands like Hyundai and Rivian saw a lot of growth. Hyundai and Ford with 51,411 registrations, driven by the Ioniq 5, 6, and Kona Electric. And Rivian was in fifth place with 4% share of sold. I guess they had 46,000 registrations. I'm seeing a lot, at least in LA, a lot of these Mercedes electric cars. Like that is like they're everywhere. And Rivian's going to unveil a new R2, which is their lowest cost SUV very soon. So we're going to see that coming up on March 7th. Joining me now is Jared Newman. He is a writer of Advisorator. This is a great newsletter. If you are not subscribed, I highly recommend you subscribe to it. Jared, how are you there? Yeah. Hey, thanks for having me. Welcome to the show. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. What do you do? Tell me what Advisorator is all about. What is that newsletter? Yeah. It's my weekly secretary newsletter. I started about 5 years ago. It's all the stuff there, like all my non-nerdy friends about what you can do with technology, and they're like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. I was like, well, let me try to do better, like, and actually help people hold some things like this you or you need to know about. So here's really just saying stuff that when you cover technology or you're kind of in the thick of it every day, like I am, or you are, there's so much knowledge that you take for granted that when you're at a party or you're just out with friends and you say something and they're like, wait, what? And you're like, did you know that? And I, not in a judging way, but just in a, wait, what? Like, these things you just take for granted that everyone knows they don't. Yeah, some of my most popular newsletters are the ones where I'm not even sure if I should write them because I'm like, wait, did you know this already? I'm just going to be honest with what they already know, and then it turns out to be a good know. So, yeah, it's, this thing about iCloud. Yeah, so explain what happened with the iCloud situation. So you were very newsletter this week that handle iCloud storage, and something happened with your wife, so explain. You said you forwarded me an email from Apple that said your iCloud storage is sold. So I was like, do I need to do anything about this? And I looked at my iCloud storage, and it turns out that my iCloud storage is also full. So I kind of reached up on that. And so what did you decide? I mean, did you just say, okay, let me have to expand my storage for another couple bucks a month, or what did you decide to do? So the reason is, the thing that really uses a ton of iCloud storage for photos and videos, and I already knew that in our case, constantly were using Google Photos primarily as our photo storage. I also OneDrive as like another backup. And I have photos on my computer, so it's just something that either on the iCloud or photos. But sure enough, this is my iPhone, look at my iPhone, look at that storage, so just iCloud photos have been turned on. I don't even remember how it got turned on my end. I might have selected something like that. But yeah, in both cases, it was like 3 to 4 complimentary gigabytes to get to occupied photos. But here's the thing, and I'm sure you saw this, when you went to turn it off, you got that big scary message that says, are you sure you want to turn off and delete all your pictures? So, yes, exactly. Very few are relying on iCloud photos, but you haven't thought about rolling that stuff from your to your point earlier, there's a lot of folks that just assume that the photos are being backed up and not really thinking about it too much. They handling everything for them, which they very well might be. And so, yeah, you kind of need to start to come over there and know what you're doing for you. But if you know that you have other backup solutions in place, then it's not really a big deal. Now, a lot of people are concerned about the photos on your phone. If you're using iCloud for your photos, your iPhone is a mirror of the cloud. So if you delete a picture on your phone, it's going to go away in iCloud. Some people don't realize that. Yeah, that's true. And it puts you into tricky territory because there's that whole thing of your phone having all the photos that are in iCloud versus, the default is that Apple will delete the photos off your phone. And they do on their phone that keep them in iCloud. So, but there's a library photos app that shows everything that's in that iCloud. So at least there's something to figure out what you store where and what happens when you actually delete something. And this is why I like Google Photos, because I know, basically I think of Google Photos as a vacuum. Once a photo gets sucked up into the storage of Google Photos,
They gave him a
not
shot.
going anywhere because I can delete things on my phone. If I'm not deleting them through Google Photos, they're not going to be deleted. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like in my mind, I like that. You know, it's not my camera roll. Like my camera roll is whatever happens to it happens. And Google Photos is like this other repository where, yeah, it goes on there. And so, even if something happens to my phone, like camera roll is literally where I delete everything off my camera roll. It's still in Google Photos. It's not actually going back and forth that way. But some people prefer the other way, where it's just that one library.
Well, for you, that's true.
You export on my iPhone. Now, my kids take giant videos on their iPad. They let it roll for like an hour, and I have 2 terabytes stored on my iCloud. And I'm not kidding, it's all taken up, and I have no idea what's taken up except their stuff. And I get over my kids. You gotta go through and like delete a couple of these things. You know, they'll literally set like the iPad on their windowsill and record outside as like a security quote unquote camera just for fun. And it'll be like a giant file of whatever the rest. So what's the takeaway? What's your guidance for iCloud? Like, what do people need to know? Well, one thing that, you know, we haven't talked about the whole iCloud reset. What is it? Researching it, I kind of realized that the iCloud photos versus iCloud backup. So even if you turn off iCloud photos, there's still a separate iCloud backup, taking everything that's on your phone and uploading it to the cloud. And if you turn off iCloud photos, every photo that's on your phone still in the camera roll will still be included in that backup. So even if you are using Google Photos, and then you take that extra step to turn off iCloud photos, you're still burning through all your iCloud storage space on a separate backup. And then you have to go and take another step and say, exclude my photos from the backup. Oh, that's a whole rabbit hole you can go down. And there's also the other wrinkle to consider is iMessage. You know, because I never really thought of it like you want a permanent history of all your messages. But I think a lot of people do, and that ends up being a lot of source by virtue of all the photos and videos that you're sharing back and forth. Oh my God, the iCloud, like messages in the cloud really takes up a lot. Like I think I'm up to like 6 gigabytes of storage just in my iMessage. But I don't understand why does iMessage take up so much storage? Because it links any photos and videos. Well, that's part of your history that you're backing up strong. You know, I guess it seems to be the case that we were so used to communicating that way, but that's how we do it. So, I think if you want to have that full history and you don't want to create offline backups like a matter of speed, your your whole iPhone history, then your iPhone history, then you just have to say, all right, then let's. One thing that I always recommend people don't realize, and now actually Apple has gotten hit this. I'm looking at my recommendations for my iCloud storage, and it does say to delete inactive backups. A lot of times, if you upgrade your iPhone, it's keeping the old backups of your old iPhone and your new backup of your new iPhone, which is basically almost like a new backup. So that can be good. I don't think I have that. When I looked on my iPhone, I thought there was, in the iCloud backup section that said iPhone, and I think it was with other devices that you would also up there. So yeah, it kind of helps to think of like iCloud backup is a backup like a device, just what's on the device, and then iCloud, whether it's messages in iCloud or iCloud photos, is sort of like all the data from all your devices being sucked up into this big repository. So, Sarah, you covered this stuff there, I mean, it's just confusing. Yes, and that's why it's so, they make it very easy. It's only $1 a month to add that, whatever it is, 50 gigabytes. So, that's how it starts, right? You say, it's just $1 a month, and I'll just do this, and then I don't have to think about it. And now you're in, right? And then it becomes $3 a month. You do more storage, and then you're like, well, I guess I could do Apple One, since I'm already paying for this, I'll just add this other stuff, and now we got this. And you're in the Apple ecosystem forever. So just be mindful of those things, I guess, and all the choices that you have. And by the way, $1 a month, there's like over 1 billion iPhone users in the world. So $1 a month times, let's say half of them are using iCloud. That's a lot of money, and this is why Apple Services, they call it, is the fastest growing money maker for Apple right now. Yeah, and frankly, over on the Google side, they just posted up people having, I think the number was 100 million Google One subscribers. Yep. And they were posting that. And I was like, yeah, well, it's because you turned off unlimited photo storage, so now everybody ran out of space for photos and email, and they have to pay. So
Some guys sitting there at 6 in the morning.
They've got a memory lost guy, and whoever thought about this? Hey, let's put a camera on the phone. People take more pictures, and then we'll get them free for a while. Then we'll charge them. It's pretty brilliant. Yeah, and we'll get the photos you score through. It's a great excitement to go to the all that stuff. Absolutely. All right, Jared, tell them
Step the fuck up right
now.
Yeah,
check out my newsletter. It's up at advisor.com. And if you want to check out the version, you can go to advisor.com.
play like regular Cowboys.
And I also love your another newsletter, better weekly that you can take with streaming deals. I will link that up on the website as well. If you're looking for like free codes and discount codes for all the streaming services, it is a great resource that's fully updated on the website as well. Jared Newman, thanks so much for joining me today. All right, Jared Newman, advisor. I'll put the link on the website.
And she's an old homeless lady. Oh, I checked off an old homeless lady's phone.
You are listening to
She's crying. It's like saying she was crying while it was coming out of her face. I'm your grandmother.
They all crying in the back. Washing that fucking poo off their face. They all crying.
She's like fucking 65-year-old lady. She's jerking off her face, and she's homeless. The 65-year-old homeless lady is coming in her face.
former
That's
has had a deal of $11,000 in fines for sharing with the LAPD investigation.
What the fuck?
Some girls like, some girls like it. They're generally young.
Tiger Woods
It's fun, it's wild. That 65-year-old homeless grandma.
Getting
Getting off and jerking off on some poor starving old man's face. Like those are the type of people you find where you used to work. They don't have to have a collection. Everything closes. When I was around, still
President of the United States. It's not Joe Biden. It's not Donald Trump. No one is talking about the third candidate. Yeah, but based on this candidate's track record, their victory could mean sweeping changes to your way of life. The way you shop, travel, invest, educate your children, or even how you take care of your health and your family. Many consumers will be shocked when this politician enters the race. Who is this shadow candidate? And how did they transform America? A respected money manager of Palm Beach just shared the details of a free video that's going viral online right now. In the video, he revealed the identity of his shadow candidate. The video was quick and happened by August 19th. And the 5 steps you should take to prepare. Be advised, this man's election forecast is controversial, but it's a real eye-opener. You can watch it for free right now by going to electionquest3.com. Again, that's electionquest3.com. electionquest3.com. Sponsored by the Freeport Society. Your pet isn't just a pet. They're part of your family. Most of the pet food on the market is cooked at high temperatures, which kills nutrients. A Turbo Dynamite is a 3-in-1 daily supplement adding fast and nutrients to your vitality. Just try Dynamite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at DINOBIT.com/radio. That's Dynamite.com/radio. Happy to with everybody.
It's like just start your manhood. The chick can be quick. It's not no idea. But the chick breaks the clothes out. You can have bugs in the car. They got it transfers the student's house into their name by the form. Using the same ID, they're filing the paperwork for proper food. Right out, they own them. Protect your home from this invisible gas. Check on your home by
That's what I love.
Our first series of promo code radio, and I was last on your home title. And your first 30 days,
Do you have anxiety? Apparently, we're not supposed to have anxiety. I mean, we could have a little once in a while, only in some circumstances, but the rest of the time, no anxiety. I have this little vibrator thing. Wait.
Anyway, I started
To the deep anxiety.
Wait, no, it's not Tuesday. No, no. Oh, no.
I got to see.
Welcome back to Rick on Tech. Rick Severo here, hanging out with you, talking technology at Triple H Rick 101 888 742 4101. I don't know why I just put on the phone number. I'm just listening to the song here. It's time for the feedback segment. These are the emails, comments, and questions I get from you. So if you'd like to submit yours to the RickOnTech.tv and get contact, so many to get through. So let's just start out here. Mike says regarding putting a
That's what I said. I said, look them up. I go, that place is fun. I don't make complaints, but yeah, you're pretty, you're fucking around, nice. I like the section you, all those things are true, but you're not taking me away from them.
Very heavy duty material that goes in the TV. A lot of people are buying a Sunbright or a custom enclosure. Runs in many sizes. Great show. Yeah, we're getting a lot of messages about people in Southern California putting TVs that are not just outside. It's just a bunch of it to be done. They don't have to show up. Even though I'm probably going to do it in my backyard. Why not put the TV in my garage? SOC says, Rick, I'm not sure why you're pushing TV. The TV, as we know it, is dead. The auto companies are losing money. Millions of Ford are cutting way back on using losing tens of millions of dollars each quarter. Hey, Honda, I know you got emphasizing EV at all. The EV is just a SoCal thing. Once you go outside SoCal, again, stay away from EV.
Jeff is selling them in the pool. Look at it. This is the first time I've seen that guy get in. First time I've saw that.
Once you learn about the life cycle of the lithium-ion batteries for mining the rare earth material, manufacturing of the batteries and disposal, you're going to be my favorite thing. Well, thank you.
Screws together, step on the table.
I'm not directing what's happening at the auto show, but yeah,
Double
still
sheet.
have options.
It's like
Clearly,
regular
your
skills,
right
5
to
inch
go
wide.
and vote or not vote.
This
Thanks for the email. Mark says, Rich, I love your show. It's up for trade. Please make your guests to call, get off those speakers and Bluetooth. You have no idea what it sounds like on my end, especially your guests. Come on now. Yes, talking on Trump and better. Instant calling on the landline. I can stop all that gibberish. Well, Mark, again, I can't control my guests or the callers, but I do recommend that they get act a certain way. Landlines are very rare these days. I don't know if anyone has one. So, yeah, we used to say, like, please call on a landline on a radio show, but that's just not the case anymore. People just don't have access to that. Most of the time, yes, so. When I do listen to the show in my car, I hear what it sounds like to you, and it sounds pretty good most of the time. Nancy says, we have so many tech issues, I'm ready to go back to pen and paper. Is it possible for someone to mess up technology in the body chemistry? As a child, my mom bought me a watch, it didn't work. I got married, my new husband bought me an expensive watch, that didn't work. Even though my desktop was less than 10 feet away, the modem told me it wasn't connected to the internet. I got the same message from my printer, and that was working.
Get back on that fucking thing.
This guy was such a nerd. And he was just like, he would either be homeless or get his beds in his flop houses. It's like a place where just had a place to sleep. His all your money went to food. Well, most of it was junk. Most of it was junkies. It wasn't junk. See, the money didn't really go to like that wasn't like you would play a lot of times like guys, they would play wasn't that expensive?
Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Go if you're done. You know the nutrition system. The diet vaccine itching, scratching, and a weak immune system. Well, there is a solution. DINOVITE. Dynavite. If you have a brain full of food, the dog stop itching, then hair stop falling out. Try Dynavite for free. Just take shipping and handling. Learn more at dinovite.com/radio. Helping you with everybody. Remember that helps with Dynavite. You still thinking job change in the new year? Yeah, there's something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy. I do. Yeah, I like security. Maybe
It's the same exact.
Really?
It's the same exact.
Computer career? You don't need any prior experience. You can start your new career in a matter of months.
The hardest
IT pros are still there too to level up. Our classes online are
worried about taking
low. Well, check it out. Thanks. Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at suggest as a shadow candidate running for president of the United States. It's not
yeah, you know what?
it's not Donald Trump. No one is talking about the third candidate. Yeah, but based on his candidate's track record, their victory could mean sweeping changes to your way of life. The way you shop, travel, invest, educate your children, and even how you take care of your health and your family. Many conservatives will be shocked when this politician enters the race. Who is this shadow candidate? And how could they transform America? A respected money manager from Palm Beach just shared that it has in a free video that's going viral online right now. In the video, he revealed the identity of the shadow candidate. The big election twist to happen by August 19th, and the 5 steps you should take to prepare. Be advised, this man's election forecast is controversial, but it's a real eye-opener. You can watch it for free right now by going to electiontwist3.com. Again, that's electiontwist3.com. Electiontwist3.com. Sponsored by the Freeport Society.
Your vaccine for stupidity. Los Angeles, Orange County.
I'm saying to go live for the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A man in Compton has been involved with the death by his own pit bull. My dominant for the alternatives, homicide bureau says the man was attacked by the dog. I'm trying to keep them on Thursday night.
So animal control will do their independent investigation and ultimately, presumably they may be euthanized, but again, that will be up to them.
A close friend of the man found him inside Mr. Kinnell's in his backyard yesterday morning. Eventually, the man may have been breathing with life. Two brothers in Temecula have admitted stealing more than $2.3 million in a postal scam. And then pleaded guilty yesterday to sending empty packages to USPS, ensuring them as if they contain valuable content, and claiming they've been lost or damaged. They're both free on bond until sentencing in November. they could face up to 20 years in federal prison.
Today, we are holding Donald Trump accountable.
New York Attorney General Richard James says a Florida judge's decision to fine former President Trump more than $350 million for business fraud.
We are holding him accountable for lying, cheating, your lack of contrition, for flouting the rules, and all of us to pull back.
Trump's sons have been ordered to pay $4 million each and have been banned from holding executive roles at corporations in New York for years. Trump was barred from operating businesses for 3 years. Trump says he'll appeal. A firefighter in Virginia has been killed during a home explosion. County Fire Chief Steve Johnson says 10 other firefighters and 2 civilians were also hurt during the explosion last night in Sterling.
What they smoke isolated to this home. So we have no expectation that this is a widespread problem or incident. We were isolated to this particular home.
Investigators have not determined the cause. Well, firefighters able to put a 500-gallon underground propane tank on the side of the house has been repaired.
The whole night.
McCarthy's legendary monster car has been returned more than 10 years after it was stolen. McCarthy played the Hunter bass guitar when recording the Beatles' first 2 albums. The car was stolen in 1972 to the back of a van in Nottingham.
The state.
Lost stage
The fucking town.
is now in McCarthy. The bass was damaged and will be repaired before being played again. Got a crash in Anaheim, Oklahoma 91.
East outside of the 91 at the 341 Borough Road is an accident involving 4 vehicles. The left-hand lane still taken away. The all back up to Lakeview Avenue. The left side of the 91 from Center from Lincoln to
Step out of
41. On the Signal Hill, 4 from left on Ferry Avenue, it's a 4-vehicle accident here. This one's crossing the right-hand lane. That's causing delays. Somehow averted. Better news out of Culver City, 405 southbound before it's in the Boulevard. An earlier accident split from the right lane. They have open side. When was the last time you had a termite inspection? If it's been over 3 years, then you need to call that buster. Your home is your biggest investment and you need to protect it. We all carry home insurance, but termites do more damage than fire, earthquakes, and other natural disasters combined. Right now, it's swarming season. Most likely, termites are eating your home. Even as I speak, the Bugman can get rid of all your termites without tending and repair any damage that they have caused. Here is a special offer. The Bugman is offering free termite inspection. Call today and get a free termite inspection next week. You heard right. Call today before 4 p.m. and the termite inspection is free. On your cell phone.
Fucking shoot you. Come out, you motherfucker.
250 and save the Bugman. If you call right now, you'll also receive a free 1-year maintenance program valued at $325 with a completed inspection and service. For your free termite inspection, dial pound 250 and save the Bugman. Self-unloaded from KFI, focus body for the rest of the afternoon. High temperatures low to mid-60s. Increasing clouds tonight with a 20% chance of some rain after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s and mostly cloudy tomorrow. Highs in the mid-60s. Gage 58 in West Covina, 59 in Hollywood at 60 and Fullerton 62 in Santa Ana. Leading local live on KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Sandy Wells. Today in the marketplace. Just what a place. Fabio Viviani put this beautiful, I think, unique setup that kind of pushes away what the buffet is. The buffet, and I happen to be here with something you may know.
This bitch seems like she's a crazy motherfucker. Obviously, that's the worst. When I'm telling you I know something, you're telling me you're crazy. So she goes up with Popovich in fucking Saudi Arabia. So, you know what I'm saying, dog? He wasn't that fucking crazy. He was going to her house with a gun because he knew that bitch would live there for bitch. Okay? That's what he was doing with a fucking gun. Nobody goes to fucking home to this world with a gun.
they let you in. It's not one of those sneak around the building buffet style queues. So that's the one if you need to make it cool because you don't have to
lives in us.
and then when you come in here, you have a marketing and seating arrangement. You have some more private areas or even actually a private room if you want to set up something. But then you have some stations all around the perimeter of the place, which makes it unique. And you pay one price.
Yeah, fight schedule looks so
unique. But you make there like not sitting under lamp.
wasn't a contract. So the real question is,
So you went to the shop. I had not been here. It just was brand new. I had been here.
so he had applied for a couple of times. So although
One time for a Ken Conway shirt. He was just here. Yeah, just for I went once. I said I'll never ever come back to one of those things.
applies for his license.
Now you're here. Your words. I love my arm. I mean, it's a great place. It really is. And the place is, people are happy. They're out there sampling. We see everything. We see their home.
Once you know once he signs on,
The best thing is,
so that's what
when you leave, you go around the corner, just along the
I
gas
think
station. It's things up there. Yeah, I always order pizza. And I have a little car, but I always
is if you call yourself say it like you're not
I'm a big fan of buffet.
so instead of doing that,
This is not the best way to do it. Like, really, I think this really is innovative and experience. Like sitting down in a normal restaurant. And it's not about splash stuff.
yeah, but you can't do it like that. You're sending a message, you have multiple power in your That's not reasonable. It's one thing if they said, hey, we suspended for 2 years of jail time, you got suspended for 2 years. 2 years with $30 chance.
It's not walking through the place. It's about watching and everything is style. You can watch the open pictures and the
You know, a weight class of
So we'll talk to the young coming up in a little bit. We'll share a little bit of his vision, but you can see
heavyweights.
What up, Bastomatic?
one of these locations where you want to stay here and you're watching them prepare your food in front of you. I'm looking at the quality of the steak and they have all of that. They have a cow, I mean, that's just a horn and goes off and everything. And you don't want to die test. Well, I'm a diet test.
Fucked up. Definitely fucked up. You can't set. That's so unprecedented. So
Let me ask you, you go to a restaurant.
I can't even, if they said they were going to suspend it for 2 years, that's harsh as shit. But
Is a Pepsi okay? And you know what the answer to that is? Is Monopoly money okay? Like, who hurt you?
a big difference between a guy wanting to do a drug test and a guy
The windy on and so slow you down and figure out that. It's also funny that
those are different things. That's like some
here, but
this shit.
I remember listening to you when I was 6 years old.
Jail. Got
Been on the air a long time.
They're testing everything.
Is it 30
A lot of other guys.
It's Bastomatic. Get your shit straight. Fuck the bank. If you're gonna run this coin, know how to refer to people. Fuck the bank, FTB Japan. How you living, pimp? Yo, Bastomatic, you need to come visit me in Irvine. You need to come visit me in Irvine. Why don't you do so next week? Next week. You should come next week. Yeah, come visit next week. Okay, just planting the seed. Excellent. How have you been? Yes. Understood. Absolutely. 3 years ago. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm in agreement with you. FTB, I'm in agreement with you. That's definitely different. I know. That's the thing. You should see what people say to me online. It's crazy. Yes, you did. How is your account? Is it still in good status? No, you're not. You're like. Damn. Yeah. Bastomatic, have you see? You still can't see what I do on Twitter, do you? Check it again. Check it again because they come in. I mean, the last one that I got was within the last 2 hours. And You should see what people are posting in different languages. There's the little translate button, and I'm really taking over Germany in particular. Don't you cry no more. All right, well, you should have just told me to tell him that. Bassomatic, check out Twitter. So the last person to post about me was an hour ago, and she took a screenshot of 4 of my accounts. She also tweeted somebody different tweeted 3 hours ago. Somebody different tweeted 7 hours ago. Another person tweeted 16 hours ago. Another person 17 hours ago, and each one of these has comments to them. One of them has 13 comments. Another one has 7 comments. Another one has 4 comments. So like each one of these is like, I don't know, like it's a pretty big effect. Bassomatic, can you hear me? Yes. That's not mine. Bassomatic, I see you texting me. Can you hear me? I know you do, but Bassomatic is muted. Okay, so I have impersonators. That one that you just sent me is impersonator. And if you're like, really, you mean to say they took your red dot and Rabbi Rothschild, ViralRabbi, what? They took everything. Yeah, absolutely. And that's fine. It's you're absolutely right. And I have a bunch of them. And so what I want you to do is look at what the people are saying. Do you have access to the top or the latest tab? No, don't look under an account. Look under the search results. In fact, I can show you on my phone right now. Like, don't put in Rabbi. Rabbi's too vague, man. It's got to be ViralRabbi. One word. Viral, ViralRabbi. When I type that in, the results that I get at the top, it says top, latest, people, photos. Yeah, sure. Share your screen. We got culture in the hizzy. Culture's based as fuck and willing to tell the whole world, yo, my name is Culture and I'm based as fuck. That's amazing. Dog, he's based as fuck and he's been a holder since day one. Can't get any better than that. Best-o-matic, share your screen. Let's see what you're showing. It is starting. Okay, great. Scroll up to where the little search bar is. Okay, ViralRabbi. Type it in again. Let's see what happens. Rabbi. Yep, and then Rabbi. Hold on, pause. Okay, now hit search or like enter. Did you hit search? Maybe it froze on my end. Best-o-matic, can you hear me? Best-o-matic, can you hear me? You're muted. That gave you the what? Oh. Okay, we can see it. Close the app and reopen it. What up, Tempura? Okay. Okay. So, all right. Yeah, latest. See the latest? Not people. Not people. Latest. There you go. Now you're seeing it. Okay, so that was an hour ago. So just read what people say. It's hilarious. And it's in all different languages. So make sure to use the translate button. But look at what the account names are. Sexy Rabbi. Look at what the account names are. Sexy Rabbi. They're like, this motherfucker's changed. He changed things up. Notice the username. So the German ones, if you click it, there's a translate button. Don't click the picture, click the actual tweet. Yeah, click the tweet. No, click the tweet, like the text of the tweet. And then it says translate post. So now that I blocked all the ViralRabbi addresses, it comes with his Sexy Rabbi this morning 3 times. And like, that's a big person. They have over 10,000 followers, you know? And then look at how many people comment on it. Look how many people commented on it. So just enough of this is going to push the envelope on Twitter enough that I feel like it'll go viral. Yeah, I go back to that old adage. I don't care what people say about me, just make sure you spell my name correctly. Exactly. Any press is good press. In this case, I've got nothing to lose. Well, who knows? I don't really want to get into that right now. I'm not supposed to, so. So as you can see, this little robot is doing its job. Well, I just am basically using someone else's software, but I coded it. I at least set up the I at least set up the process to create it. Yeah, exactly. Just for your knowledge, you're no longer sharing, but that's okay. You're absolutely fine. And that's all you need when it comes to social media. Because once people find out about it, I mean, look, as you know, it's been dead for years. When you get people talking about you and they tweet about you every few hours, that's really good. Wait, is it the one about the battleship or the aircraft carrier? There's one person, it's actually really profound what they say. They say, they compare me to an aircraft carrier. Just one moment. They said, ViralRabbi is an international problem for X users. Suspending 1,000+ accounts one at a time is like trying to sink an aircraft carrier with a BB gun. ViralRabbi apparently believes there is nothing X can or will do to shut him down completely. So far, he's right. Like, what a beautiful thing for someone to say. Yeah. Exactly. Here's the beautiful thing. I bring together both sides of the aisle. Both Republicans and Democrats hate me, as you can see. I agree. That's right. I'm an international man of mystery. I'm an aircraft carrier. Yes. Have you seen my robot yet, Bastomatic? Exactly. So basically, what are you saying? Hey, what up, Kieran? What'd you say, Bastomatic? Well, are there any captures that you have to do? All right. Well, that's it. So this bot though is more intelligent than that. I can get mouse recorders to do that, or just like auto clickers. So I'd probably do that on a cell phone. That's a little easier to do. This one on the computer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This one is more, it has to identify a button. So it's a little more intelligent than that, but both could work. What, so send me the link of that coin. What up, Kieran? How you living, baby?
It's been a long time holder of Fuck the Bank. This is Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I'd love for Gary and I even asking about what's the deal with this, and Rabbi is the perfect guy to explain.
Absolutely. Kieran, are you there? Excellent. All right. So, yes, my name is Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube. You're live right now, Kieran, on 4 different YouTube channels. You're live right there. You can see that computer. You're live from the back, from the front, and from the sides. That's just on YouTube. You're also live right now on Instagram, and you're live on 5 different Telegrams. Additionally, you're live on 2 different Instagrams. You're live on Twitter. This is the biggest event in global history because data is Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. So what does that mean? I have over 1,500, now 1,600 Twitter accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 100 Twitch accounts. I have over 100 Instagram accounts. All of these are filled with content to the brim. Some of them have hundreds of thousands of hours of content on them. I have over 400,000 hours of content on the internet. That's more than T Series. That's 20 times more than Mr. Beast and PewDiePie combined. And essentially, I think people are going to study this content in the future, perhaps one day. It's a lot of human data that people can study to see the behavioral patterns, the emotional patterns, the eating, the sleeping, the circadian rhythms of people, everything about a human's interaction. So what I've done is I've essentially made myself the central hub of a bunch of different telegrams. So obviously we have FTB in here. We've got my friend Bassmatic, and we have you. And that's 4 people in this one. In this one, we've got another 2 people. In this one, we've got another 2 people. So basically, I'm just like a central hub of all these different spokes, and I'm able to interact with people. And some interesting things that we discuss on my stream, in addition to cryptocurrencies and how we can make it mainstream, is stuff like ufology, alien species, the alien abduction hypothesis, advanced propulsion, deep space travel, life extension technology, mind uploading technology, digital immortality, time travel, all kinds of very interesting esoteric topics. And literally, you can go back on YouTube and watch this going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's really the biggest event in global history, and I'm glad to have you a part of it, Kieran.
You're on it. You have your finger on everything but senses.
I do my best to. You're absolutely right.
Wow. Tony, that's quite a find, to say the least. Yeah, definitely. No, he's a great guy. Great assets on teams. Johnny, now I'm getting some perspective, and I understand where you're coming from.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So if you ever need anything, I'm always here for you. I'm available, like is said, 24 hours a day. I do sleep on the Telegram, so if that happens, that's part of life. But I really feel that data is going to be important to human society in the future as well, when we're studying me from a biological standpoint. We only look at data and these videos from like a 2D perspective of just like telling a story quickly on camera. But what we don't realize is that with augmented reality, we'll be able to know what my pulse is, what my breathing rate is, what my blood pressure is. We'll be able to know what my body temperature is. We'll be able to study me from a human, like as essentially a human guinea pig, or an example for humankind. If you're familiar with the 1990s movie The Truman Show, starring Jim Carrey, this is very similar. Okay, excellent. So like one person has basically made themselves as an example for the rest of society. And well, this is different though. I've done this with my own consent. Truman, like the protagonist of that movie, it wasn't done with his consent. So I'm able to control it. Essentially, you can watch me eat, sleep, go to the bathroom. I go to the store. I like do everything that basically a human does, all on camera. I have human interactions, definitely, and make a lot of friends on this. So it's a really exciting opportunity, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, cheers. Really interesting point of view. Personally, like you, that's for sure. And I'd say a lot of
I appreciate it. Thank you. And so I stream in here. I also stream in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu chat, if you are familiar with that one. So feel free to check us out. And FTB, as you know, is a member of both. And we kind of just come in and out. We float in and out. Like, I always do my best to always have a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu account going. So if you ever come in here and you're like, hey, where's Rabbi? Just go to the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu one, and I'm there. Well, what I want you to have is a way to connect with me. Tell me that you're here, and I'll send an account here, and we can talk. I know. Absolutely, Kieran. Take care. Have a wonderful day. Take care. Hey, Hey, Anatoly, where are you right now? It looks like a fast food place.
No, don't eat it. That's it.
What did you get? What is that? Is that a is that what a Chipotle is? What is that? Oh, is that a Bobop or Fobo? It's just, it's just like a place. I got you. All right. Well, I'm cool with that. I can't believe you don't really like Shark Tank. Like of anything that I think that you of any show that I'm surprised into which you're not is Shark Tank because that's like a show that it's about good ideas and you're always trying to come up with good ideas and it's about entrepreneurs and you're an entrepreneur and they talk about NFTs on it and they talk about cryptocurrencies. They sometimes sell them on there, or they sometimes promote them on there. So I'm surprised you're not into it.
Jerking off my right hand. My source. He comes up with a bunch of ways to make the kids hilarious. I love it. It's funny. Keep going.
Bill hasn't been here. It's his first time coming and seeing this. What was your original idea? Why did you pick these particular stations, these particular flavors? So I think the aspect of what I went through with the flavors and then I know that people were really leery about people were very leery about sharing songs and utensils and cookware and all that stuff. Things sitting around,
Dog, do you know what Sora is? It's text to video. Yeah, it's a game changer. Basically, you can make text to video models. This is from OpenAI, so ChatGPT. And basically, it makes a 1-minute video for you if you want. It's not yet publicly available, but when it is, that's going to change the world. They say it's incredibly accurate. Like I just saw something from it of two guys on a motorcycle. They get hit with meteoroids, and then a tsunami hits them, and it all happens within a minute. And it looks very real. It's like it would be like as if it was a movie clip of like a disaster scene. You're good. It's called Sora, Sora. So you know what Dolly is, of course, right? The image, text to image, right?
Oh, that's miserable. You see by myself. I mean, fucking popcorn. Right. Yeah, the family.
I had just I took the inhaler and so I took her the popcorn for the refill. It's gas. So I took that one before I could spray the twice. I ran out, so I had to
place here somewhere special is a call design where you don't have to stand in line for hours and hours. You go to the kiosk, set up the time that works for you. You go back to the whatever you're doing. Instead, you get text basically that you're ready to go. You come in, you're not waiting in line all day, and then you're able to come in here and enjoy yourself. One of them, all of them.
There's some fucking crazy idea for this. Wish you would get this. Listen to it. Crazy. Have a cigar. Right? Edibles. I had 4 red stars.
But you got a little magic.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours. I didn't get fucked up on the way there. It made a big difference. I actually did it. 2.5 hour mark. We don't have some. What's Mad Max is finished? You're ready to kill a motherfucker. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on the fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, these drivers jumping over people, shit shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to these fucking politicians.
You want to get up.
You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself. I had Virgin. I had some amazing habits. Just in the big cabins.
How tall is the child?
She's fucking big. She's 3.
How tall? Oh, that's not very tall.
So I cannot. Crazy diamond. And all of a sudden I had and I see the whole red light going and I open up and smoke in there. You would have heard number? When I take this out, I pull it up. Hold on. It's been a while. You think that's it. She was way slow. Look, I should have
Oh, and then what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there.
I'm standing there going, I don't know what happened.
Once you can tell it right away, at least hold it for like a couple days or you know what I'm saying? Because working hard on it. I've been working for 7 months. Yeah, just
What did she say?
you want to write it down, it's real easy. It's bookingthebank.com. Bookingthebank.com. And I work at Chase Bank.
Now, did you dig though somewhere you had there whatever you
Yeah,
got?
I did. I've been there a long time. I made it and 11 months ago last April, and you know, I have a big parking lot, and everybody's bitching out these damn roads, got the parking lot. What I do is I give it to young people. Because imagine right now, I give you 100 words, and then let's say in a year it's worth 3,000. You know what I'm saying? It'll change your life. I'd rather give it to you than some dude who's already rich, or you know what I'm saying? Because then I was gonna feel my, and then imagine I sell some hoodies. I know you would buy a hoodie most likely, right? Yeah, okay. So,
And then you start to feel like
yeah, Telegram, right? Yeah, you're on fucking the bank.com, put your Telegram link right in there, so you don't have to check. Don't send it anywhere. Say, I wish that you spot, and then just DM me, and I'll send you $100 worth. Yeah. Oh, shit, okay.
so in all you had of being on a plane, having weed under your nose, all that, you never once smoked a cigarette in the morning. You used to be able to. Russia, you can.
Really? Yes, sir. Today, thank you.
I heard that you can.
Got another loyal customer.
Very cool.
We're just gonna slowly keep racking them in. Eventually, grow it naturally.
Can't be.
These are real people, not like a or some rich motherfucker. You know?
Right.
Just a regular dude working at a It's like a drive. It's like a Texas thing, right? A drive.
Why is that a Texas thing?
Well,
Okay. You mean like sweet tea? Now that's a southern thing. Yeah, sweet tea's a southern thing, not necessarily a Texas thing. You like sweet tea? Is it because you like tea bagging? Dude, I gave you the layup and you fucked it up. And you fucked it up. You always have an excuse. That's tight. What kind? Are you sure it's not just known as H-Tau? H-Tau? H-Tau. Yeah, tau is a letter.
What's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible. I know.
I'm gonna upwitch look this motherfucker. H-Tau. It's called H-Tau drink. No, you're right. It's H-T-O. It's not T-A-O. It's T-E-A-O. So it's like H2O, like water. Rabbi Rothschild? What up, baby? You're live on YouTube right now on 4 different streams. Yeah, I am, and you are too. Yeah, I have more content on YouTube than any person in global history. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing this for more than 2.5 years, and it's the biggest event in global history. I appreciate that. How are you? Oh, I've already broken it. I already broke the Guinness World Record for most amount of data on the internet. And I have more data on YouTube than any person. I have more data than T-Series. I have 20 times more data than Mr. Beast and PewDiePie combined. Yeah, so I stream my life from 4 different streams, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So at any given time, you can watch me from 4 different streams. Exactly. So it's essentially a time capsule. You can go back and watch it. It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Well, it is. So here we are. You're live on 4 different YouTubes. You're live on 2 different Instagram lives. You're live on Twitter. You're live on 5 different Telegrams. Yes, I do. We watched the Super Bowl. We had a Super Bowl party. Currently, we're watching a podcast. Yes, so we watch videos. We watch movies. We watch television. We watch interviews. particularly we like podcasts. Do you know who Joe Rogan is? So I like Joe Rogan, and so we'll watch Joe Rogan podcast just when nobody's here, and then when people come in, then we'll talk to them. But basically, whenever you're bored, I'm always here. I've been live in this stream for 9 months straight. Meaning this VC has been open essentially for 9 months, and I've been streaming, just about every single day in it. 24/7. So you can watch me eat here. You can watch me. Sure, take your time.
Not normally, like, we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m.
Excellent. Can you hear me better? Excellent. That's okay. I could have been giving you the echo, to be honest with you. Very well. Well, so yes. Did you ever see the 1990s movie entitled The Truman Show, starring Jim Carrey? Oh, excellent. So you know of it. So this is essentially what that is, where there are cameras throughout my entire house, in the corners of my room, in 360 degrees, and you can watch me whenever you want. And if there isn't a camera where I go, I take a camera with me. So when I go in the shower, I take a camera with me. When I go to the bathroom, I take a camera with me. I don't think that there's a producer. No, I mean, I make my own decisions the way that I feel it's prudent. Yeah, he wishes. Let me be honest with you. If he were the producer of this, I would hope he would make me clean up. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly, because it I mean, essentially I've been living in here for 3 years, so you see what happens with that. But yeah, it's the biggest event in global history. I think people will study this from a biological standpoint, and we discuss some really interesting things on it. We discuss anti-gravity, cryptocurrency, antimatter, life extension technology, digital immortality, mind uploading technology, advanced propulsion, different species of aliens. We discuss male eggs and female sperm. We discuss future technology. Go ahead. Oh no, that was a joke. I was saying if he was saying he's producing this, and I'm saying if he were producing this, I would hope he would do a better job producing it and make me clean up. Like basically saying I don't have a boss. I live the way that I want. Oh yeah, I would like to, but I know in the future dirtiness will be seen as very attractive because everything will be very clean. We will have like UV light that cleans everything. Oh, it's easier. You're absolutely right. And you never know. It may be impossible somewhat to be dirty in the future because there may be some robot that is programmed to automatically clean up. And so to see someone living in a life that is natural is very interesting to people of the future, I think. My friend, it is not about cleaning up. I know how to clean up. I've been an environmental services supervisor in the past. I have managed managed custodial teams. It's not about cleaning up. I want to live like this. I want it to be dirty. In the future, it will be much more attractive to people. No one will have lived like this. It will look very interesting to people. Like we were saying, everything will be self-cleaning. It's not necessarily dirty. There's just a lot of stuff that I have, but it's very clean. There's no like bugs in here or anything like that. Oh, so allegedly under the covers. Do you want to see? I have a shirt though. You want to see my shirt? Here, I'll show you. Dude, Big Swole, you're gonna say that's the most fucking disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay. Do you know who Superman is? Well, I'm Superman. Now, yes, allegedly. Yeah, it is. So check this out. No, no. It most certainly is. The reason why I say allegedly is because I'm rabbi and I'm not supposed to do that. So it gives me an out. So check that much color. I know. Dude, look at the backside. It is. It flakes off. Watch this. I pull it off and I eat it. Watch. It's like yeah, it's like LSD. It's just like no, it's just pretty salty, I would say. Dude, I was gonna do the same. Absolutely. Okay, so you ready for this, Big Swole? I don't think you die. And if you're like, Rabbi, what do you mean? You heard me. I do not think that you will die. Okay, so how are you going to escape death, Big Swole? No, not what I mean. I mean, you're going to live like thousands of years. That's a lot different than what we're saying. And what do I mean by that? There's something called digital immortality. And what is that? Okay, so Big Swole. Currently, we have MRIs and CAT scans that can scan your brain. Well, those are just getting more and more accurate. And basically, we're at the point now where we can know where every molecule is in your mind and upload that into a computer for later storage or later download into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a robot, an avatar, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, whatever you want. And so that means if you wanted, you could live 10 lifetimes or 20 lifetimes as different people. Basically, exactly. And how are you going to pay for all of this? Cryptocurrency. Essentially, you are one of only 4% of the global population that is invested in cryptocurrency. And not only that, but you are involved in the communities, which means you're far ahead of most anyone involved in most blockchain. Most people, even if they own cryptocurrency, aren't involved in a daily basis in social media. They're not in telegrams. They don't know about NFTs, perhaps. You're in all of that. So what I mean to say is give this 20 years, give it 40 years for you. You're going to be a very rich person. And you're going to be able to afford life extension technology. What do I mean by that? Stem cells, cryogenics, human growth hormone, those kind of things you're going to be able to afford and your family's going to be able to afford. Essentially, what I'm talking about is something called transhumanism. I'm a transhumanist, and I'm making you aware that we exist. There are some of us here on Earth who don't think we're going to die, and we're going to be able to perhaps escape death. And the way that we're going to do it is through technology and through mind uploading technology and digital immortality. And we'll live as long as we want within reason, meaning it's actually a punishment to live forever because you'll get bored. Even if you can be all kinds of different creatures or whatever, at a certain point you'll be so bored that infinity is a punishment. So it's actually a better request. Like if somebody comes and asks, a genie comes and asks you, you know, you get 3 wishes. What are your 3 wishes? Well, a lot of people say, I want a million wishes. Okay. Or I want all the wishes in the world. Or I want infinite wishes. Well, people don't realize that's a punishment. Why? Because you'll never get to enjoy anything. If all you do, well, here's the thing. If the genie comes to you and says, I will do whatever you want, and you say, I want infinite wishes. Okay, make your wish, and you make a wish. Then the genie says, make another one. Okay, you make another wish, make a third. Okay, and that's infinity. So you never actually get to enjoy anything because all you're doing is making wishes. So the better way to answer the question is I want infinite wishes within reason, or I want unlimited wishes, or I want as many wishes as I want within reason. Why that? Because that gives you the out that once you don't want any to ask any more questions or don't need anything else, you can go enjoy your life. And in the same way, when we talk about unlimited life or unlimited years to live, you may eventually become bored and you want the out. So instead of saying, I want to live forever, you just want to say, I want to live for as long as I want within reason. So maybe that's 10,000 years, maybe that's a million years, but at a certain point, you may want to restart your life and start as a new being. And that might be an opportunity in the future. So, Big Swole, I hope I gave you some things about which to think on your walk. Absolutely.
He lived and died in our town, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Harvey Oswald went to get the fuck out of here. Swear to God, dude. And I say it's a lot better than 19, what's the 80th in 1994? What's the infected monkeys got out?
Oh, no.
Not kids, dude, the tallest boys. So the tallest boys right out in I remember surrounding like the chimp outside of King Roger's roast on the highway one night. It's a true story, dude. This shit got raised and people go around telling everyone I mean, this is fucked up. This just shows you how far the South Road is. Like 90 just escape this place, whatever they have. People ride around the road and have a flag. It's like, dude, this
I'm so sorry to hear that.
No, I don't know. I'm very willing to let them go, but I don't want to change it.
that's awesome.
So you keep on living.
I was in Sophia in Texas when I was 19. Also strict Texas. Oh, even more so. You don't have any weeks in Texas. You got to grow it, have it. You even have stems.
I mean, I think or seeds.
As soon as I cross into Florida, I have land out of Omaha. So when I come across a small town, it's like, it's 2 hours. That's it.
States. No, it's not. California is.
You said California is really more powerful than Texas.
It is. Texas is the number 7 global economy. California is number 5. Doug, California has more population. It has more ocean coast. It has more billionaires. It's by far a wealthier state. I'm not saying Texas isn't tight.
It's not only that, but we have a more power grid, we have more guns, we have more manly men, we have like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not everybody's manly. I'm just saying a lot of people in California are like, drinking soy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And so, I mean, I think Texas, if California and Texas had a fight, I think Texas would win.
No way, we double you in population.
Yes, but I don't know, like your population is not willing to fight. I think population
Looks like mathematics and homeless people.
yes,
See, that's trends and well, that's what you have that feeling for that.
I heard he even tried to sometimes wear a completely different jersey. Like he would be on a team, but they didn't play a team. He'd show up in a total different jersey, like he's gonna play for them.
I'm a certified, just like this. Absolutely. I'm a certified project management professional. So I'm an app developer, but I have been streaming my life for the last 2 years on the internet. So I've held off on that for the time being. Do I what? No. So I've been living on savings.
You're living off your savings.
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah, I also did that last year.
Did you stream your life at the same time?
No, I didn't. But I went on notifications and I was addicted to online shopping.
Okay, that'll do it.
I was addicted to Kratom. I'm still addicted to Kratom.
You like Kratom?
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's very popular in Florida.
But it's a lot of the same. Like,
Shit. Is that real? Mr. President.
Bitcoin Obama?
Mr. President, welcome.
Mr. President.
Happy birthday to you. Hell yeah.
That's not cheater.
No.
That's some imposter. That's not Obama.
Sure.
No, it's not. Yeah, say something. Say something. You never could.
There you go. I never come in my life.
Est-ce que tu parles français? C'est un Africain qui parle français.
if you get a felony, you don't have to go.
Francés. Francés. I speak in Spanish.
English speaking.
Yeah, I'm from
I was disappointed because I thought about it doesn't make sense. It's the way we're like, so I don't know. What would you do? You think you would dress like if you were a public figure? Some of the things about that, like, like if you were like some of the things like, say if you was a guy
Let's go.
I was a boy.
Fuck America. Fuck Canada. Fuck Luxembourg. Fuck Nigeria.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck this planet.
Where are you watching? Where are you watching?
A lot of them, my father was doing fine. You know, but yeah, 134 getting the change. These cocksuckers are getting changed. What the hell? 134, you know.
You should have a background voices longer than
Yeah, man, you gotta shut it down. But I was saying they have walls, that's why they put them up everywhere. But it's not just it's
yeah.
That's okay.
Yes,
so we gotta find out how to do shit out.
yeah, that means that my mic is very sensitive. Yeah, but you know the sound. You know what it sounds like.
I heard a guy loading a gun. I'm very good at hearing.
Oh, do you want to hear me loading my gun?
I have mine right here. I got an AR, Sports 2, and Smith & Wesson. It's like an AR round.
Okay, yeah. What type of weapon do you think is okay? I'm doing a few things with my gun.
Alright, I'm trying to take shit.
I'm inside the magazine at Rabbi.
Yeah, I heard that part. But what's that gun? What's that? What is that?
It's because it's a very heavy metal gun, and that's why it's going forward when I release it.
I ordered the first time.
It's a very small. No, it's not small. It's quite big. It weighs 2 pounds, but it's the caliber. It's a very small caliber. It's only 22 long rifle.
How's the legality of it?
Well, you can buy any type of gun.
It's still very hard. Okay.
And it can only not. It can't be automatic, and you reduce the magazine size that it's and but you can have any gun you like, but you have to start when you first make your demand. How is it called? You fill in the form and you ask for permission. Because to that, you can only start with a 22 long rifle. You have to have your license for a year, and after that, you are allowed to buy just any type.
It's children there.
Yeah. I have my license to carry here.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. And here in America, I can walk outside with my AR-15.
I think it's weird.
On my shoulder.
I think it's a bit weird.
My dad was real old when I was born.
Yeah, but that's what. So we used to do that. I was telling a story. We used to do that. We would go on marches, and we would have like a group of people, like 50 people with guns on our back. And just to show people, to show people that look, here's good people. Whatever. That's the thing. And every gun. Not really, yeah, it was kind of like a come and take it march, like kind of gun rights, yeah. And so we got a lot of those. during there was a lot of like bills they were trying to pass to restrict the purchase of guns in America after some school shootings, you know.
Don't you think it's very weird that 1 or 2 years ago, because in Western countries, they reduced magazine size to products that are counterfeit magazines. That's they reduced it to 10 shots, I think, in my country. In the States, I think.
Certain places.
I'm pretty
That's what they do. They can't take everything at once. Right? So they take piece by piece by piece. And you keep more docile. That's the word I learned today. And slowly but surely they take away all your rights. And then by the time you have all your rights taken away, you're like, oh shit, how did this happen? But at the same time, you're doing other things.
I don't think it's one generation that uses their voices. I think it's the span of future generations.
They have to. What do you think? Would you like yourself? Honestly, if you met yourself, it's 100%.
Since COVID, my really stick to confirmed during COVID. And I'm just really fed up. It's very negative. What I try to like such.
Oh, you did? Oh, was it awesome?
Hopefully with crypto, I mean, I'm guessing you're buying crypto coins or?
Yes. Sometimes. No. For the past year. Because I'm studying especially bachelor's degree. That's the year.
Put it out there.
I have to study. I have to go to university every day.
One time before.
And don't have really time to read hard.
Would you ever make like a video? Like, are you doxxed or no?
You got old man. He just.
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm just curious. Like, I can give you some of my crypto if you make me like a video or something. I don't know. I'm just.
Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking about it. So the only thing I'm gonna have those that would hold.
Yeah.
My parents made me it, and that's about it. And I don't go anywhere. I just walk. I do like very I'm not really something I eat. Sometimes at the moment I
mean, one night the lady might
because my parents' house, and when my school starts again on Monday, I can use the cafeteria from the universities. That is very.
this lady, but as a
They don't give you like food stamps. You know, here in America, I know people get like free food. There's always a way. They don't have that right.
like weird shit like that.
I can. I'm very lucky that not far from my house. There's sometimes it's not a homeless shelter, but it's a place where you can have lunch.
So that's crazy. Yes, you know some of the.
Yeah, but I can't apply for benefits because I'm registered at my parents' residence because it's less expensive for my father's taxes and for living with them. I also have health insurance if I'm living with my parents. I'm usually living at home.
Well, sure. I mean, I could, if you need us, just to give you hope, if you want, I'll give you $50 in my coin. Imagine if some insane reason this coin doesn't go, right? And you forget about it. In a year, you remember you have it. You're like, shit, that guy gave it to me. Hopefully, then you can take profits and
Yeah, I got two of my sisters in the whole.
and it doesn't it's not like my heart, it's like alchemy. I put in $50, now it's worth a fuck ton. I remember giving to people, they'll say, down their luck, and then imagine if things work out for me. I give them my money. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Hey, don't sell to
I remember like my dad would.
That's why I'm like, I have to get you video. That's
My dad did something. I fucking hit like 7 cars. It's fucking solid. My dad had a cut. It was like a Delta 18, you know, like just fucking big. It was a piece of shit. It was all. What time did you go? Like 70, 80 miles an hour. Probably about 30 miles. My dad was fast asleep.
I had to pay for the, I don't know what it's called, the service that brings you back to you with your car. Because
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, just
the team, they were very generous. They gave me but also we made some pictures on the way there.
we were all begging somebody to crazy truck. That's good for small things. Right? You know, cops know each other.
you could get a job remote and work as a production support engineer, supporting applications, maybe either in Luxembourg or in your time zone, somewhere in Europe. You can work remote. That's like it's like a glorified customer service person. Right? You write code. You're just like you help people. You have to take some calls and answer emails and open tickets and be like the middle person between the user and the software.
What about qualifications?
I didn't have it. I mean, I didn't get this job, but I know people that got this job didn't have it. I've gotten way harder jobs without qualifications. So it's all a facade, right? It's all smoke and mirrors. If you go and you sell yourself, say that you work at my dad's company, I'll give you but if they need to call somebody, I'll send you for remote. But I hire you online and you did, the job for me. And I give you your reference, right? And then Rabbi give you your second reference. And so, we just, like, when I get on school, I just tell you, hey, do this, and you have to build a production support engineer. You can really work your country for those jobs. There should be plenty. And then, DM me, and then we'll make your resume for you. And, you just have to create a story. Like, you work at my company for a couple years. Yeah, production support analyst, production support. Yeah, you want to find like a junior role. And ask you, if you're 29, you'll just say, what did you do for fun? What did you do for work? Like, what's your passion?
I was a physiotherapist.
Okay. So perfect. So I was a physiotherapist, but then I got into crypto and I made my own crypto coin and I made my own website and I was like, wow, I really like coding. And then I got a job. I told myself I got a job. This guy hired me. I worked for 2 different companies. I have real world experience now. I'm looking for another job. And they'll say, okay, great. And then I'll kind of train you and coach you with the same resume. And in the interview, I'll create your resume for you. And then in the interview, I just coach you with the same. You have to go and do it, but it's not easy, man. You're going to get denied sometimes. And you just have to keep doing it and doing it and doing it. And you'll get a job, because no one else is even trying.
The problem is I know nothing about coding.
But again, see, I don't listen to anything about coding, brother. It's production support. So the first thing you should do is look up production support engineer. YouTube, Google it, search it. Everything goes in. And tomorrow, hit me up and say, here's what I've learned. Like, what's my next step? And then just go from there. And I'm not going to charge you. If you do that, I'll give you $200 in crypto. If you go through every step, all the way to do an interview, I'll give you $200 in crypto. If you actually do the first interview, if you don't get the job, it's $200, okay? Because by the time I get it, you go all to the end, $200. It's my coins. So maybe you could sell. It's just 5% tax, but it all goes to the bird. I don't get any of it. I'm just giving it. I have a marketing law, so maybe that would be out of it. It's not. It's you gotta do it, man. You gotta go through it. That's it. But I can tell there's enthusiasm, so that's good.
It's just a definition of what it does.
What does it do?
It says it's an information technology expert to accomplish
I thought it's gone. And it's racist.
They had this,
it says that this is going on to people get to ensure small corporations. It's
most of the girls had the
Rabbi and I would be getting paid. You understand? So if everybody learned how easy it is, you don't need college, you don't need none of this shit, you just study. You can start in high school, like learning at the second you turn 18, graduate high school, you can have a great 6-figure salary. Like, no one even talks about this shit, okay? So explain to people how, because I know people, I work with them, I work with these outside people in India, in like other countries, so I know that they hire from outside, even the bank does. And so, long story short, his job is this. I'm going to explain it from a banking perspective without words. Okay? So you work at a bank, you work a production support engineer, you work from home. You work 8 to 5, 8 in the morning to 5 p.m. Okay? You have a bank teller that is at the Luxembourg bank, okay, and some guy, Rabbi Rothschild, walks in. They welcome Michael Rothschild. They say, "Welcome, sir. Thank you." He walks in. He goes, "I need to make a deposit of $5 million." They say, "No big deal. You do this all the time." Right? But they notice that Rabbi Rothschild, there's like other bank accounts under Rabbi Rothschild in the bank system.
Sounds like Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, so the teller says, I think we should do a middle initial, right? Add a middle initial text box. Show like your real name. It's like a third name. So you put a text box in the software, because when the teller pulls out Rabbi Rothschild, they put a middle initial. So what does the teller do? The teller cannot contact the engineer, right? The teller needs to open up a support ticket. So who does that teller work with? You. Does that make sense?
Think about that.
Yes, listen very carefully. So just follow very carefully. Application that runs. The teller welcomes Michael Rothschild. She puts in his, ID number. He swipes his debit card. Pulls up his account. The account's pulled up. Now that internal account, the Rabbi account, only the teller can. But the teller notices that there's no middle initial text box, like a text box to write his middle initial. So she contacts the production support team through opening a ticket through another internal system, a different system. She opens the ticket, and the ticket goes to you. And you talk to a software engineer or the middleman. And you say, "Hey, software engineer, we need text box." He goes, "Okay." They open it, they put it on the store, whatever the front door strip is. Follows that but it's like, it's Scrum exactly. It's not like a book. And so, long story short, they open up a task saying, "Okay, we need to create this middle text box." The software engineer does it. They test it, quality assurance test it. Maybe they found a bug, they send it back to the engineer team. They they fix it, and once it's tested and approved and everything's good, pushed to production, the production support engineer is told, hey, it's pushed to production. Then the production support engineer will contact the teller, say, hey, it's good, he's tested, the teller likes everything's good, they can close the ticket, and we move on. Managing an airport, yes, it's more efficient because remember, technical knowledge is very, very limited. Knowledge is very high. So they need somebody in between, and they need somebody to managing everything. So the software engineer can focus on the code. And a lot of times, yes, you're right. That's a fine shop. People probably just have a software engineer and a teller. Right? Unless you are a billion-dollar company, a lot of companies cannot afford a production support engineer, a quality assurance engineer. They can only get an engineer and whatever the front-facing client salesperson. But for big companies, they can get these people and they hire them. Tell them right now, just look at the salary. Like, look up junior in your area, see the salary, and we'll probably the actual. They pay you a good amount. Imagine you get into that job and you get your foot in the door, you never worry about work again.
You start a kid like a magician.
I don't know, it's a Luxembourg. We have a TDS, we have a
Bro, but you work remote. Dude, they can do semen into a pond.
I'm not like saying this will work 100%. I've never like done it like from another country like this, but look, I think that it would be better to try it than not try it. And like you're already immersed in technology. You can probably work your way around a computer.
Yeah, man.
So why not try it?
They used to say,
I don't know if you're looking for a job. You're the one that said.
Oh, I was talking about the first message we had in our tent, right? So we had class on the hamsters, right? The Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters. They keep the hamsters after Superman. No, that was him. Just being able to that same time. I always get a different pet. Watch this game where you would like somebody would lay down a snake on their back or a fake snake, right? They play guess about a snake on that. People would literally bet if they did or they didn't guess. And this game where they had this one rabbit in there that was multiple things like this. Rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, it just drifts off. Because it's a rabbit, they're not doing much, And you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from it. Without waking. That was a different stuff they used in class.
You too. Take care. You know I'm always here. If you need anything, just come talk.
Sure. Yeah, it's very. Because I come to the chat and just to see what's going on.
Sure.
I noticed that you're always online.
Yes, the bunch of teachers like serious. You'll be like, stop that cherry meat.
Excellent, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming. Take care, buddy. Bye-bye.
Nick the rapper that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it. The fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him. They expelled him. I guess he was hired. But he makes him didn't say that he was a bad speller. And I guess he was asking stupid questions.
I'll mess with them.
Yeah, but yeah. I never. You did? You still out there though? Are you married? Dude, I'll tell you this. Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some shrimp, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching his gal there and after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later. So he's like, telling everybody what happened. My buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it, and kept smelling my buddy's fingers that won't stand out of the fire for probably like 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts? Yeah. Totally, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked on the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And there's 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just so thankful this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so happy that there's this dog. I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking. I'm like, because I'm awake, I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids are better asleep. And you can just hear these pets in the cages. And a big single man in the middle of the room that's spinning, right? So it's like world of all these pets, right? And even though we need to sleep, it's keeping them awake. Because you got to think, a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. He keeps me company, right? He loves outside. And then you hear my buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog right outside the window. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling the same guy. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle? And then, and then 7 hours later be blown up freaking animals because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro, it's gonna bark. In the woods is something, people hears everything. They say they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You fucking be angry, your neighbor, 4 houses over. So I'm bringing you down. I'm sorry.
Sleeps off his
Damn. You got the laundry done. Bro, if you're really in love with you, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's clean. That's what it's like. Is her mom married to a brother or not? No. Like an adult. Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro. Nick the Raper.
What was the first place you got?
This place called Brown. And then I went on this thing called Semester AC, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes literally circumnavigating the globe around the college. And they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping him freezing, right? So I just made some jokes about, like different, cold cuts and shit. Like this sandwich tastes like Mary, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. So then I got up, then I can open my I've been having this thing,
Nice looking kid.
All right, we'll be back with more of those where broadcasting live from Wander Resort Spa here in
thanks, man. Well, not that one,
Fucking dog.
Well, a couple brothers beat that animal up. I never did that.
all right, we'll be back with more.
I killed the fucking rat. I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking bull. I swear to God, bush hog. I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting and I'm backed around and turning around. Deer, ran over the deer. Damn, it's dark.
The deer jumped down my car.
There you go. You killed it? You probably killed it.
Yeah, but I was calling it.
You hit it at 20 miles an hour. Look at how fast that is.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay. Oh, no.
Oh man, I told you so many times about Morongo and how you should really find some time for yourself. I'm giving you permission, if you will, to get out here and enjoy yourself. Take time away from work. Enjoy yourself. Always finding ways to
They hit him straight up. He ran into
Enjoy yourself with ASAP. President's Day, they got a freebie for you. Get a free stars and stripes and with your rewards card. They got a leap year giveaway. This is a gift for you too. Get a electric indoor
They run
grill.
around. I feel terrible.
$500 rewards card on the
Squirrel.
live this Saturday. Get
But on a
tickets
happy
now.
match,
Also, good
I had a great time
Friday
with
Christmas
you.
food.
I had a great time with you guys.
Be aware of our foot saucer, logo maker, microwave, bread maker, or $500
I'm ready. Yeah, yeah. The dog. I'm thinking about getting a dog.
rewards card.
I'm thinking about it. I'm
Now, get that rewards card.
If I didn't have that,
Any meal that you could
it
do
was
most,
funny.
you know, I like.
They have like little setups, like one would sit right at the edge of the kitchen,
The weekend
wait for
brunch,
somebody
the
like
market
tacos, like get by.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
Like on top TV, you just start watching them.
Especially if you're in
Somebody else. Somebody else. Right into the gray. The gray will hit him. Quick rights to the head. It's great. It's a show to watch. Cats, especially.
They should have a cat, like they have like a screaming cat. She's not a cat tail, dude. They dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you can like, it's almost like a game of Risk. Yeah. They had a kid, they don't tell me this is no correlation, but that had really bad, like, kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly. Like, dress him up like you know, like, almost like costumes all the time. Like, he's in a pirate costume, like, this week. Like, his mom, like, he was like it was always Halloween or something, you know? Does that give you some opinion?
Happy anniversary to Tina, Jimmy Joe, Dave Diaz, Justin Bryan, Peter Mandy, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bratcher. What's happening? Bad MMA motherfuckers. And my man Henry Scarby, we're going to show his last this week. Great art. Yeah, he's exceptional. That guy's got a million art. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you
It's your opportunity to save thousands with incredible closeouts on all remaining 2023. Be among the first to explore the new 2024 model. Point out pricing on the nation's top brand. This quality art is for every budget. Why pay more later when you can save now? WhiteHouse.com. This week's marketer, Executive President, Worldwide Marketing, and Warner Brothers Discovery weighs in on retail marketing and business.
Everything that we are doing is incredibly data driven. We are getting signals in every single day about how specific audiences are performing.
Oh, you did? You wanted to look at it? Unbelievable.
That's really the beauty of iHeart Network. You're not serving the same message to a consumer and not necessarily that you may be ignored. Because
Everything was
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations like the Beatles now and then. Just search Beatles and listen now on your free iHeartRadio app. Free for Sound of Tokyo.
What are the chances? Clifton?
Follow Sharp this evening at 5 on KRI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
First of all, show up at the park.
I didn't say that.
Fabio Vigiani, the wonderful chef, was on with us earlier. You just can't please go and listen on demand at KFI40.com after we're off the air. You can listen anytime you want. Not only a charming fellow, incredibly smart, very gifted guy.
Somebody put a phone.
Very chef forward experience in this food hall is very special here at Orlando Casino Resort. That's the same place. There is great food throughout. Mostly also we're talking about the chef Yuri and the food we tried is spectacular return with some of the listeners here at the chef table. Wasn't that great? That lobster, that fried lobster. Yeah, right. Did you love this meat? That meat was spectacular.
No, RC.
Great as well. You know, Bill Handel was with me today, and I'm sharing
The dragon roast. Chinese Cuban guy. Chick stew. And the Cuban place was the stick stew, but that was how artsy that was. There was no art in this. The chick made bud, the black made bud.
Yeah, that's it. The South is just like that. Like, just black and white. That's the crazy thing.
Okay, now, Chef, what is the name of this soup?
That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Is there's so many Texas people.
And what makes
Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who's like, help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. But no, he's like, come out and hang out with me. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? But I get there, he's like, I'm moving. Fuck, he knows my name is funny. And he's like, I'm not moving to LA. So I went with him. And just stayed for a while. It gets you, bro. It's nothing else is stressful. Oh, I miss it. One thing to go back to. Yeah. Gonna run a bar. I got nieces and nephews now. Actually, I had a niece who was like listening to my Thanks, man. Yeah, pretty excited. But yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home, you know.
Is that the first fit or so this is you say it's a deli, it's real, right? I'm taking a bite. Somebody's hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You really? Oh, I got past February fucking 19. Wow, what year is this? 24. Slash business cost.
There's bird nests in there and there's bird flight. Go ahead. Before you grab my food. Producer, hey, welcome to the food. So where is that a delicacy? You say it has health benefits. Yeah, what are some of those benefits? People believe that their life is it does have, it is big. Oh, you're great now. Yeah, you're great. You get hurt and you run. And it's nice because the bill who actually had a pros it's very funny. Yeah, that's nice.
I go on station. Right. So how do I see you back there? You have my office, right? Go back there. You're Joey. You fucking banging. I'm watching. Yeah. Don't think I don't watch. Yeah. So I understand what I'm fucking doing.
I feel super dangerous. That really shows me that is unique. It's hard. It almost has a black flavor at first that gets rich and rounder and becomes something else. But very
I think I didn't want to go that way. Even if that it's great. So the levels going up.
Anything else before we go that you want to share or explain to people what their experience would be when they come here and go for a movie?
The intro the guy gave. It was also this young kid that's dirty. And there's an NBC show. Meanwhile, they can come to the fucking work clean, get a trumpet. And, you know, and all of a sudden this young kid comes over. I learned from you fucking guys keep me trying. I sit there speaking in my fucking right. Those girls just now. My feeling is the same here as well. Other guys. Small young guys. Yeah, I fucking been there. It's 45. And everybody went over. Now it's 110. And then at 10:15 at ABC. You follow me. You walk over. Fuck. But you stay. So the only way for me to become better is to be.
Monday morning, I'll be there with Bill Handle, of course. In the morning,
I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not gonna lie. Sit here and give you notes. I give you fucking notes. These topics, I am giving you notes. All I need to do is love you. Bad motherfucker. Keep fucking these motherfuckers up. That's all you can do. I learned this in the last 2 years. Really? I gotta get some. That's a good attitude. I gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around.
And then I backtrack, I go home, smoke a joint, like, dot his T's. Whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying? And top his T's.
The new bill would prevent taxes on almost $1 billion in settlements meant to help people recover from oil spills on TV.
That store is
If you could go back in time, you can go back in time, do you think were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you've learned this really now? Like you feel like you're always like that? Because sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Why would somebody hate on me? I wasn't good looking. I was walking the door. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Richard Shaw. That was it. And these old guys would sit there and get there at 5. Wish a heart attack on you so you can get up to me and feel it. It was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I had surgery.
Navalny has died in a Russian prison. This was claimed yesterday. Navalny fell sick.
It was just dry by the way.
Navalny was back home. When he tested for the wasn't cancer. Last year, leader Yevgeny Prigozhin played on his side.
They decide to kill him. It means that we are incredibly strong. We need to utilize this power to not give up.
Medicine student states have a way of turning up there. The Beach Park outbreak and many leaders, including President Biden, put the blame on Putin. These girls have surpassed $100 million in global box office. The movie Israel made over $101 million worldwide after 6 weeks release, including more than $71 million in North America. These girls held the number one spot in domestic box office for 3 weeks in January. The film was initially slated to debut on Paramount Plus, but after some screenings, the film was moved to a theatrical release. The movie got a crash on the 91 in Anaheim Hills.
It's going to be on the eastbound side at the 241. The Baltimore people crash in Traffic crash up to the 55. In Riverside, 91 westbound Portland Road. Got the west airport in the left lane. Traffic crash up to Van Buren. And in Santa Clara to Terminal, 405 westbound at Verde Boulevard. Is over on the right shoulder. Traffic is still
That energy, you can basically adjust that energy. It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of I want a fucking diamond. Nobody says no to me. You're here at the fucking belly room on Sunday and it'll pay the fucking out. You have to get fucking right now. That first thing right. That's amazing. Yeah,
Professional plumbers who show up on time, smell good.
I do. I was looking right for a month. It got straight after it. Hold on.
Sunday night, tomorrow night, as the storm gets closer, and we got the resort area on Monday. Right now, 59 to San Pedro, 3 degrees
I love it.
62 in Palooza Lake. We leave local. I can KFI 24-hour newsroom. Listen on the radio, after all your music, sports, odds, and podcasts.
I appreciate that.
Where I heard it. Fuck these motherfuckers. Hold up, we in San Diego, the 17th is already sold out. So what they're gonna have the second show gonna be not one high hot thing. I'm fucking phenomenal. I mean, pictures. What dates you got coming up? I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, Boston. I got Laugh Boston.
What up, soul? How you living, baby?
Boston the 18th and 19th. Don't forget to go to and tell them they sent you the episode. Really? Yeah. Oh, done. Yeah, done. I've heard of it. I worked for it. And I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th. Yeah, 8th through 11th there, 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh. Thanks, yeah, I got the Netflix special. New Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, man. I never felt so much love and support from the town. And all the people I grew up with, that just came out to fucking, it just like blew my mind. Like it was like kind of like validating all the time. Like it's not you have your kid, you know, it's
No long way from the line to the casino. You can go to the kiosk there, put in your time, and then you'll get stuck to on the floor playing, enjoying yourself. So really cool experience. Great. Two of the guys that I've gotten to know really well over the years coming here and appreciate their insight, their viewpoint, what they bring to the
I was getting out there.
Are Chef Damien and Chef Steven, and they just do.
Oh, I knew I was very aware.
So for some reason, Chef Steven they promote it.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, it's always all yeah, always all yeah. Dude, watching guys like you just fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. It's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally have to see one of your sets to get to that spot in your life where you can be so open. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks. I'm a Texas person. I'm going to be in. No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. No. I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have a Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check that out. And thanks for having me on too. All my friends love you, man. Oh, yeah,
as well.
Anyway, let's talk about something correct. Needs to be done. Stuff all the right place. Look good, feel good. That's what I do. Just don't want to wear on the road. It's comfortable. I love it. Every bit of that made it like no mold out fabric. That's the sound of sex. You'll never go back to home. That's what my really does. Don't let them say tight, warm, with the sweat away, the skin, moisture under the position of my t-shirt.
Exactly. It's very, very delicate, and you need a special hand, a special touch to be able to handle pieces. And I learned a lot as a PA of years ago. I texted and text. I've gone from deep dives that employees in them all the way to the big stuff. So I've really worked my way up there, and yeah, I've learned a lot from all these great texts here.
Right now, you know what? Fuck, it was a little late before. So you never see the motherfucker. Do me a favor. Please, everybody needs to be on these. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs to be on these. So go to meonthese.com right now/Joe. And you're going to get 20% off your first order. Plus all orders being less than Canada. Tell them, please, they ship for free. Always. MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get a full refund. Bam! Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom! So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will arrive on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear. Head to head, any other pair of underwear, go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. Right now, I got the fucking weapon one with the sabotage. The black ones are tight, and they send these pants and cut those from the underwear. That's the best thing ever. We done that. I did it to the Armenian couple, so down in the boxes. I have no idea how much they do. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey. Get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in US, in Canada. What's going on?
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro? Oh, you have to, you gotta periscope that.
Anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays, there's no better gift than the gift of honesty. Honest God, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guarantee. Soon Textbook, Soon Techamine, M-Force protein, kettlebells, weights, weight and fast. Listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to honor.com right now and press in. Boom, get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein, go-go type of dude. And I also like the Soon Textbook. I go to the gym. I'm doing a lot of shit. I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. Congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Christmas home. Damn about it. He didn't take Soon Tech, he not even take first. Anyway, back to motherfucking. All right, here we go. Yeah, but look up there.
That's the things that I'm experiencing here at the marketplace and beyond here on the property of Longwood Consumer Resort and Spa.
That's just the average. All access pass. It doesn't matter. You run on your phone. Browse the magazine. Sure. Whatever text you.
And that's a really cool experience from someone who's
Sign up for protection right now, and then be a second to get inside access to the very best content. Full access to top magazine. Every day, protection is one president to open again and magazine, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, and the name of disregard that place. Listen, all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, girl. Texture.com. Listen, all I know is the magazines are a pain in the ass. You go to People Magazine, it's just got a story in there, and you gotta go through the pages. Texture cuts that in half. Texture's the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus they're curating collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now and it'll be essential. Second, you're going to need insider access to the very best reads, plus exclusive content with the full access to the top magazines. Just about every interest. Texture is the one present in the moment. Again, you can understand the magazines on Texture. You got Bloomberg articles, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman Today, The New Yorker, Town for Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I can go on for an hour on the magazine. The best thing is Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/joe. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazine, from back issues to the one newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now. Go to texture.com/joe. Listen to me offline. Everything you want, everything you read right in front of you, plus it gets certain other articles that might interest you. Listen, texture.com/joe. You can order right now. You get a free trial for texture.com. Download.
Right now is the best time to get the super prices here today. Take a test drive today at the Northern Superstore location closest to you, or shop online anytime at ROTHSCHILD.com. You're loud, it's enthusiasm, get fun. And we are the hosts of the History of Trivia Enthusiasm podcast. And we're going to be rewatching and talking about every single episode, and we're going to break it down, and we're going to be joined by special guests, including Larry David and Sarah Klein, Richard Lewis, Colton Kirk, so many more, and we're going to have clips, and it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the History of Trivia Enthusiasm on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
City of Los Angeles landlords that own rent control properties. You are now able to increase rent by 4% for your rent.
Wine Club, wine subscription.
1% for utilities, up to 6% can be added only if you pay the entire gas bill. And don't forget to give your tenant an advance 30-day written notice for rent increases of less than 10%. It is state law. Learn more about the rent increase at housing.lacity.org.
You get a headache after they drink the wine. For many of us, it's a shocking cause for real headache. So many choices. What you learn, they're chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you're going to like what you buy. All right? It's tough. I hate all this. This is why I recommend this guy. I drink a new wine. It changed smoking. It's easy to love up. It's loved up. It's 6 7 pleasure. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Chicken. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading break-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyard, cut out the middleman, and saves you dough. So with Club W, the premium wine customized to your taste, at a third of what they pay for at the stop, messing around at retail stores, start drinking wine. Shit.
And that doesn't fit specific local market. That's really the beauty of igers network.
That's clubw.com/. Thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank Beyondies. And I want to thank Honey. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And I kept thinking about how that candle is like back Sunday night, you might be back Saturday. Like your own little fight companion. I don't know. You know what I'm going to thank my main man, Giovanni. Thank my main man, Lisa. I had to go over here. That motherfucking man. Yeah, eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. And after that, I'm going to go to the Chinese restaurant. Amen.
Through our partnership with Health Hope, all California damage is a ViralRabbi topic, free behavioral health coaching online via live video sessions, secure chat, and more. Get all the tools for all the fields. Sign up for your free account at like.com.
Greetings from Podcastville. The church what's happening now is brought to you by stamps.com. Listen, these days you can get back to get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want. Listen immediately. Did you know you can get those things on demand? All you need is stamps.com. I've been using that all my t-shirts, posters, my wife loves it. You know why? Because it saves time. Time is money and energy. What I'm going to do is this right now. Go to stamps.com. Before you do anything else, and click on the radio microphone at the top, the homepage, and type in Joe. Okay. And go to stamps.com. Before you do anything else, click on the radio microphone at the top of that homepage and type Joe. What I'm going to do is this. The church family is spending too long. A 4-week trial. 4-week trial. Including postage on a digital scale. So go to stamps.com, click on the radio mic on the top, the homepage, and type in Joe. That's stamps.com and Joe. Number 2, one of the most interesting products I've received the last week is the Rich. The Rich is a minimalist wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry launched by a pharmacy funded on Kickstarter in 2013. The Rich now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. Our ID block wall is made by deep metal plates, either titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum, bound together by durable elastic. Your credit cards, your license, just the stuff that you need. It's light and you love it for traveling. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? It's got metal plates bound together by durable elastic band. It's easy, it's fun, minimal, it's designed to let you ditch your broken wall. What I'm going to do is I just want you to go. Do me a favor right now as an family. Would you go to bridgewater.com/church. Promo code church, CHURCH. What I'm going to do is today I'm going to get 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to bridgewater.com right now. Just go to Bridgewater, take a look. It's one of the most interesting products out there. It's rapid, bike, stuff like that. Stuff. Bridgewater is the way to go right now today. I'm going to get you 10% off for free worldwide shipping right on to bridgewater.com/church. Again, that's bridgewater.com/church. Promo code church number 3. I just received this in the mail about 4 days ago. And I've been using it. I gotta tell you something. It's one of the best brushes I've ever gotten. You know, like the color of like shotfish. This thing works. It's one of the most important things you can do on every day. Just brushing on me. You don't do this. You don't have a drop. But there's a better method of brush created by men dentists and designers. Whip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and enjoyable. So far, I've got nothing but 5-star results. Your mouth will bleed it. Just has sonic vibrations and gentle drop. I get a sense of touch. So do me a favor. Listen, you know what else? Go to good.com. Go to good.com to see what I'm talking about. This is a phenomenal product, especially if you're traveling. So what I'm going to do is this. I love Quick. That's why I love Quick, because they're backed by over 20,000 dental professionals. Quick starts at just $25. And if you get to quick.com/Joey right now, you get your first refill back for free with a Quick electric toothbrush. It's a great business thing. I'm telling you right now. You got a girl with a wife or husband, somebody who's known as one of the presidents. This is perfect. It's affordable. Don't up your family. So your first refill back is free. And you get quick.com/Joey.
Like a little bit of a label and I take one thing somewhere. Get a little, like a little bit of a sounds nice. Yeah, pillows in there too. I just put metal. It's really something people do.
Put it in the shed.
I'll put you under a warm lamp. That's what I would do.
It's starting to get creepy now. It sounds like I'm a hostage. That goes in your house.
Hey, calm down and be a good pet. Don't you let it
Like a chain around his neck with a fucking chain of little wall and stuff like that.
Yeah, but a nice chain, like a gold chain.
I know that. You can't put silk on a thing. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Thursday, November 8th. Check this fucking meal with me. That's as good as it fucking gets, Theo Vaughn. Oh, Swine, the family stone coming at you.
Wrestle, baby.
Thursday morning, what are you fucking nuts? 20 to life. No parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have a fucking refund wait.
And then it thought, I did it. Somebody gave me some meat after one of those city corners. I don't know if that was quick or not. No.
No, what is the roll? The roll is full.
So we did. I should come here.
No,
You should be a travel agent.
I just know
Let's crack a lack.
it's like
I'm here.
It's not fun. It's all ligament and muscle. It's good. You know, Fox. The great thing about Fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, but there's a coin out there that caught a lot of shit now. It was very animal to live by. They are now. I spent those time with one. And so
that means that you're doing right.
Mostly dogs. What else? I think something else one time. This thing was going down. They're small, and it could have been. Because they have Louisiana black bears, a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be
What?
black. And here's,
What'd you say? Logging into accounts, baby.
They had a veterinarian or something, or like somebody used to kill throw dead animal carcasses in the ditch outside of our house, right? For like 7 years. My mother would call every big animals too. So I was like, I wish I would have had that, right? We had somebody, they had I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out.
And so this person would come, and whoever they were at night, they're throwing dead animals. You know, instead of paying to get rid of it, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of it. You know, whatever. So there's legitimate thoroughfares that you get rid of animals. But this dude out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home. Because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area and town. So,
You never did like a stakeout to see who was throwing animal carcasses.
you know, we were out there, like, we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't go out. So we're out there. But then one creek kind of sits next to an animal car. I mean, he probably throw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so but anyway, yeah, we go out there all the time. My mother would call her, come get me, you know, getting out there beating each other with, people chasing each other with fucking, you know, fucking horse skulls and shit, right? It was wild. Wow. And Christmas tea kettle, and if I can serve and lay a couple cups right there, why? Clean them apart, sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
I normally like all your other sayings. I don't like the parts.
Sorry. I'm just joking about that. I would never say that.
No, it's funny. What did it? People, he's going to take you to it. It's been like 2 podcasts before going.
Dude, in some countries, that's in Japan. That's like buying somebody a scarf. No, I'm not saying you are. I'm not Japanese. You got the thighs of a fucking fighter, son. Yeah, you gotta know different yoga places and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro. They love you. Come on, bro. Get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose. Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro. Man, it's so funny, you know, sometimes when I'm not even joking about when I would need to think about something good, dude, I think about you, man. Yeah, I think about you, man. I think
About you and laugh. You just listen to the stuff you say randomly. Like, I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. Like, I feel like it's hysterical, this conversation. We recorded on behalf of
I think we could be testing it all. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. For a minute, they called it, dude, I'm coming out of the closet. They say, hey, you know the boy over there, I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain cat. Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with him. I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I'll let him touch my dick. You know what I'm saying? Down around the holidays, bro. I always a prison ham, this guy, bro. I'm fucking about that. Stealing cars. Yeah.
bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end and just let them sit. Bro, you're not in prison.
You're an 8, bro. One female. You're a female 8, right? Oh, yeah.
Man,
Just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
Denise and Mustang.
You gotta get out or get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I don't want to now. And it did.
What school are you in? You doing classes online?
I need to make classes.
How old are you? 30. Really? I thought you were 19. Are you like 30 years old? I'm like, yeah, but my whole perception, I thought you were like a you know, an intern. Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Now you don't like it, don't you like that?
No, it's just different. You learn something about somebody you didn't know, you know? Like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, then you realize they're like a sorcerer or something. Or they do shady shit. You see them like ball dances. And you're like, this fucking ball dances. That always takes my brain a minute. Look, you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled and now. You know, I was at a pool one time. And I used to work on this farm in the summertime out in Natchez, Mississippi. And they had and this dude, Don Blankenstein, the pool guy every year, right? He'd come out there and I keep an eye on this dude. weigh probably 700 or 800 pounds. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He got you. He gets to the pool. Trust me, nobody's drowning. All the water's out, and the fucking kid is sick is laying right there in the water. You know, he was the guy who came to put the cleaner in the pool. And so when he opened the gate, bro, every time he walked through it and bring both sides of the gate, he was just he was getting die sick. So there's CHP as well. And that's one thing I like sometimes about seeing people around you how to treat other people. Because you're like, oh, this person isn't going to be alive very long. So you put the extra risk. So but then once I'm up in Lebanon, and I was sketching. I was there fitting for a game at 90 of this level. And he comes to the game. He's talking. And I'm thinking the guy's kind of, peppermint on the rock. You know what I'm saying? And it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach now. He lost all the weight. And he was a different person. It wasn't the same. I don't know, it wasn't the same in our relationship. It was never the same as when he lost this weight. He lost the weight. I don't know what we're talking about. Think about when somebody takes yeah. It's like when you're first consumed. Yeah. It's not broken. What's too much versus so I don't want to.
What up? How are you?
Yeah.
Excellent. I've got my little robot going, and I'm creating accounts. Things are going well. How are things for you? Yes, so mute the far one. How you doing, baby? So I've got my little robot going, and it's following people, and people are my little robot. Didn't I show you my robot? I didn't show you my robot? Oh boy, are you in for a treat? So you're in Luxembourg, right? Luxembourg, am I correct, has the highest per capita net worth of any European country? Cool. Here we go. All right, can you see my screen? Okay. You see this little finger that just is following people on Twitter? It's a little robot that follows people on Twitter for me. It follows 3,200 people per hour. I've programmed it. So I have over 1,800 Twitter accounts. That's correct. I'm the biggest troll on Twitter by far. And if you're like, what do you mean by trolling? All I do is follow people, so it's nothing major. I don't say anything to them. I don't interact with their posts. I just follow them. So it really is not that big a deal. And look, it just works automatically. Look, it automatically clicks when I need it to. And then it automatically identifies where the follow button is. It uses optical character recognition to know it's a robot. I mean, basically, it's smarter than a normal mouse clicker. A normal mouse clicker only has positions and timing. This actually can recognize buttons and text. Isn't that amazing? Well, I think it's amazing. What'd you say? Dog, you don't know what I do. Big Swole. Exactly. So let me explain to you. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year from 4 different streams on YouTube. So you can literally go back for years and watch me and what I've done on YouTube as a record. Okay? It's more data than anyone has on the internet. Literally, you can watch me eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, do everything that a person does throughout their day, every day for the past almost 3 years. Do you understand that?
Yes, I understand.
So, all of these accounts, all. Let me explain. Let me explain. All 1,600 of these accounts follow people on Twitter. And the accounts themselves say, follow me on YouTube. Go check me out on YouTube. So people get followed by me and see that I'm on YouTube. And they come to my YouTube stream and check me out. Currently, our subscribers or viewers? Well, subscribers, I have over 100 YouTube accounts. My biggest account has over 2,000 subscribers. I have other accounts with thousands of subscribers, and then I have like a bunch of accounts with like hundreds of subscribers. And I would say that I have uh, at least right now, I have like 4 people watching me. So it's not too bad. What up, Bobby? Right, and mine is not one of them.
Yes, yes. And I found out about one special type of content that is very, very, very popular. As soon as you click one video, you immediately see the rabbit hole.
What is it?
And it's black, black hole.
Oh, okay.
And as soon as you click on the video, you find more and more black female rappers that have maybe 10 views, sometimes they have 100 views, sometimes they have 100,000 views, and you can never say how many views you have just by watching the video. It's a surprise when you sometimes you call it experiment.
I got you. Well, Big Swole, I just sent you my link so you can see all 4 of my YouTube videos at once. I sent it to Bobby as well, but I know Bobby knows what's up. He knows all about my stream. But you should check it out. You're live. You can hear yourself live on YouTube. There you go. Can you hear yourself? Talk. That's okay. You'll be able to hear yourself. It takes like 20 seconds. There's a delay. So depending on your location and the speed of your internet, there's a delay. Anyway, so you can see I have more data online than any person in global history. I have 33 different devices live right now.
noticed when I clicked on the link and I saw the stream on YouTube, it gave me a very uncomfortable feeling because now the internet really
Well,
yeah, I can't change it.
you're right. So you better be good. You're no longer anonymous. Everyone knows about you, Big Swole. But you could think this is a good thing too, because this is more data than anyone has on the internet, and it might make you a very rich person someday because you were featured on this stream. Dog, you have to understand, you've been being streamed on here the whole time. So basically and so who's to say that I'm the first person to do it? I'm the first person to tell you that I'm doing it. But I bet you there are other people who have done it. You feel me, son? Excellent. What else is good? Hell yeah, baby. That's the way to do it, baby. Yeah, it was just outside. I actually just had a joint in the park. It was live on Instagram. And I just went on a walk. And so, yeah, I go outside. I go to the store. I went to the store earlier this week. I live in California, yeah. $4:48 p.m. How about you? Wow, it's early. I don't know. That's up to you, but I think you're good. There you go. So you're fine. And I totally did the same thing. It's legal. Makes you think, though, whenever you're on the internet, it all could be recorded. No, you didn't do anything bad. You're good. Yo, dog, do you like UFC? Yeah. It's a bit what? Okay, I understand. What sports do you like?
Seller's Advantage is a great alternative to selling your home. No dealing with agents, commissions, no pains or repairs, no waiting months to sell. Remember, because the top software that closing days. No agents, no commissions, and every payment. Seller's Advantage makes the selling process easy. Sellers walk away happy and see what others have to say. Check out their reviews. If you're ready to sell, you call Seller's Advantage. They might even offer a $10,000 advance to help with moving expenses. Get a no obligation offer at 888-321-AND. 888-321-AND.
We're gonna watch MMA.
What are you watching?
So just one moment, I'll turn it on.
I think fighting is very interesting.
Well, this is a big fight, so
I don't like that. I don't like the actual fights. Do you know how to turn image file into a 3D file that I can print, for example, or just a 3D file that I can look at from different sides?
yeah, I think you do it with Blender. I would ask ChatGPT the specifics.
What do you call yourself, Rabbi?
When did I become a rabbi?
Why do you call yourself Rabbi?
Because I'm a rabbi. I became a rabbi 4 years ago.
Real Rabbi.
You got it.
And that is your job.
You got it.
And becoming a rabbi, was it a difficult process?
Yes, it's grueling. You have to attend synagogue a lot. You have to attend classes a lot. And you have to study under a rabbi for at least a year usually.
I was talking to Lisa here, who helps with MJA. They're the PR team that puts all this stuff together with Rhonda. And she was mentioning how she loved the fact, she does a lot of these things, obviously, with different folks. She loved the fact that the KFI listeners were all connecting with each other. You weren't just all saving yourself. So you came and you hung out, and I think that's wonderful. That's a very KFI listener trait, and I dig that you guys look like one big family over there enjoying yourself. Appreciate you taking the time. As my dad would tell me, time is the only commodity you can't make more of. So it means a lot to me that you listen to the station. It means a lot to me that you listen to the show. It means a lot to me that you pick your Saturday time out to come in and have fun. Did you guys enjoy yourselves? Oh, good. That is great news. Well, it was fun to watch you guys eat. I'm telling you, I love you. I love people, especially at a place that I enjoy.
And when you become rabbi, do you have to go to Israel and go to the wall and touch it?
No, nope, it doesn't have anything to do with that. Nope. In fact, many rabbis.
To all the important politicians.
Politicians do. A lot of times that's a diplomatic sign, but as a rabbi, you don't have to do that. In fact, many. Yes, many. That's true. But many rabbis aren't. They see the whole world as Israel. So that particular site isn't any more important than any other part on earth. So it just depends on who you ask.
All the bases, all the same, because from different people's perspective, they always think some, they choose different sources to and the base is very important changes the perspective.
We talked about the science of this, partially as a garnish was not there.
This is a real fight that's going on at the moment.
No, it's live.
Is something that people would chew on, swallow the oil.
So this is a really big fight. This is UFC number 2. What a 2. I'll get the number for you. Meaning, like, they don't have this fight very often. It's one of the big fights. So the fight that's coming up next is the main event, and that's going to be the biggest one.
Thanks to them for bringing these. I'm looking forward to it. I always like them, and then you couldn't find them anywhere. Now
What do you think about upcoming fight
thanks to them,
between Floyd and Ben Armstrong?
That's a great question, Big Swole. I think that, well, let me first say it's difficult to say too much about it because I haven't seen them right next to each other like you normally see at a weigh-in. Are you familiar with what a weigh-in is, Big Swole? So there hasn't been a weigh-in where you can actually have official statistics, like what their reach is, like what their height and weight is. Has more like been sparring? Did you ask?
Yes, if there are videos
There are, but
you can see how they train or if the video of them sparring would be good to see if they're
I don't know if any of them have specifically put out videos of them sparring, but I did hear Ben say that he did wrestle or fight a couple people recently. So at least he has some experience. As for Morelight, I don't know how much fight experience he necessarily has. I do know that he's 5'11" and 3/4, and Ben is about the same height. Ben is heavier though.
I think a lot of Americans are not that tall. I think what's the average height in America?
It's like 5'9". No. I mean, if you really want to know, just look at world height comparisons by country, and it'll give you all the statistics. The U.S. is generally in the middle. The tallest countries like the Netherlands. The shortest countries usually like Laos or like Thailand. Malaysia's up there as well.
So that it's like, well, then everybody can. No, it is really chefy, flavor forward, smart, get approach to food. So they're doing it right here, and that butter cake, am I right? Oh yeah, you get that center with the cream cheese in the center. Oh yeah, that's hi, how are you? A little something for the effort, right? That's how's your father?
But anyway, with that being said, I think that Morelight's in better shape. BitBoy weighs more. It's a very short fight. It's 2 rounds of 2 minutes each round. So that's very short. So whatever person is going to win, they have to come out striking. They have to come out attacking very quickly because very soon the first round is going to be done and they only have one more round after that. Pardon me? What'd you say? Oh, why only 2 rounds? That's a great question as well. It is only 2 rounds of 2 minutes each round. That's correct. And if you're wondering why so short, the feeling normally is at least 3 rounds of 3 minutes each round, normally. But these guys are amateurs, and they're certainly not even accomplished athletes in their own. They're very average, so they don't want to over exert themselves. They don't want them hurting each other either. So instead of 3 rounds of 3 minutes each round, which I think they normally do, it's 2 rounds of 2 minutes each round.
It's going to boost the popularity of this community.
I think it certainly has the potential. BitBoy especially. He's got like 63,000 followers on Twitter. He is a well-known personality in the blockchain.
Yes, no credibility.
Well, here's the thing. People aren't watching a mixed martial arts fight to see who has the most credibility.
No, but I just think he's known for his YouTube content, and that was just cookie cutter crypto news, and it was just shady projects, and he's not an expert in his field, or is he?
Well, I can tell you that whether he's considered a credible person in cryptocurrency or not, he brings attention to the coin and he brings attention to whatever he does. In cryptocurrency, you essentially have, let's say, 1 million people involved globally in it. Maybe it's more, maybe it's less. But of that million, only about 100 people are really known to anyone. Who are they? They're basically your influence of cryptocurrency. But of that 100, maybe only 10 of them are like known commodities. And I would say BitBoy is one of them. And so when you have someone like that who can lend their influence to your coin, that can certainly allow your chart to green candle. Pardon me? When is it? Oh, well said. Oh, SAID, yes. Oh, thank you so much. Do you know who Joe Rogan is? Here he is. He's interviewing this fighter. As you know, he's an announcer for UFC as well. So he was interviewing that fighter, I should say.
I think he's an interesting person, but he knows more than he really is.
I agree.
And it is because
I agree. Big Swole, do you have access to Twitter?
yes,
You want to see something interesting? So what I'd like you to do is open up Twitter and type into Twitter in the search ViralRabbi. ViralRabbi.
wait a second. So
No, V is in Victor, like viral, like when something goes viral. ViralRabbi as one word. ViralRabbi. And then I want you to look at latest.
which one?
Okay, now you should see top, you should see latest, and you should see people. And then photos and videos. Do you see latest? Okay, I don't want you to look at people. I want you to, I mean, you can go to people and you can see all my accounts. I have like thousands of accounts. But I want you to go to latest. Do you see latest?
It works different for me.
Okay.
When I type ViralRabbi into the search bar, it just shows me a code.
A code? Accounts. Oh,
user accounts.
okay.
Yes.
Oh, you're typing it into a computer?
Yes.
Okay, if you scroll down, does it show you anything else?
No.
Okay, do you see at the top of the screen, does it say anything like top, latest, people? Or look at it on your phone. Can you look at it on a phone?
Yes.
Try on your phone, please. And the reason why I say this is you'll see why my approach is, I think, working, because you have so many different people tweeting about it.
I typed it into the search bar on my mobile device, and when I enter ViralRabbi, it just shows me different accounts, and then on the bottom, at the bottom it says show more accounts. Or then it says go to @ViralRabbi. Yeah.
I understand. Do you have an iOS device or an do you have an iOS device or an Android device?
Android device.
Okay, so it may not give you the same options. So that's unfortunate. Well, basically, somebody 40 minutes ago tweeted about me. Somebody an hour ago tweeted about me. Another person an hour ago tweeted about me. Another person an hour ago tweeted about me. Another person 9 hours ago tweeted about me. Another person 4 hours ago tweeted about me. Another person 6 hours ago tweeted about me. Another person 18 hours ago tweeted about me. Another person 20 hours ago, 23 hours ago. So basically, what I'm making you aware of is, even though you can't see it, perhaps, people are tweeting about me and about this robot that I built and how well it's working. In fact, yeah, definitely. I have more data online than any person in global history, and data is Earth's number one resource. Data is more valuable than gold, than silver, than petroleum, than food, than water, than air. Data is literally the most.
How is your data that you are putting out?
It's organic human data.
And how is it valuable?
You have to understand that people will want to, first off, study this for its biological aspects. You'll be able to study someone's human interactions, their behavioral interactions, their emotional state, their eating patterns, their sleeping patterns, everything about a human. We don't have a current massive amount of data on a single individual that is accessible to anyone on the internet at this time. It's just not available.
Do you think that your data output is being saved somewhere?
It's stored on the YouTube. It's stored on the YouTube servers, but additionally, I have redundant streams. So I have multiple streams. So I also am streaming live on Instagram right now, and I'm streaming on Twitter right now. And so those are all saving as well, in addition to Telegram, which I understand is not saving.
What did you say was streaming on Telegram?
Oh, I'm streaming.
It's not saved. It's not saved.
It is not, yeah. But I'm streaming on 5 different Telegrams right now. So basically, if anybody comes into any of the Telegrams, I can say hi to them and then what's up, and then we can talk or whatever. But I've become like a central hub with many spokes. So basically, if anybody...
What I believe is that everybody's data is being saved somewhere in a big storage.
Oh, you're right. It's saved, at least in the United States, by the NSA. But you're absolutely right.
Every single data point.
Everything.
Like also
Even
data from your devices.
Absolutely. Even when you think your phone is off. Absolutely. Even when you think your phone is off or your camera is off, it is still streaming that video.
Yes, and I think it's being stored, and in the future, they store it for the future, or for the future.
Absolutely. To be used against you.
At some point, yeah, that's what, yes, on one hand, they're going to do that, but they are also going to, it's going to be some type of resource, just as a research material where they can analyze what you said. They analyze interactions, they analyze moving patterns, sleeping patterns, they analyze what you buy, when you buy something, and you think what you think is the more data you put out, the more valuable you become.
Big Swole, can you hear me? You cut out.
Yes, I can hear.
So the last thing I heard you say, you were saying basically that there are all these data points, and eventually everything that you do can be tracked to you for advertising, basically your advertising ID. And you think this is all being used in the future for us, correct?
Not only advertising, but also research in general for population control.
Yes. Like the movie Minority Report or Enemy of the State. Something like that. I'm in agreement. So if you're wondering what we're watching now, this is a really big fight. In the United States, at least, this is like a $200 fight. Meaning it's a pay-per-view fight. You're like, how are you getting it? I'm streaming it from some bootleg website. So that's why it's not always that fast, but it allows you to at least see what's going on. And so this is going to be a big fight.
There are so many things in America that are ridiculously priced.
Yes, and they're just getting, and they're becoming more and more expensive. Like for instance,
for example, Taylor Swift tickets.
Yes, perfect example.
Expensive?
Or Super Bowl tickets.
Yes, also.
And even little things like Netflix. You know, Netflix 10 years ago started off at like $3.99, and now it's going to be $39.99.
39.
Absolutely, it's moving up. Another one is YouTube. YouTube is free, but yet YouTube Premium is $79.99, and it moves up to like $159.99.
What did you say?
17 a month. A month.
Okay, it's 17 a month. Or...
No, $170. Here, I look up. No, a month. YouTube.
How can it be $170?
Because you get some television channels as well.
Can't believe my ears.
And as you know, YouTube is free. I mean, for most people, but it won't always be. Here's another thing that won't always be free, about which people take advantage, or of which people take advantage: Wikipedia. So we have the world's data on Wikipedia, and we all take advantage of it because we think it's going to be free forever. If I were you, even with a little money, I would make like $1 donation a month to them. Why? Because you'll be grandfathered in, and you'll have that data in the future. But other people will have to get an account. Okay, so here, oh my God, it's so expensive. All right, you do get some channels, but if you want YouTube TV, you have to. So, firstly, it depends where you are in the world on its price. So, I can tell you, I'm telling you in the United States where it's going to be. And it is. Okay, the basic plan is $63 a month. The basic plan, okay? The Spanish plan, which is more, is an additional $35. If you want NFL Sunday ticket with it, it's $300. And so basically right now, if you want the basic plan, oh, hold on. No. Basic plan is more than that. The basic plan for YouTube is $73 a month. So it's only $63 a month for the first 3 months. Then it goes up to $73. So basically, if you want that plus the other add-ons like like you want the football and you want Spanish, you're looking at $170 a month. It's very expensive. This is just YouTube. And I mean, you do get some other things. You get like some television channels, but it's not honestly, it's not that great. Well, here's the thing. It has competition right now. And you know what the competition is, Big Swole? Free. No, free. Why? Because we're watching this right now. This fight right now, I'm gonna look it up. You can buy it right now. So this is a big fight. This is Volkanovski uh, versus Ming Yang, I think. Okay, so here we go. Or perhaps it's coming up. So this fight right now is $80. Hold on. It's more than that. Okay, so you have to first buy a package, $135. Then you have to buy another $109. That's a yearly cost. Then on top of that, each one of these is $80. So basically for us to be able to watch this at a minimum is like $100. And yet we're watching it for free. These
How are people willing to pay this?
Okay, so here's why they pay it. Because if you are starting to move up in your job and you want to have your friends over, you can't look really cheap and have everybody watch it on a free stream. That just won't work. Why? Because a free stream isn't always reliable and it doesn't always have a lot of connectivity. And sometimes you got to get another stream. So your friends are going to make fun of you and they won't be your friends for very long if you don't buy the full package. Does that make sense?
Don't say that.
Well, that's true. I mean, like right now, if this stream went down, you wouldn't care. You'd be like, okay, so I didn't get to watch a fight that I didn't care about anyway.
If that's true in your world, it's very sad.
That's how it is.
Watch a free stream with any of my friends, they wouldn't care. Well, it's not like this where I live.
Well, I mean, truthfully, I would say that it is in the United States. If you're going to have a party and you're going to invest in beer and wine and food and sandwiches and chips and everything, you're already spending hundreds of dollars on this thing. So it's like, why not spend another $80 and make sure you always have the best connectivity to this event? And so that's why people do it. I understand what you're saying. You're saying something along the lines of like, look, hey, Anatolia, can you hear me? Anatolia's here. Basically, you're saying, hey, do you like UFC? Oh, this guy just won the fight. We're watching UFC. You know UFC's tonight? UFC 298. Anyway, so like I was just saying, imagine I was having a party at my house and everybody came over. If I pull up my computer and plug it into my TV and we watch it and I am streaming it off of someone else's stream, like bootlegging it, my friends are going to make fun of me. So that's how they get you to pay $80. And then I understand, but they're going to expect it. They're going to be like, look, you want to have the party. If you want to have the party and you want to do this investment, part of the investment is to make sure that we get to watch whatever show it is. No one's forcing you to do it. Now, I'm kind of along the same lines as you are, basically. Like, hey, if it's free and they're allowing you to come over, they're allowed to throw the party any way that they want. But just making you aware, like right now, this right here would cost hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, I understand. So in America, a lot of people are willing to invest in different kinds of streaming platforms because it's just common practice.
Exactly. It's because of the ease.
To spend this much money, so
it's the convenience.
Goes to your place, you can show off your entertainment.
Exactly. You're exactly right.
It's like a status symbol, and it's like it's almost bad manners if you invite someone and show them a low quality stream.
You're 100% right, Big Swole.
As a host, you are expected to provide a service.
You're exactly right.
Okay, okay.
Because a lot of people will say, I could watch this at my own house in as good a quality or better quality. Why do I have to come over here? There's got to be some kind of advantage of
But
me.
when you go over to the other person's house because you love that person and you want to stay with that person, and because you like spending time with the people, and then it's not so important if the sleep is not first quality.
I'm in agreement with you.
I understand that it's different in America.
No.
Just different parts of the
I'm in agreement with you. And I think most friends would understand, hey, this person doesn't have a lot of money. And then they probably get the money together to just buy it anyway so that they know that they can get it. Because here's why. The one time that they throw this party and the stream doesn't work, they're going to get really upset. Not necessarily with the party thrower, the host, but they may just get mad at the whole situation and say, you know what? Let's get a good stream. It's $80. We'll throw in, and then you get a collection going, and then you get a few people to go do it. And a lot of people do that with pay-per-views. It just really depends. I'm kind of along the same lines as you are, though. Who is paying this? Like, honestly, that fight just lasted like 10 seconds. It didn't last that long. And then it's done.
I didn't I wasn't paying attention.
So when you're watching these, they have like 10 fights. So it's not like like some boxing matches are very expensive. They'll be like $100 and they'll last 2 minutes, 1 minute. And so you spend $100 on 1 minute. Yeah. And that's just how it is. There are no refunds on this stuff. They've already paid it out. And that's how these guys get paid so much. So when you're wondering, like, why is it that Floyd Mayweather or another big name boxer gets paid $50 million to get in the ring against someone? How do they get so much money? Because the pay-per-view is paying for that.
I thought it was the advertisers.
No. So advertisers are a lot, but when you really need to make a lot of money, you have to do pay-per-view. It's basically when your event is so popular that you can get more for it than what advertisers are willing to spend. Then you, in addition to get advertising dollars, you also get pay-per-view dollars. And if you're wondering, like, well, why doesn't the NFL do that with the Super Bowl? There are some exceptions to this rule where you just want everybody to be able to see your products. And that's why during the Super Bowl, ad time is $7 million per 30 seconds. It's very expensive. So there are some exceptions to that. I'm not going to get that kind of ad buy for a UFC fight. But for people who are into the UFC, they will definitely pay $80 for each one of these, in addition to like another $150 per year just to be able to watch it. It's a status thing. I mean, it really is. You get to a certain point when you want to become a middle class American and you want to have Netflix and you want to have Hulu and you want to have Disney Plus and you want to have ESPN Plus, and all of that ends up being thousands of dollars a year. But you want to basically make yourself into maybe someone you're not. You want to drive a car that you can't afford. You want to have a house you can't afford. And these are just extra bills that on which people take. And, it sucks them dry. And it's one of the reasons why they never get into the upper class. But it is something that becomes a status symbol.
Yes, very interesting.
It is. And, imagine it really can be a status symbol that, look, let's say you're going to have you have a bunch of people at work who really like the UFC, Big Swole. And your boss likes the UFC and a bunch of the guys and girls at work do. Okay, so you say you want to get in good with them. So you're like, look, I'm going to throw a party. I'm going to invite everybody, and I'm going to have all the chips and dip and sandwiches and everything else that everybody wants. It's going to be a really fun party. You are like basically taking a major risk. Some of these people are your friends, but some of them might not be your friends. So, you and I were talking like, well, your friends wouldn't just abandon you at a party. Yeah, hopefully most of them wouldn't. But then maybe not all the people at this party are your friends. Maybe they're just coworkers. Maybe some of them is a spouse of someone who you don't even know, and they want to watch this fight. And if the fight doesn't show, or it's buffering, or it just there's any kind of other issue with it, everybody's gonna say, well, why didn't you just buy it? And on top of that, it's illegal. What we're doing is technically illegal. What up, Bam? Bam, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Bam. You have to go on Twitter and you have to type in ViralRabbi as soon as you can. I have been blowing up German VPNs, and all these German people know me now on Twitter. I'm like, this is like a German invasion. I'm not even kidding. If you see how many people have tweeted about me in German, one person will tweet, and then they'll get 13 comments. They're all in German. Fortunately, Twitter has the translate button, so I'm able to see what they say, and it's very funny. So when you have a chance, check it out, because I felt very connected to you. Like, oh, Vamp would really understand this. I mean, I understand it because of the Google Translate, but she's going to understand the context a lot better. So when you get a chance, take a look if you can.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Excellent. We're currently.
As my algorithm is also set up with international tweets and not seeing them so fast, so my Twitter is still not English.
Okay. No issue at all. If you're wondering what we're watching, go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but
You're fine.
I'm going forward, okay?
You're leaving?
Yes.
You take care, my friend.
Yeah.
Enjoy Luxembourg, and we'll see you around soon, okay?
Yeah.
Come back later today or tomorrow, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, I will.
Excellent. Take care. Bye. If you're wondering what we're watching, there's actually a very big UFC fight that's taking place today. So it's UFC 298. We're checking that out. I was just saying, we're streaming it for free, but in reality, it's like hundreds of dollars to be able to stream this. It's a pay-per-view event. Okay, I'll take a look at it right now. Real Schiller, you should know something. I never check DMs. I never make any exceptions to this except for people I really like. So I am gonna make an exception because I really like you, Real Schiller. So here we go. I'm reading. Okay, so Real Schiller, I want you to know I wish I could help you. I can't. I don't even have enough money for myself. However, if I can in the future, I will make sure everyone there has more water than they ever need in the future. I can't help right now, but as soon as I can, I will. Okay? I appreciate it. You should know how much I want to help. I just can't. That's okay. Yes, ma'am. I know that person, or like I know of them. They have very, very bad what? Oh. Oh, this is completely random who I follow. As you know, it's a robot that does it, so oh, I gotcha. Hey, you know what? And they're the loudest ones. The most political people are the loudest ones. And what I find very interesting, at least in the United States, both the right and the left hate me. So they think the right thinks it's a left person and the left thinks it's a right person. And to be honest with you, I don't care. I just want people to know about my stream.
makes no mistake. Make no mistake. Putin is responsible for their own mistakes. Putin is responsible. This is the largest thing of all the guy in prison that you would want. He was filming the Olympics.
Exactly.
Charges of extremism.
That's true.
While he was 47.
And they one person said, I thought this was a very high compliment. ViralRabbi is an international problem for X users. Suspending 1,000 plus accounts one at a time is like trying to sink an aircraft carrier with a BB gun. ViralRabbi apparently I did. I changed them. I changed the name. I did. I am. I am. So you're right. I can use letters, or I could just use random. Yeah, absolutely. And then I also can use just what they randomly generate for you, which usually is just like a letter with all numbers. So it's like really hard to know. The only reason why I keep them numbered is it's just hard for me to keep track. Oh, I am. I wish I could. There are only 15 characters that you can use. I understand what you're saying. Pardon me. I understand what you're saying. Well, at least, at least the way that this robot is going, it does seem to be generating some attention. Now, is it positive? No, but it's something, and it gets people to my YouTube, and that's all I care about at this point. So it's doing what it needs to do, and I find it very interesting that I can focus it on different parts of the world based on the VPN that I use. And if you're like, Rabbi, why did you use a German? Like, why did you choose Germany? Germany has, I would say, some of the best privacy laws of any country in the world, and especially when it comes to online privacy. So at least when it comes to using a VPN, Germany is one that doesn't allow Twitter to know a lot about the user when they first sign up. So I find that it's a very good country for which in which to use that VPN.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this airport radio announcement. Our very best 90th anniversary fair has just landed.
I figured out a way how to make accounts faster. That was the game changer. So I really mean this, fam. I think I am the world's expert in the sign up process of social media, particularly Twitter, to the point where I've learned what countries' VPNs work best with the Twitter sign up process. So, for instance, like a United States sign up process is a different process than the German one. Why? In the United States, basically by default, you like give it all your data, and then like it allows your contacts and all this other stuff. In Germany, it does not. Basically, all of that stuff is unchecked, and you have to force yourself to get into it. So basically, it's just easier to stay private by using a German VPN, and it's it's just a matter of time until and like these people either they'll do something, I don't know, but at least make enough waves. I also have a podcast. I'm going to be interviewed on Wednesday evening on a podcast, and so I'm excited about that. Oh, excellent. So I've got that going for me, which is nice. What's new in your neck of the woods, Vamp? I'm sorry to hear that. How are your animals? Oh. Do you know what? He's stinky? Oh. I see. So when does he get to eat again? So is it a schedule on which they are?
Yeah, I kind of look at their behavior and if they have for example.
Oh, okay.
Because sometimes he isn't hungry, like he has dinner.
Now, if you have your ball python and you feed it, let's say like you feed it a cold, like a frozen rat, right?
Now it's a wall one.
Oh, that's right. We had this discussion, but they come frozen, right? Okay, yes. So you that's right. Okay, so you buy them frozen. You're able to store them frozen. Then you warm them up so that the snake can sense where it is and then eat it. Correct? Okay. Now, say your snake was full and you put live mice in there. Would it just live with the mice because
No,
it's
he would kill it.
okay? So he would kill it just out of entertainment.
No.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, let's say it was your snake was completely full.
Yeah, that would be that he's just avoiding him until he's hungry again.
That's what I wanted to know. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, so basically,
I think the presence of the animal would just trigger himself.
right. Basically,
A completely new situation with some intruder into his home, so he would definitely just die and then he would eat him. But it's possible that he just kills him. Yeah.
okay,
Not eat him.
okay, I could see that. Wow, that's fascinating. So, under no condition, and I didn't expect this, under no condition would that mouse and that snake become friends.
Yeah.
I figured that, and I don't know in what world it ever would, aside from a Disney-like world. But I was trying to think. My question really resonated in. Do you think you're?
I think that it wouldn't be possible because a snake is
They're not social creatures.
yeah, like no, no, definitely not. It's not like a gecko or like other lizards. I would say in between the species, I would say the snakes are kind of emotional and in between animals. He's a bit more dumb than a lizard, for example.
Okay.
He has their affection for the group or certain instincts that forces him to feel something in a way, let's say.
Could you see your gecko get along with a mouse? Okay. They're just too separate.
And even depending on the gender, maybe they could kill like each other. So you could think like the mouse would kill the gecko because the mouse feels nutrient.
That's true. Yeah, no, you're right about
If
that.
you,
Or if they get hungry.
this is why you shouldn't use python and adult living rat alone because the rat is absolutely able to kill the snake.
Oh, really?
Hurt him.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
sure. Because they start to believe
Yeah,
that rats little behavior is to little.
right.
At some point, he's gonna eat flesh, of course.
Right.
The rat.
And the snake might, it's in a small container. It doesn't have that ambush predator opportunistic way to attack.
In this position, of course, the snake may attack. For example, when I feed my snake, he doesn't want to attack. He's just crunching himself into avoid me. Like he's really avoiding. He even tries to get away or just hide.
Interesting.
I can push the rat, the mouse, or the cat out, just straight go back.
That's very interesting. Do you find that they can sense your temperature? Like when you put your hand over them, can they sense that?
Yeah, of course, he's even able to see it.
Yeah, they figured that. That's wild. And like if you, I'm wondering, because they use their tongue to see as well, right?
Not also, they have like pythons, for example, they have a very specific nose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is where the cells are living in, where they have like kind of the infrared view, like I say, but they have a bit more temperature.
I gotcha.
When you see it's for a few pythons and bigger snakes, and as well for a green tree python, you can see on their noses in the front like cells, real cells. They are not just skin, they are inbuilt in their skull.
Oh, interesting. Like in the bone. Wow, that's fascinating.
Literally has bones.
Wow. Have you
I thought you had your time spent on Wikipedia. Why didn't you look through that?
you thought I had it in Wikipedia? Can you repeat that?
Yeah, why didn't you look that up in Wikipedia? It's like I thought maybe you never read about something.
Truthfully, as you could tell, I was setting up another camera. Can you see? Oh, well, I saved some of these things because I want to learn straight from a firsthand witness, firsthand account of what the behavior of the animal is. I mean, Wikipedia is great, but it can't give me a specific answer like, all right, if I put a mouse in a cage with a snake, like that kind of stuff.
You didn't know how python's nose worked, for example.
Exactly.
And at that point, you could read it.
Definitely. Now they're called ball pythons. This is something I could learn as well because they like to be in a ball, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
They hide themselves in a specific position. So they really crunch themselves together like a ball. They could throw them because his head is inside.
Have you ever felt his fang? Have you ever felt the fang of the snake?
It didn't bite. It never bite.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's a good thing, obviously.
Yeah.
And they're...
He's holding his, like, I think if I would, of course, like engage him more and go close to his face and wiggle and so on, that maybe he will bite, yeah.
I imagine.
But I'm not stupid and I don't like to stress my animal.
Right. Now, you were the one who told me one time your snake escaped, right? And your husband found him?
Yeah, at the toilet, like in the bathroom.
That's right. And I remember asking, like, maybe he went in there because it was cool. I'm not sure. Maybe because there was water. Who knows?
Dude, I think it's just the draft maybe or whatever. Who knows why the snake is moving left or right in your pond? Like this is... Yeah, I don't know. One time you had the opportunity to completely escape, but you didn't leave the living room, so...
Oh, wow. Now, do you ever let them out to just, or do people let their snakes out to roam around?
I do that normally just when I have him already outside for feeding, for example. And maybe when someone comes over, but not so much.
He can poop, right?
This is, I don't know, it's just the animal. I don't like to handle him too much. This is not normal.
I understand. Well, that makes sense. So you let him.
And who says really, even if the animal is cold because the animal knows that you're not danger, but why should the animal feel good? I mean, really good.
And it's a stressful.
So sleeping in one space, this is the only thing where I would say yes. This is definitely an animal that feels well. But if it's not doing such behavior, I'm not sure.
Well, and it's an increased amount of stress when you would have a visitor, perhaps over, and
Yeah,
you know, all everything would be new. It's just animals don't know what's going on, so I could see why any kind of time outside the terrarium is limited. Well, that makes sense.
did you ever have animals?
Yeah. So, honestly, I if you want to go through all the animals I've ever had, I had a fish when I was like the first thing I ever had was a fish. It lasted 1 day. Then I had a hamster. The hamster's name was Stinky. When I was like in second grade, I had a hamster, and he lived a long time. He lived like a few years. Um, and then I had two gerbils who went unnamed, and I got him from school, and then we gave him back to school. And then I went animalist for a while. My parents adopted a dog, and so while I didn't adopt the dog, I got close to the dog, and then I would later on adopt a dog, and got really close with the dog. I still think about this dog. This dog has since died, but I think about this dog all the time. I feel like the dog is still with me, and when I go to bed, I think about cuddling with this dog like we used to, and it brings me a lot of comfort. That like like we became. He was a rescue. He was just basically a little bit of joy in my life, and honestly, I would have loved to have him move with me to California, but I just couldn't support an animal at the same time as getting established.
Yeah, but
So,
that's very clever. I love it that you took that as a good decision.
well,
I just remembered because this is something what next year got, I don't know, like yesterday I found out that a long time best friend kind of lied about to me. And she's one of those stupid people who have no money for a dog, but they have a dog.
oh yeah, that's not a good thing.
This is like having an animal you cannot afford is the sickest thing you can ever have.
I
I
agree.
know you're lonely, and I don't know, but even like homeless people take more care of their dogs as other people with an apartment. I recognize online. It's sad.
Oh, you're 100% right. So this dog got the best treatment it could have ever wanted, which was my parents adopted him, and so he lived the remainder of his days with them. And my parents had a dog that looked just like he did, and so basically I feel like I gave him a really wonderful life. I took him from a shelter, gave him a wonderful home where I was for several years, and then my parents were able to take him, and he lived the rest of his days in absolute paradise. They bent over backwards for these dogs. I mean, he got to go on walks every day. He got pampered. All he ever did was sleep on the couch with my dad and, cuddle with my mom, all kinds of things like that. So I feel as if I really could give him a nice life. And even though he's since gone, I really feel like I have those memories. And really, I remember how we would cuddle before I would go to bed. And again, it just brings me a lot of comfort just knowing how sweet he was. And we just had this special little hug that we would do where he would jump in my arms and he would lick my hands and we would just fall asleep. And it was wonderful.
I can see
So I do love animals.
like a oh, die Braten ist das dein Lieblingstier? He's giving always kisses. Do you know what we call him? He's a forecast. Yeah. Yes, he's forecast because my cat is naked.
So you know how dogs
He's pretty fluffy, like he has fluffy ears.
looks like a ball bag.
Doesn't
Doesn't look like a wrinkly ball bag.
he's not that wrinkly. He has less wrinkles. Like his ears, he's wrinkly. But come on, dude. His hat and on his body, he's not so much. He has less. And it feels like he's not naked. He's very, very tiny. You can't see so much because they're white. So he's gonna say, hello.
Didn't realize there was a UFC.
Absolute UFC 298.
What's his name? Alexander. I remember when we met the karate thing. He was there, bro.
No shit.
We chilled for a little bit.
Was he tight?
I mean, like, he was just like there for a little while. I wasn't really talking to him. I just said hi. So he shook his hand and everything. Oh, nice, man. You have to be happy to know.
Of course I have some
You got some, like, famous surroundings and whatnot. Hey, Rabbi,
yeah.
how you been? What's good with you?
How are you?
I'm chilling. I was wanting to ask about the floor lap credit thing. If it's like false hope, it's not really worth it at the right time.
I don't know. What did you mean? Sorry.
So there's this like project or a coin called like Flooring Lab Protocol or something.
Okay.
And basically it's similar to what they did with the ladies. It's like putting the NFT collection on a token or something.
Yeah. Are they using your here?
I don't know exactly how they did it, but I asked them like how much money needed to be provided, and they were like no specific amount. So I don't know how all of it works, but they want to do it. It seems like they're willing to do it.
Okay.
I can send you photos. I put them in general at one point in the main chat. To get like a better idea of what I'm talking about, you can like relay the information. To get lost in the main chat, like nobody gives a fuck, and then it's like that's what I'm asking. All you need is proto reference and fucking ticker Bitcoin, my friend. But you know what I'm talking about? You know, I'm just interested in Harry Potter about so I can use it. So I'm fucking modded in this project and
What up, baby? Anatoly, why isn't anyone in your fucking Telegram? I can. You're coming in loud and clear, ass munch. Do you have him muted, Anatoly? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Dude, ass munch, if Anatoly didn't learn how to wipe his own ass, you'd have to do it for him. Only if someone assassinates me. No, I know. And I have December 18th was my day. What up, baby? Hi. That is one good-looking man.
Hey, Bam. I sent you a video of me being with a phone. Why? I don't know. Next my DM though, I think.
Spreading word about pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can be life-threatening. If you're 65 or older like me, you're at increased risk. So, what's the game plan? A strong defense. Pneumococcal pneumonia can strike at any time in any season, so you shouldn't wait to protect yourself. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about vaccination today and learn more at knowpneumonia.com. That's knowpneumonia.com.
Sponsored by Pfizer. We're right now on the 101 in Hollywood.
That's going to be on the lower on the south side. Very slow, coming away from Dollar Street all the way to Glendale Boulevard. Coming over the grass in northbound from the 605 southbound of Florence Avenue. Starts crossing the right lane and then starts from Beverly Boulevard. So we still get crash working in Silver Lake, all the fine southbound, especially guys crossing the right lane, starts to back up to the Phoenix Boulevard. Clear fire sky, 150 there faster.
Night morning storm. And other products from the local Amazon Fresh grocery store. Ask now. Some people are afraid of taking other lots of fresh basics. Get $5. Lots of $5. Food is cold in at your local Amazon Fresh grocery store. Find it for near you.
This report is sponsored by ROTHSCHILD. A home energy assessment that solves mysteries in your home like cracking rooms and some heights in your energy bill. Schedule a free assessment with All Performance Plus
iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Childhood is filled with lots of good things. So is market. These health categories is good things. The ones that we depend on. Slow life, sleep challenges, and more. Bright life tasty health. Through our partnership with Childhood, all California families with kids ages 0 to 12 now get free behavioral health coaching online via live video sessions. To search that and more. Get all the tools for all the fields. Sign up for your free account at brightlife.food.
It's okay not to be okay. Everyone needs some support sometimes. Together for Wellness connects Californians to available resources for emotional health and wellness. Everyone is welcome here. Explore our resources at togetherca.org.
I'm Attorney Gary Cavanaugh, founder of 1-800-NO-COX, reminding you to exercise your life with just shut up. It doesn't make you look guilty, it makes you look smart. 1-800-NO-COX, because no one will shoot handcuffs unless you're into that sort of thing. 1-800-NO-COX. Hey, California drivers, driving without car insurance is unbearable. If you're looking for low-cost, reliable car insurance, look no further. California's low-cost auto insurance is a trusted option backed by the state. Signing up is easy and will help make sure you're in compliance with the law. Visit mylowcostauto.com or call 866-602-8861 today. Get right. Introducing Carvana Value Tracker, where you can track your car's value over time. It might make you excited. Didn't know my car was valued this high, and it might make you optimistic. Although mileage is paying off or value's up, it will definitely make you an expert on your car's value. Visit Carvana.com to track your car's value.
Bad breath is no fun. Let me introduce you to Zelmer's Mincy Mouth. It's a tiny little capsule you swallow. Mint on the outside, parsley seed oil on the inside, and clinically tested in this to help us defend your true garlic and onions. It's not just a myth. Hot tools go in your mouth, you suck the minty coating, and then you swallow the capsule for press-free breath that lasts for hours, inviting you to the nostril range. And it doesn't just cover up your bad breath. It cleans your breath in a way other than stinks. It fights bad breath in your mouth and goes down to your gut and really goes through it. Zelmer's gives you a money-back guarantee. I know you'll never lose. There's free shipping if you order 3 packs or more. Trust me, I don't want more. And I've known the person behind Zelmer's for 30 years. I'm proud to say. Go to Zelmans.com, ZELMINS.com, 15% off when you use the code KFI, Zelmans, ZELMINS.com, 15% off when you use the code KFI, Zelmans, ZELMINS.com.
Why would a plumber just tell me what it costs to unclog my drain over the phone? Is it that complicated?
No, it's not. It makes no sense at all. They obviously have a price.
Whoa, you've got a nice aroma. Who are you?
Mike Diamond, the Struggle Plumber.
Will you tell me how much to unclog my drain?
$99.
But you haven't seen it.
Don't need to. Doesn't matter if it's a kitchen sink or a mainline sewer stoppage. The Smell Good Plumbers at Mike Diamond will unclog almost any drain for $99.
Almost.
Yes, there are a few exceptions, but you can read all about them on our website before you call. Just go to thesmellgoodplumber.com.
Wow, you're like upfront and everything. I just told a guy named Zelda who wouldn't tell me anything.
No brothers here, man. With professional plumbers who show up on time, smell good, and unclog drains for $99. Call us. 1-800-446. Mike. Hi, everyone. I'm Paul Rankin. And I'm Skip Bronson. What happens when two old friends take their decades of experience in the business and sit down without budgets? You get our way, a brand new show from my Heart Podcast where we chop it up with our pals about everything under the sun.
Hear amazing guests like Jason Bateman, Michael Bublé, Mark Burnett, and many more. On Facebook now with Paul and Skip.
This is our podcast, and we're going to do it our way. Listen to Our Way on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Me and Steve Gregory. Coming up this week on Unsolved, we highlight another cold case or challenging case that needs just that one little piece of evidence or witness to step up. It's the only show in Southern California that gives investigators a chance to go deep on a case. They stay with you, the ones that are unsolved. They stay with you. Unsolved with Steve Gregory. Tonight at 7 on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI
recording live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app in Malibu, Florida Ranch, Redmond, and Moreno Valley. This is So Baby. I'm your host, ROTHSCHILD. There's a few things that you can do this weekend with your kids inside this weekend. I mean, tomorrow and Monday, because yay, our kids are off on Monday. So we don't have to get up early and get ready for school. So we can be faster Monday. Because, whew, on 45 all is rough. But this weekend, you can take it on the Van Gogh immersive experience. That is the 1345 North Montebello Boulevard in Montebello. Backed by popular demand, Van Gogh. The immersive experience is a 360 visual art exhibit in LA that invites you to step into the universe of the Dutch genius Vincent van Gogh. This is a really cool show because it's kind of immersive. It's filled with art history and information about the artist. So hey, your kids will not only have this really cool 360 experience, they will also learn something. Yeah. There is a family matinee of the Muppet movie, and that's classic. I mean, come on. If you're not down with the rainbow connection, who are you? What are you doing with your life? Well, at the new Beverly Cinema, Beverly Boulevard, as part of its family matinee program, the new Beverly Cinema is screening the Muppet movie tomorrow at 2 p.m. And of course, if you don't know anything about it, what movie again? What are you doing with your life? I mean, the music, the story, the rainbow connection. It's what it's all about, and you can experience it with your family tomorrow, 2 o'clock. That's the there is a weekend shortcut, which is an Oscar-winning animated short film happening at the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures. That actually would be cool just for the kids to go see the museum. 6067 Wilshire Boulevard, tomorrow at 3 p.m. The Academy Museum of Motion Pictures is screening Oscar-winning animated short films from the last 2 years. Everything from Peace, Their Story, Piper, Mile, and Hair Love. Love Hair Love style had a few years, but hey, advanced tickets and reservations, of course, already heard, but just pick the kids' museum, kind of like see a little bit of the history of film and filmmaking. That's what that's it. There's the Family Bird Festival. Not really hit for the Family Bird Festival, but at the California Botanic Garden, 1500 North Park Avenue in Claremont, the Family Bird Festival is happening at the Botanic Garden from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. This day features lots of hands-on experiences and educational opportunities for beginners as well as long-time bird enthusiasts. Many different organizations will be there with booths outside as well to kind of get you done with birds. Yeah, sure. Over at Kids Day, in Pasadena, right over there at the Rose Bowl, they are celebrating Black History Month. Tomorrow, they have a special event celebrating the legacy of Jackie Robinson. Well, this event is happening from 11 a.m. to 1:15 p.m. Details and tickets are available online at tickets.com. And then, as Danny Wells had mentioned earlier, President's Day at the Nixon Library. Yes, the Nixon Library in Museum, International Building in the Boulevard in Red Window is celebrating President's Day at the Nixon Library starting at 10 a.m. Families will have the opportunity to get up close and personal with their favorite presidents and first ladies because they're going to have actors walking around proclaiming for Washington, Jackson, Abraham Lincoln, and Mary Todd Lincoln, Ulysses, and Julia Grant, Eleanor Roosevelt, and more. The presidents will share stories, answer questions, and more. Additionally, the Nixon Library will be offering half-price admission to the museum. Love that. Love that, love that, love that. Quickly, though, I'm letting you know some things that may be open, that may be closed tomorrow. Banks will be closed tomorrow. Courts, nothing new. No court case for you. Courts are closed tomorrow. Libraries are closed.
Wait, aren't the courts always closed on Sundays though?
I'm not I'm talking about things that are going to close on President's Day. Okay. This is stuff on Monday. Oh, okay. President's Day things are. You said tomorrow, and I was like, should we skip ahead? No, yeah, you skip it. They have it. Listen, thank you. I'm ready for Monday. I'm taking notes because I need to find something to do with my daughter. So this is good info. I love it. And thank you for catching me. I said, yeah, because it's like a new President's Day. What? Yeah. Happy early birthday. But there will be no thanks for the library that you put out. And that will be going on. I'm just making no budget. All of budget service will run on the regular and President's Day schedule. So I don't know how we're going to be able to get to the event, give you money for a car, or check out a book for the library for you. Yes, and then there will be no trash pickup. So if you have a ranger on your birthday, trash is going to be put back or whatever. So you got to be worried about that. Because that trash will sit for a while. So now we're going to go ranger. Yeah. I love it. Happy birthday. What's the time? Nothing. We will be here. We will be working. There's no celebration. Radio. There is no such thing as holiday. Christmas, whatever. We are usually here all the time. Even if we have a step holiday, we spend the entire day before putting it together. That is why I look at holidays and go, holiday, except for your birthday. Born on the general rule. That's a good day. KFI is reporting content on the iHeart Radio app. Now, if you would like to catch me, a man in Compton has been mauled to death by his pickles. A close friend of the man found him dead in his kennel in his backyard and called 911. His neighbor lived across the street and said the man has had the dog for at least a couple of years and said some of those pickles were the chickens about 6 months ago. And I think the last one, my kids, they were small. They died like a five little kids. Yeah, the funny says the partnership for being video captured the man during the time of trying to feed a dog Thursday night, but his body wasn't discovered until yesterday morning. Deputies found about 13 pickles in the man's body.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, what is it?
He's on YouTube.
All right.
His name is Ads Canada. It's about ads.
It's about answer ads.
Different ads. So yeah, literally the account is Ads Canada.
I see it.
You have to go to his videos.
I'm in it.
Just said, I said, you got it? So go to his videos. You have to find the first ones where he started Cantora.
Okay, Cantor.
The giant evolution of my giant rainforest librarian. Try to get there the first video and just continue to watch them because he has like a huge, like you can see it already on the pictures. That's a huge library. He moved to Asia and he starts to build up a full working habitat, and he even adds different species of ants, different bugs, different spiders, and I think later he's continuing even getting something like a squirrel. So I don't know, we will see.
This is wild. So I'm not aware of this channel.
Ongoing. So every Saturday there's a new
So, what video is it that I should watch?
Wait, I sent you the channel.
Camponardus?
Ads Canada.
No, I know I'm there. But which video?
Yeah. Let me go to. It's different videos. Does he have like a playlist?
Just any of the videos I can watch, or is there one in particular?
They're different, not just the whole series.
Okay, so you're saying
There's a playlist.
So you're saying you recommend the channel Ants Canada to check it out, correct? I'm watching it right now. Now, not on that one because we're watching the UFC on that one, but I'm gonna watch How to Keep Fire Ants as Pets right now. I'm watching it already. I'm watching already. How to Keep Fire Ants as Pets. I want to know how to do that. Thank you for the recommendation, Bam.
Busy for his home dogs. Have a friend. Well, if you guys need to know, I have a date later.
Washing your nasal passages with refreshing stimulants.
She's not a guy. This summer, one man, one girl, one crypto Yeah, I've got people also knowing. Tired of running tired. I need a break.
I will say the event itself, yes, but that virtual queue is a pain. Like it, I so for the Halloween party, been wanting to go for years. I sat through both the annual pass virtual queue and the regular virtual queue, sold out. And so I encourage if you want to get tickets to Star Wars night, you better be refreshing that page. And when it opens up, you better get in line because it'll go fast.
Oh no!
I know I did that the past couple of years because of that virtual queue and it crashed after after I've been waiting for hours. Yeah. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a 100%.
I just don't know if they're gonna make it better way. It's like I think about things like this, like the way you describe it, like one of the reasons I think a lot of people kind of got a little bit sour on going to Comic-Con because like you're spending an entire day waiting in that virtual Comic-Con to get your tickets and then you don't have to do it. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, something never like better get it. You're not gonna get it. But then, like the last time I tried to go online to actually buy tickets, I was online. I got this virtual queue. And like, let's say, it's going really fine. As soon as my number came, you can just ticket now. Only thing available is like Sunday evening or something like that. I'm like, this show's only Sunday. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, so it's a virtual queue. I'm like, that. Well, then, you have to have a super computer. Make sure.
If Disney has this code for you through the virtual queue, you literally leave it on your computer screen and you wait in line. And it doesn't tell you any place, it doesn't tell you anything. It tells you an estimated wait time, and half the time it says over an hour. And to get my annual pass, I waited in the virtual queue for 5 hours.
I love Disneyland. I love Star Wars. These things that I absolutely love, and I don't know. I do.
It's just getting through that virtual queue is the hardest part, but the event, amazing. The event is amazing. Okay, worth it. That's why people rave and it's either really wait. Like it's so, I mean, Disney does such a special job on their special events, and it's worth it. It's so fun, but it's that queue. There's gotta be a better way. I don't know if they need to add
Anatoly, can you hear me? I am leaving the FTB Telegram for now. My phone keeps overheating. My phone keeps overheating. I will say that I was impressed by the people who came there and the interaction. I can tell you what group I've been completely unimpressed, by which I've been unimpressed, and that is SPX 6900. Now, that isn't to say it's not a great coin. It's just nobody goes in there VC. I've been in it now for more than 24 hours. We only ever got 3 people in it. Yours, I think we probably got like 11.
I'm actually really sad. I had a really good day with this chick last night. I started out along so well, and she fucking blocks me. Like, I guess I'm a complete retard. I don't really care. It's like,
The word for which you're looking is creep.
what?
Creep.
I'm a creep.
The word is that for which you're looking is creep. If she's blocking you right after your date.
I thought, like, I'm telling you, she's like, I thought everything was going like so good. I've had bad days where I'm like, yeah, that's it. I'm never gonna hear from her again. But I'm actually shocked because it went really well.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you thought it went really well, and then she blocked you.
Yeah, but I think she's a little bit kind of insane. Not to be
No, dude, remember what I told you? You have to say after any time you meet a girl, is that girl's crazy. That bitch is crazy. Yeah, it's her fault. That bitch is crazy.
Guys, I'm not saying that. I'm being actually like, it was like, to be real with you guys, like, it actually kind of scared me because, like, I've not dealt with that many like people that are suffering from schizophrenia, but
Jesus.
no, and I like actually talked to her yesterday. Dude, like the shit she was saying, like she kept saying there was like cameras all over her like building that were like watching.
Oh,
her,
this
like,
is that
really,
bitch. This is that girl.
Yeah. The girl that thought it was a camera in my room.
Right.
And it was a ring. It was like a ring doorbell. What's up, Jared? Yeah, what's up, guys? What's up, bro? What you doing Saturday night? I expect the motherfucker to take 100 a day. I need like at the club.
Hey, hey,
I need like that's right on money.
Jared from Subway. We're watching UFC 298, and it's just about to be the main card, so you came just in time. Yep, we're streaming it in the VC right here. No one. We get this shit for free, baby. I got the hookup, baby. Hell yeah.
What is it, 2 times today, Marcus? It's so good. What you up to, Jared? Trying this,
Jared, I think it's so funny that like we know each other. We're like best friends basically, because I go on Twitter and I read people complain about you and your Mevbot and how it screwed them out of money, and I just think it's hilarious that I know the person who's screwing all those people out of money. If you can beat it, then build a better bot, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just survival of the fittest, free market. It's a fucking dog world out there.
That's exactly right.
I think the Mevbot I'm building right now, man, it's gonna be a first brick. Me and Rabbi from Tires.
We're gonna. Hey, dude, Jared, do you have a name for your Mevbot? Jared, do you have a name for your Mevbot?
I think Jared wants to talk about other things, not just his Mevbot.
Dog, I want to talk about names for his Mevbot. But that's okay. Maybe he doesn't even want to like admit to having a Mevbot.
Yeah.
All right, well that's cool.
It's like imagine you saw Justin Bieber and like talked about like seeing concerts.
Dog, I don't give a shit about his goddamn Mevbot. I care about him working at Subway. Nobody wants to talk about that.
Yeah, we want to talk about that.
All right, well then let's talk about working at Subway. I wanted to know what the name for your Mevbot was. Do you have like a nickname for it? Okay, I got you. Oh, okay, very cool. Dude, honestly, I was convinced the first night we talked to him, he knew so much about it. And I think that anyone who doubts that this isn't Jared from Subway, or who doubts that this is Jared from Subway, just kind of looks foolish. That, like, yes, this person does have to exist. Honestly, Jared from Subway, if you're not Jared from Subway, you deserve an Oscar, and you should come out to Hollywood and play this role because you were born to do it. Jared from Subway, do you have any pets? No, he's got a fiance. Do you have any pets, Jared from Subway? Oh, what's your cat's name? Zora? Zorro. Like the mask. I just misheard him. I don't know. Excuse my friend. He doesn't know how to speak. All right. So Zorro, is he named after Zorro, the the character, with the sword, who would make a Z on stuff. I'm down for it. Man, the queen, you should make a coin for all of your dogs, your 4 dogs. You should make a coin for your 4 dogs, and Jared from Subway can make a coin for his cat Zorro. It's actually not a bad idea. And why do I say that? No, the original Anonymous is the Guy Fawkes mask. Like a robber mask? Right. So, just in case anybody wants to know, the main card is going to start in 6 minutes. So, right now, I think they have like the second to last fight. There might be one more after this, but we are. I think everyone is absolutely watching Real Shiller. But if you're unable to watch Real Shiller, it's 2 dudes. What are they? I can't pronounce their names, but I can tell you I saw this one guy fight. I think one of them is Ukrainian. Actually, I could be wrong. He might be something like either Ukrainian or no. There's one like it was really strange. It was like I don't know. He was Ukrainian, but he was in Australia or something. There was some kind of weird situation like that too, but I'm not exactly sure. I wasn't into MMA until I started doing this live stream, and I really got into it. And the reason why is because when you have like so much time to delve into sports. I got really into some sports this year into which I normally would not get in. Those were UFC, the Little League World Series, the Women's World Cup, the WNBA. I'm trying to think of anything else. Like some weird, like even hockey I got into. There were just some weird sports that I really got into and then fantasy football I got really into.
Speaking of that, I was saying here, if I came down to Houston, would you do like one of those like anonymous interviews where like they change your voice and like they make you sit in a shadow and I'll like interview you? We could have like 20 questions lined up like beforehand. That way you know exactly what I'll ask you. And it won't be live. We could like edit it. It's kind of fun, you know what I mean? I feel like that would help me with my like media thing I'm trying to do. Because I had a big guest like that. Everybody knows Jared from Subway. I could put that on Twitter and interviewed Jared from Subway. Johnny, he's famous, had a block creator. What do you think of it? You want to do it? If you're up in your house, we can rent like an office or like somewhere,
Hotel room. They usually do those things in a darkened hotel room.
Yeah, we could make it funny. You go to like a Motel 8. It's like really, really hilarious. Like, you're just like really rich guy, but we met at like the most ghetto Motel 8. Like,
yeah, dude, you're really winning them over. Motel 8 doesn't even exist. There's Motel 6 and Super 8.
I guess like I could be willing to say you I'm trying to think what you would think from my perspective. But I have to admit, hint to anything, I guess? How would you do it where you could just talk about it? I don't know. Something to think about.
He could just put.
I feel like you can tell us out of the stories. I feel like it would just assume a lot about you. So if there was a way to just like hear your story, then people would be like, "Oh, it's okay. Like if he took my money, I got, you know, he has a dope story." It's like different. It doesn't sound like the same as just that you're from somewhere, blah blah. You know. So, yeah, I can come up with the questions, or you know, yeah. What's up? I don't know how people would react to it. Like, yeah, that's the thing. I need to build my reputation as like this like reporter within crypto. Like if I come out there and like see you up or try to fight you, by the way, I don't really firing. I'm just saying like it's for people. I ruin my reputation. But if I come out there and keep doing business, I like interview you and everything I release is like you watch it first and like critique it. So that way, like I put my reputation as like the reporter and it's a treat and it's a story. And then you can build a good friendship and maybe if I'm looking at a job, you can just give me a couple more pointers and stuff about it. I'm just saying that's like maybe, you know. But how do you kind of tell your story and then people can like hear it from you? You know what I'm saying? Like it's so yeah. Let's just go with that. It's not a far drive and it'd be dope. Actually, like, go out there and get like kidnapped by the cartel or some shit, or like killed. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god.
I'm not laughing. I don't want you to get hurt.
Oh, for real? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here live first. Sponsored by TRILLIONAIRE. Channel 7 News exclusive interview with the one and only Jared from Subway.east. Damn, dude, this is crazy. I'm like, my heart's palpitating almost. Alright, so here's Jared. Oh, wow, that was really good.
It was.
Yeah, it's just an accent. It makes everything sound smarter. But, that's cool. Yeah, we see Jared as like friends. Yeah. But I don't really like, I think I have, but I don't really know.
It's just like getting the switch. I don't know, it's just the voice he wants to listen is intense voice.
D-Town.
Well, shit, you're saying Monday or Tuesday or what? Yeah, I'm working on Tuesday, but Monday I'm off. And definitely not doing anything more. Definitely, if that's something I want to do, because, I don't know. Yeah, but we can meet to get coffee or something. I'll do it. I don't give a shit. I'll do it. I'm not competition with the crypto. You know what I'm saying? And if I fucking want to
at first, you kind of get together, like even writing, signing everything down. That's good. It's good research.
Yeah, but you shouldn't meet at a coffee spot. You should meet at a Subway.
oh my god, that'd be great.
Oh my god, yeah. I need to meet Jared at Subway.
Just the first meetup
No,
is
that's
Subway,
perfect,
you know?
Vamp. You
Yeah,
could
but
get.
you can't put that in because you met him before. You can literally say, I met Jared the first time at Subway. Like, this is actually still. If Jared agrees, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't mind igers sandwich, Jared. I mean, I know, you know.
Dude, even the full foot long, does he get chips and a drink? You're gonna make it a combo? A combo, dog. Dude, dude, he might switch out the chips for 2 cookies, depending on what they have made. I got you covered, Jared from Subway. Right. How funny would that be? This is all just one big ploy to have you buy him a Subway lunch. Exactly.
That's also my idea. Yeah, just no cameras, you know, all sides of NDAs, you know, we can just talk. You know, say, I can do whatever you want. You know, it doesn't have to be somewhere, but I think that'd be pretty cool. Just maybe get somewhere and we can go somewhere else. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Oh, yeah, man, sure. Anytime. Just I'll DM you after this call. You know. So, that's what I'm saying. I just want to start like making this content. You know what I'm saying, guys? But I'll be honest, man. Like, if you know somebody who's good at editing videos, maybe somebody who's really here at Bitcoin, we can work together. That way I can record, not like when we meet the first time, but when we finally do meet, I can do kind of basics of with some of the more complex editing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to work with somebody that I'm out there in the field getting footage, sending them the footage they get, releasing it, so I can focus on doing that job. Does that make sense? So,
You know, Bastomatic was a professional video editor.
yeah. So, you can ask him, you know, because that would be crazy helpful. Like, I would do it a lot if I could. But I just like want to judge because I'm not going to have those, like, I don't know, like, I've never done any like crazy schizo editing, like the way some of these guys do it right now. So, yeah, Jerry, yeah, 100%. I will just to confirm this, like, when you get here, I'm down to meet, no cameras, no recording, free talk, sign NDA. You know what I'm saying? I can, you know, yeah, I was just I've been doing it. I've been to college a couple times, but yeah, it's not gonna be, it's gonna be a good time. For sure. Think about it. I just think that would, you know, especially now, like I said, I'm trying to provide it as you because it's also like, you know, I don't want just doing me a favor type thing, and I know I can't talk about money. I'm thinking like it would benefit you to get an interview eventually, because you kind of tell your side of the story, and you know, and then you can curate it. You know, I'm not gonna just because you sign something, I would have had it because if I said let somebody else, they could go against what you would want to do. So we can even do that where I need you to tell me like for this, I want you to film it, edit it, release it. And because it's like other people editing it, they could take some biased approach. Does that make sense? So that would be hashed out, you know, like the first meeting. I have to respect you because even if you don't like you, if you feel like they're so into this scumbag liar, cheat, whatever it is, it's over me. I was like 2 months. You know what I mean? Because I'm like completely lost. So I have to do everything by the book or I'm fucked. So that dead threats. Like, so I sleep with a gun. Like, I'm not gonna. I would go fuck anyone or like hurt someone. Like, no, I never fucked anyone or. You know what I'm saying? People can say, oh, he says this, he doesn't do this, or he's lazy. I do my best. I'm trying to lot. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know, but it's just at the end of the day, I never fucking anyone. So you know, for me, it's like a thing out for me. Thank God. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I've never stolen. You know, I've never shilled a scam. You know, I've bought scams, but I've never shilled them. So I was going scared, like, oh, they can come back and bite me in the ass. You know what I'm saying? So I've been following the rules for almost, I'd say, since 2020. And it's just been like a long grind. Yeah. But sounds good. I'll change the subject. I don't want to keep pressuring you, but yeah, just think about it. Get back on the later. Let's see. What's your shit? What's up to your 4L? Perfect time, whatever, bro.
He's in Texas.
Yeah. Oh man, fucking weekend. Oh, I guess for space, maybe that. I've been trying to go to space every day. I don't want to miss this. Every day. I recommend guys. Be back.
Jared from Subway, do you go into many Twitter spaces and speak? You just like staying on the DL? You just like staying on the down low? I would too. Make hay while the sun shines, as they say. Make as much money within that box as you can. I mean, you've got to think to yourself, this all could be over tomorrow if something drastic changed in the system. But, you know, you basically took advantage of the situation the best that anyone could have wanted to hope. So, you know, you're going to make out fine. Oh, I think you're right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Are you already thinking about kind of like what the next, you know, because for instance, like the MevBot itself kind of came to you a little bit randomly, but have you been thinking about like what the next move would be? You know, if this ends up not working out or say something changes, right?
Hell yeah. Sports gambling and table games? My man's making Bodog too.
Probably the first 55 years or so. Like digital horse race fucking game. You're just bet on horses virtually. In Ethereum.
what he looks like how it's gonna run. But yeah, essentially, if this stops and if this mailbox stops and goes to zero, that's what I'll probably head into. Okay, what the fuck is a mailbox going to zero have to do with your online casino? No, I mean, if I didn't have the mailbox, that's what I'll probably do. How are you sandwiching people's transactions?
He's the king of it. Jared from Subway, your position at Subway was sandwich artist, right? And your Mevbot essentially is a sandwich artist in itself, correct? It's a beautiful thing. That's art imitating life. Oh, you got to hear this story. You don't do it justice, Jared. You got to pump it. My man Jared is working at Subway in Houston, Texas for a year. Never eats a Subway sandwich because he's making it all day and it just grosses him out. Eventually hits it big in Shiba Inu, becomes $100 million heir just by a Mevbot, completely changes his life, has a fiance, has a cat named Zorro, and he's friends with Rabbi Rothschild. The guy's life just can't get any better. Apologies, but he did very well. I'll pump his bags a little bit. But yeah, I mean, isn't that a beautiful story?
Yeah, but how does your little fucking bot work for scraping shit out of nowhere? There's no fresh bot. Next one, I just found it.
Just wait and then just say short time, of course. What did you get yourself? Tell me, personal life,
My personal favorite all-around car is probably the Lamborghini SEO. I have a Earth, the SUV, with a bunch of other supercar, sport cars. By far, handling, speed, everything. SEO by far. They're pretty cool cars. I love it. If you guys are into the car scene, in Houston, there's a bunch. That's what really attracted me to the area of Houston. When I first moved there, just because of the car scene. They have a pretty cool car scene. They have Texas UK, there in Houston. They have car coffee, just a bunch of amazing people there. So, just keeping this up. People there all subway like that, and just like say hi to people.
Have you been back to that location? Dude, when I make Jared from Subway, after I make my first billion, you and I are gonna go to that Subway. No, I'm gonna make it myself. After I make my first billion, dog, I'm gonna make $1 trillion. $1 billion is shit to me. I have more data on the internet than anybody on earth. What am I gonna do with it? Lots of things. First thing is help with world peace. I'm also gonna build a bank. I'm also gonna make cryptocurrency mainstream. I'm just talking about after I make $1 million and I get to $1 billion, you and I just have to go to some fucking Subway in Houston. That's the least we could do together. After I make $1 billion, I'm sure if I have $1 billion, you're like a multi-trillionaire at that point. Word Mockingbird. Absolutely.
This world truly has a lot of money. There's a lot of money in this world. And, the more people that you meet, especially if you're around the right people, you start thinking to yourself, it's just like, it's pretty crazy.
Well, and it gets very interesting when you start getting into the secretive money and the fact that less than 1% of all the money in the world is paper, that it's all electronic basically. Right. Well, that's how much money we're going to have. Data is Earth's number one resource, and I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. Eventually, that's going to be worth something. Well, essentially what I'd be able to do is just endorse things. Essentially, I'd be the world's most famous person. I have more data on the internet than anyone. It's accessible to anyone with the internet. You can watch me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, which means I'm a very trustable spokesperson. I think I could make contracts starting at $1 million for small to medium-sized companies, and large companies. I think I could sign $1 billion contracts. to endorse their products. Everything from software to beverages and everything in between. And why is this? Literally everything that I do is an endorsement. My entire life is on camera. It's a very exciting premise to a company. Jared from Subway, have you ever seen The Truman Show? Okay, it's a movie starring Jim Carrey from the 1990s. Essentially, it's a movie where his entire life is on camera for the entire world to watch and has been since birth, but he doesn't know it, and the whole world has been watching him. Well, I have a very similar life, except I have just given my consent for it. Within this movie, they do all kinds of product placement and all kinds of things that basically allow for the financing of the project, and I'd be able to do the same. So the idea of me having to build a business is something I certainly can do and plan on doing. But really, when it comes to what kind of business I would want to build, sure, software is great and sure, merchandising is great. But where it's at is a bank. And so if we're going to establish anything, we're establishing a bank. If you really want to know what kind of bank it is, it's a socialist bank. Because in the future, people become very socialist and they're going to want to bank somewhere. And thus, it's that merging between capitalism and socialism at the banking level. It's I think, a brilliant idea. Maybe the world isn't ready for it currently in the United States, but give it time. Socialism and communism are a growing movement in the United States. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying I think I can make a ton of money doing it. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it's crazy. There's businesses, a friend of mine, he does e-com. He sold one of his Amazon stores for $40 million.
Holy shit.
He just exited his, one of his companies. But, you start to think to yourself, it's just like, holy fucking shit, this company just like, just constant swoops up for $40 million business. And, it's out there. It's like, you can actually scale something that big where you can build a company that does, and by the way, small companies for sub $100 million, within $9 million, we just need the company to do at least, $3 million in sales a year.
Right. You're right.
Small company for around, price 40 million, 50 million, probably 10x, what your yearly sales are. And, that's great money. You take that money and you start another business, and you can scale that up, and you can, exit out. There's so many people that do that. And there's so many people that just buy those businesses, right? They buy the business for $40 million, and they're like, oh, we can scale this thing way better than this guy. He doesn't know what, he has a nice product, but he doesn't know how to market it. Because at the end of the day, no matter how good your product is, if you're not a good marketer, if you can't get the word out there of your product, it's not going to do well. It doesn't matter how good your product are. So, that's the different investment opportunities that these investors are looking about. All the story is, there's a lot of money in this freaking world, man. It's crazy.
And more of it.
He's a Mexican guy, and he has a car collection worth $60 million.
Wow.
Crazy to me. And, people would never even, touch that, let alone spend their cars. So, it's really motivating.
definitely. And it's like the wild, wild west of cryptocurrency, where yes, it's regulated, but not extremely tightly. And you can go out and make $100 billion if things work out for you and you get into the right project at the right time in the right place. It's a very exciting opportunity for someone. Not every industry has that. Oh yeah. Right. Is working at Subway the only real job you've ever had? That's amazing and makes me love your story even more. Don't ever get another job. I don't think you ever will need to. And then, it's like, what's your employment history? If you ever have to put it down, I don't know why you'd ever need a loan or something. But your employment history is just going to be like work at Subway for 1 year. They're going to be like, okay, what's your net worth? And it's going to be like X amount. And they're going to be like, what? How much does Subway pay?
Is there something you kind of want to do, like as a work, for example, what you're gonna do later because you're just busy at the moment making more money, for example? Like something you can do for yourself. I don't know. It's interesting, so that's why I'm asking, for example. Yeah, I'm thinking about like for you, for example, thinking about what you like to sell in cars, for example, like really good cars. Yes, he gets you right away. It's still not the thing you want to do. Still out in the world. Maybe something to do with crypto. That's the thing. Maybe you gotta think about that. I mean, even Ferrari is now a thing. Is it Ferrari who's accepting on crypto? Or was it Porsche? Was it? There's one thing. Go ahead. Let me see. There was something there. Yeah, Ferrari is accepting now Ferrari US can pay with crypto as payment. Yeah, no, this is a lot easier because I'm being dirty. So yeah, my husband is even working as an extern developer at BMW, and we are driving the Königin, if you know them. Oil from the fabrics directly the tested cars. We're driving them here from time to time. He's getting over the weekends, like we drive the cars from two years in the future. That's kind of good. It's kind of nice, yeah.
Damn, what kind of features do they have on future cars?
So I'm thinking what I would do here that I something I actually can. So it's getting all into people also not driving, of course. So even the interior is designed to have to sit in the room. You can see it already in the concept cars they create at the moment. It's getting comfy. It's getting very comfy. The system is everything in the future. The system with cars will change. As I can see here, I don't know how it is in the US. I just know how it is around here. For example, every bus is electric. The systems are optimized and it's going up to optimization.
Very cool.
What's getting it into? I don't know how much cities will decide on autonomic street systems because this is a huge system you have to decide and you have to have a car for that. So I'm not sure when we will get to that. Yeah, everything is just mostly, we're just getting more media in it.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of design we're getting into here.
Is the car that you have fully autonomous? Yes?
Yeah. The cars I was talking about, this is like in the future, not even what we like to drive here. When we have the cars over here, you don't want to really have them after they use. There's literally like buttons drilled in the middle so you can shut off the car when something goes wrong.
Sure. Jared from Subway, do you have any autonomous vehicles? Any autonomous vehicles? Autonomous meaning they drive themselves, self-driving? I imagine you did, and that's why I didn't think that you owned one.
It's stupid. It's not gonna go well. It's not even gonna be anything. Ford to try to do electric cars, electric pickup trucks. It's so freaking. It's not 80% of their.
Dude, to make batteries, fucking batteries, like that's
thing anymore.
and all the chips they want to have in the cars also, like all the cobalt. I don't know, like we have a huge chip crisis, and everyone is stopping their phones and not even giving them back to recycle them, and it's just like getting more expensive.
Yeah, I will give it about maybe till 2030. I promise you we're not gonna have a single freaking electric car.
Yeah.
It's just not gonna.
It's not the market. It's not the market for the future.
And like you tell me, okay, you tell me right now, right? Imagine if everybody had an electric car, right? And you know how crazy it would be going to a charging station 2 a.m. Let's say you charge your car, full charge in 20 minutes with no fucking.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, everyone can have it at home. You can fully
and not everybody can do that. Yeah, not everybody can. Not every car can do from 0 to 100 and
fast charging.
it's 20 minutes also. How it works with electric cars essentially it goes from 0 to 80 really fast. Really fast. Then it kind of falls down.
Yeah, that's normal. Like, normally when you have a battery, for example, in a phone, it is the same. If you want to return your phone to work well, you should have it between 30 and 70%. And yes, you always load it between 30 and 70%. You cannot do that with your car. You have to have your kilometers as miles on it. You have to drive. Yeah, that's the thing. So you need the long charging time. You cannot do that. And the last percent of battery is always the hardest. So it needs always longer. And until we don't have a different system to get them loaded again, it's not possible.
And you know, I just like I mean, let's say something like COVID happened, it's a crazy thing. They, for the most part, shut down everything. Some countries they couldn't even go up. It was so bad. But there are some people that went out because guess what? They had a car. I have this conspiracy theory that essentially everything was electric. And they didn't want everybody to go outside. They could have actually kept cars up. With a patrol car, you can't fucking do that.
Just imagine the growing city system I said before. They could entirely shut down the whole city.
And this is what people have to understand. Whenever you're in an electric car, you have to understand that this car is saving that data wherever you go to. And that data is for future improvements for that company, for the map, for the software, whatever it is. But it's all data. I mean, continuous phones, this is source data. That is forever there.
I think we will never get out of the system again, to be honest, until everything burns up again, maybe. Then it could happen. If we all just everything, then maybe. And nukes come down. all the problems we have and future problems we're gonna have because of that, what happened like even years before, it's just how they try to make the system less sufferable. But it's like calming down the symptoms, but not calling about the problem.
And that's it also. I want this if Tesla was almost failed. If Tesla failed, if Tesla is not where it's at today, I'll promise you this whole freaking electric thing can't even be a thing, right? Just because a lot of those automakers, got a lot of different ideas from Tesla, blah, blah, blah. Of course, they have some talented, more research, blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying, if Tesla didn't make it as mainstream as it is, we would not. Nobody would even, think of it as Elon Musk is a genius guy who knows how to market things.
This is what I wanted to say, like the genius that people see in him. He can make business, but he's still a guy like a child with a lot of money and knowledge maybe, but he's playing with it. Dude, I've seen Teslas. I've seen dirty Teslas. So ridiculous. A woman lost her stop computer on the autobahn. No shit. It fell through the fucking car on the street. This is how could that happen? The good car. Perfect car. Future. The one like how's the car again? Like I'm forgetting because I hate it so much. Dude, it's rusting. It won't get out. It's fucking rusting.
I don't know what they did. Expect to see some outlier.
Yeah, but it's still so funny and
Basic marketing strategy, which is actually used by any food chains. But if you don't get it out, they basically offer you free products that are basically all the fucking same. All the cars in the same have all the tail lamps. It's an SUV, sedan, and it's not a sedan, it's not a SUV, it's someone in between. But it's all the same thing. It's really funny. I bet his profit margins are crazy. Materials, the design.
I need to talk about that because that might give like some maybe some possibility someone knows about my family and later on that. And yeah, I'm coming from a huge advertisement company. I worked there and my family had big foot in there, so I know how advertisement works and how sales works and how commercials are made, and I even had the opportunity to make some decisions when I didn't know there was new brand like a new taste of chips coming out, and I even could choose the photos or something like that. That was really cool. To see that all is now what's behind it, it's hilarious. It's just hilarious. I don't know how to explain. And sometimes this is the same thing for media. It's all just advertisement work, and people eat it up like nothing. Because people only want to have good business. It's not even just about the thing. It's just business.
Yeah.
But I also, for example, I know that cars were planned for the US. Like there are a few cars, the bigger ones from the X version, for example. They are only created for the US. You cannot drive them in that. Nobody's buying them. Yeah, we even have sometimes different cars when, for example, when we have some from the US, we have the blinker is red. And he's different sided when he's for, I don't know, for Asia, for example, so we have them too. Well, this is also funny. Like the Chinese, for example, they like them to be BMW completely chromed. They love them.
They like a completely chrome BMW.
Yeah, not completely. So, like for example, when you have these light parts around the bottom bag, or just like the pretty parts around the windows and so on, they like to have that all in very shiny and chrome. For example, they have a black car and then the details are more chrome.
I understand.
Even the wheels.
You know how you were saying earlier how like the driver seats of the car will be like scattered from not being driver oriented, just being like a little like lounge chair.
It's not the seat. It's like the middle console, for example. Normally, where you just put your keys or other keys on. There's just sometimes a hole drilled in, so you can push a button when the car is not working out to make it shut down.
Yeah, see, like, you can do so much if you just don't have you're not forced to be sitting in front of the steering wheel. Like, it just opens your car now up to like an entire room that you can just make super comfy. Today I saw this car with like jack fur just all over the dash and like the seats like steering wheel.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, I really want to have my car here just be full of yak wool everywhere.
Did I warn Jared out doing it now?
On the surface, I'm going to take that through, especially when they're identified. And I'm going to start looking at that person, what their relationship is with the victim. There's a lot of factors, and depending on what I find out, is magnify that person's interest, or potentially eliminate them. And as I said in earlier segments, in this name was given identification. And this name appeared multiple times as what or as who? As a witness. As a witness to the murder. I mean, I think generally when you consider somebody as a witness, they saw the crime. A witness could be somebody who saw the actions of the victim. Now it's still a witness. So this person was interviewed multiple times, like in 1983. And because the original investigator not with us anymore, I can't go back and ask them
on the scene or close to being seen in the first 70 minutes. We did a brief interview with him 8 days ago. Okay, I gotta unpack it. You're saying that this person that was part of this skit was close to the scene of the murder?
How you living, pimp? You got it. I. It's yeah, exactly. It's coming up. No shit. That's amazing. Which one? That's tight.
The scene was indoors. Most fascinating dressing. When was his phone? But he lived in the neighborhood, so it wasn't like you could say, oh, this guy lived in the neighborhood. He was volunteering information, but he also had a reason to be in that neighborhood because he lived. Were there other witnesses? Other people on the scene that were interviewed? And what were they able to provide? Not a whole lot. Because the crime occurred inside that. He made a statement.
So this short little Mexican fighter is just jumping around. He's not really doing anything.
You got that right.
He's just like skipping around in circles. He's not really doing shit.
You're correct. Here we go. Game of the ground. That ground and pound. Ground and pound, dog. Oh, dude.
They just walk in circles.
Right.
Based on when she got out of school, when she went and when she was discovered. That's about an 8 hour. But then you have the brother coming home 2 hours earlier.
I think it's proof that we live inside a simulation, like based on the fact that like water is so tasteless and it tastes like nothing, but like if you think about it, it could like any other thing practically has like a taste to it. And the one thing that like keeps us alive is water.
I reckon.
Like, it could taste like absolute crap. It could taste like horse manure. It could taste like your socks. It could taste like your Tom shirt. I mean, you still have to like be forced to like consume it to sustain life, but it just seems so weird.
Do you really think like water is tasteless? Do you really think that?
It's a good point.
Yeah, it's like the most neutrally tasting.
Yes.
Wait, but not tasteless.
Neutral taste, but it's not nothing.
No, it's like the most like tasteless thing that could ever exist. Is there anything less tasteful than water?
I would say
It tastes like coconut.
I would say there are like there's like foam or plastics that don't have a taste.
We can't drink foam or plastics.
Excellent point. So the question is this: is it the most neutral, natural food or beverage out there? Yes. But to Vamp's point, is it completely tasteless? No. As we all, I think, know, different waters have different tastes. Now, what your point is more to, I think, is our evolutionary ability to evaluate foods. And the fact is, we have somehow evolutionarily placed water at a very neutral point in our ability to discern taste. Additionally, water, according to the scale, basically is neutral as well on the pH scale, so it's neither acidic nor basic. So that may have something to play in it as well. The fact that not only is it neutral in our taste, but it's neutral literally on the pH scale may have something to do with it, and less having to do with it being a simulation. I'm not saying this can't be a simulation. I just don't know if our perception of the taste of water is evidence of it, if that makes sense. So that's another great point. It depends on the ice. I think ice has a taste depending on how it's made and what kind of water it's from, what kind of water it's made, and then also what kind of machine it is. Like some ice, I can tell you, basically doesn't. I would say the more pure the ice is, the less a taste it has. But then there are some kinds of things out there that you can tell that maybe the ice is off or the machine just, I'm not saying it has necessarily a metallic taste or something like that, but it just doesn't necessarily have the complete neutral lack of taste that you expect out of a water or an ice. As I understand, yeah, as I understand it, we probably have some salt in it, some sodium, but like really, a really hydrated person is going to have a lot of water in it, probably like 95% water.
A firefighter in Virginia has been killed at a home explosion. Loudoun County Fire Chief Johnson says 10 other firefighters and 2 civilians were also hurt in an explosion last night in Sterling.
Very cool. Excellent, man. That's great. You want to put that bitch on the internet? Allow people to critique it?
Investigators have not determined the cause, though
It could be. It's an excellent question. Enough rubber bands.
State Senator Janet Wynn says the 25,000-gallon spill shut down the 2021 Huntington Beach Air Show and affected hundreds of homes and businesses. People who bought lots of food all went to waste. A lot of the restaurants and a lot of the employees who were dedicated to hours of work those 2 days were all sent home. Wynn said she introduced the bill this week as similar to
What's going on in Solana land?
what happened to you? The companies that own the two
Yeah, where the hell have you been, Squirrely Crypto? We've missed you.
I was visiting the curly brands, and she's awesome. She came out here.
Oh, dog, didn't we meet that girl the other day?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, all right. Well, then I'll allow it, man. That's a you didn't even need a permission slip for that one. Squirrely Crypto, when are you gonna come visit me in California? Perhaps that's why you have to get your ass here as soon as possible.
If you're still there by April, I'll be there.
Oh, very cool. Do you have tickets? Oh, you're working it. Very cool. No Doubt's gonna be there, right?
I think so.
I love how they have all the like new people, none of whom which I've heard, but yet I know No Doubt. So like, oh, No Doubt's going. All the kids who are going are like, oh my god, who's No Doubt? I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Have you been to Coachella before?
Just working it, yes.
Who else played when you were there?
Oh gosh. It's a lot of big artists. like they're actually shoot Guns N' Roses was there. A lot of newer artists too, like not up to date on like Doja Cat. It is a huge thing.
And what
It's an Instagram post.
that it is.
Yeah, it's an influencer.
Are there a lot of drugs?
Not as much as you think. No, those are more like the electronic chords and stuff.
Okay. And
But used to, so I mean, everyone's partying.
and what do you do at these events?
Me
Yeah.
personally, I cook food all day.
Oh, okay. So you're a cook at, like, what do you cook?
Right now, I'm just working with a food truck with my friends, but I bounce around. Like, I think we can bring gigs. It's like sometimes I'll do merchandise, sometimes I'll do like bar back. Sometimes. For right now, though, I'm working with this food truck and I'll stick around for a while.
That's tight. So basically, they drive out to the middle of the desert to Coachella and sell a whole bunch of whatever they sell in their food truck, and you give them an extra hand, and you make X amount of money, and you get to enjoy the people and the weather and the festival atmosphere and have a good time, right?
Yes.
That's cool. What kind of food is it?
What kind of food do they sell? I gotta ask. I would like it if they serve a little bit of food. So I try to be more health conscious, but it's called Bacon Mania, and they just do a lot of brownies and stuff. They've been around for a long time here on the West Coast.
So it's just bacon?
It's so funny that you just say like trying to be healthy and then just say
Right, but bacon is great. Yeah, but eventually I have a bunch of ideas for stuff I want to do, but like one of them would be like my own food goods and events, but like really health conscious food. I just mean it because we all know like all the food's poison. It'll just
So do people
everyone gets overcharged, greasy garbage all the time at festivals, so they love they do.
so do people do they go crazy for bacon at a festival?
Oh yeah, all the vendors make a lot. I was hitting a guy with the highest revenue I was working for one time. It was wood fire pizza, and like he sells at those festivals, they're like $15 a slice. That's like normal. So like after oh yeah,
So expensive.
So I know our guy raises the prices because Coachella takes like 42 to 50% of every transaction.
Wow.
Yeah, every vendor. So that's why they regulate that though. Because they don't want to use cash. Use cash. Right. But festivals are moving cashless. Just like Christmas night. And yeah, I definitely see it in American festivals. You see, just like really. Oh yeah, that was all. They want their name out. Yeah, that's it. But a lot of people only use, like real gift cash. That's of course I'll give them food. Oh yeah, that you do that circumvent the system a little bit there. Yeah, but you had to give cash. Yeah, some of the vendors make pretty good. Like the pizza guy I was working for, I used to use inventory too. And I mean, I swear after he was done paying everybody their good weekends, he'd clear like 60 grand in his pocket just for pizza.
How much was a full pizza? Holy shit. One pizza, $120. Holy shit.
Yeah, no deals. That is work.
Wait, so did you get to eat the food?
And it does fluctuate though, different festivals, like festivals charge a lower percentage of your income than like food charge.
So basically, he was making $60 a pizza when $60 was going to Coachella.
Yeah, you can go 40 at the very high end, like almost 50%.
Wow. That's fascinating. And a lot of people are buying And a lot of people are buying these pizzas.
Yeah, they really have. Like, I'm in the hippie community too. Like, I've been traveling on the road for like 11 years. Yeah. But I love it. But like then, yeah, because corporate festivals is kind of too crazy. There's a lot of cool like people that run their own private events and like bring out their own DJ giant speakers instead of DJs. Like it's yeah, that's pretty cool. I hosted a party bus for you.com like back 20 years ago. Yeah, I had a couple of friends who did that. What was that like? It was fun. We rented a warehouse. I don't know how we got like one of the guys somehow had a hookup. So we threw like a rave basically in the warehouse and buses traveling from LA and Vegas to Long Beach because that's where it was. In Long Beach. Party City. Yeah. But like just regular other concerts. Set up beer, water, and just even grilled cheeses.
Dude, grilled cheese.
Yeah, I've definitely done that. Like before I started working festivals, I find out ways to sneak in and hang out party and like bring my bus in and stuff. And we would totally be part of that vibe of just like people like coffee and something like we know everything super expensive inside. So we just like buy everything. Yeah. You can bring it over to a heck of a service. It's worked pretty well. Yeah, everyone's having fun. Great. How's that Saitama thing going? Oh, you're fucking addicted to it. I mean, all these fucking soul shitters they suck. Honestly, I hate all these soul tokens.